everybody, floating good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? I'm late. Not really. Not really. I mean, I said I was going to go live at like 4, but normally I go live at 4:30, so technically I'm kind of late early, depending on when you thought I was going live. But we're here, and we're doing a fucking 5-hour stream today. It's going to be a React day, as well as chat's choosing Amazon products for me to order for a future YouTube video / stream. We're going to be going over 34 different products. Chat's going to be picking their top 10 on a straw poll, and the top 20 are the ones that we're going to order. But we're going to do that probably around midway through stream. I don't know exactly. We're going to watch some videos first. But, yeah, we got a React day today. The Amazon products. Then I'm gone for 3 days. I will not be live tomorrow, Sunday, or Monday. I will be back Tuesday. We're going to be doing a 6-hour stream Tuesday. We're going to be doing reacts, AV assembly, some random shit. I don't know. Whatever chat really wants me to do. The next Wednesday is going to be GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals, my GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals event. I'm also competing, so it's going to be fun as fuck. It's probably going to be another 5-hour event. Thursday next week is going to be Thursday next week is going to be a horror game day. We're going to be playing White Knuckle Cookies. I think there's this other new game coming out as well. Next Friday, I'm not live. Next Saturday, we're going to do unbans, random games, maybe a little bit of reacts. And next Sunday's reacts, then we're going to go from there. We have a gamer challenge coming up. Outlast, we're going to play all of Outlast 1 in one stream soon. Deliver at all costs drops. There's a few other games that are coming out. And chat, thoughts on... I've been looking for other games that we could play as, like, series games or just, like, longer games that came out a bit ago. I kind of want to do a poll between Mafia Definitive Edition, because I think that would be kind of fun. It's like a 10-hour game, so it would be 2 streams. Cult of the Lamb, which would be probably also 2 streams, but 2 longer streams. And then, what else? Cult of the Lamb, Mafia, and then maybe, like, God of War, Life is Strange. We'll probably poll between those. Mafia Definitive, Cult of the Lamb. This isn't for today. I'm just trying to schedule this. Which one do we want to do next? God of War. I'll probably poll a few times, honestly. Life is Strange. I don't know which one. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. Vote on the poll. I think, yeah, everybody's going to vote God of War. God of War's good. I think Mafia would be really fun. It's a bunch of Italian guys in, like, New York in the fucking 30s, 40s, or whatever it is. And they're like, see? And they fucking kill each other. We're gonna do Mafia. I don't care if people don't want me to do Mafia. We're doing Mafia. We don't have to do it first. But I'm telling you right now, without a doubt, we're playing Mafia on stream. Okay? So for the people that want to see that, good shit. For the people that don't want to see it, tough shit. Anyways. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb would be fun too. But I don't know. Cult of the Lamb, it's just, like, fun because it's, like, chat interaction. But I know people want me to do God of War. How long is God of War? God of War playtime. 20 hours. Yeah, that'd be, like, 3 streams. That wouldn't be that bad. We could do that, and then Mafia's second place. I'll repoll. I'm not going to be like, okay, God of War's the winner. That's the one we're doing first. I'll probably repoll next week as well, and then see what people say, and then we'll go from there. But I just wanted to figure out what we're doing. Anyways, as I said again, then we're going to hop into the fucking stream. Reacts and Amazon suggestions today. We're going to be ordering a bunch of products, reviewing them when they come in. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, not live. Tuesday, we're doing reacts, AV assembly, random games. Wednesday, GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals, my GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals event. Next Thursday, horror games. We got a bunch of new horror games dropping. We're going to be playing Dead Seat, which a lot of you guys have been recommending. White Knuckle and some other shit. Next Friday, I'm not live because I got to do shit with Brooke. Next Saturday, Unbans Reacts Gaming. Next Sunday, Reacts. Then we have a gamer challenge coming up. Outlast, Deliver at all costs. The F Cancer charity streams in 2 weeks from today. So May 23rd, we're doing an F Cancer charity stream. When I'm back next week, I want to post something for May Mental Health. I'll probably record a video, honestly, on YouTube and then post it on the main. And then whatever that video generates within 30 days, I will donate, like, the entire amount to AFSP, American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. The reason I say 30 days is because then I would have to be checking on how much money the video's making every week, and that would be a pain. So it's like the first 30 days, YouTube videos make 99% of what they're going to fucking make. So, Eclipse, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nico for the sub. Tentacos for the raid. What's up, man? Diamond Cash for the sub. Josh for the 3. Next for the 3. Cubby, middle of the pre-workout meal. 2 eggs, 2 pieces of ham for a total of 260 calories, 26 grams of protein. The side of rice cake with 2 tablespoons Greek yogurt. Dope. Alex for the sub. Officer for the 3. Appreciate the streams. Dare, Kate Ortuno Jr. Scott for the sub. Kate, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank them if we got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Furniture, Totally Pyro Mittens for the sub. Ghost Voy. Not Matthew, Owen, Beaver, MILF, Georgie, and Tier for the sub. Crown for the 3. POV ran out of VODs to watch, so watching you live. I refuse to believe that you've seen every VOD and YouTube video of mine. When people say that, there's, like, actually no fucking way. There's actually no fucking way. Unless you binge watch my videos, I have seen all of them. No, you haven't. You've seen all of my VODs. Every one. We binge your content. Do you guys actually binge watch my videos? I was thinking about that yesterday. Like, because there's times where I'll watch one YouTuber's video and then move on to another YouTuber. But there's times where I'll watch a YouTuber for like 6 hours. There's no way y'all binge watch my... I mean, I post a lot. That's why I'm just like, even if you did binge watch, I post every day on my main channel. I stream like, tomorrow, I'm taking 3 days off, but on average, I stream like 26 days a month. So I'm taking off like 5 days in a given month. Unless it's the summer, I might take off more if I'm blogging and shit. I can't believe that. I'm posting like I would say I post 5 days a week on the gaming, every day on the main, once a week on the philosophy, every day on the VOD channel that I'm streaming. That's crazy. Wow. And people that like my content, though. Cavs for the 3. Crown for the 3. Or for the other 3. I binge stuff. I binge your stuff all day, every day. That's awesome. I wonder how much money from ad revenue my most dedicated watcher has made me. Because you gotta think, even if you watched all of my videos, I probably made like $10 off of you. Because one YouTube ad is like a fraction of a penny. So that like an individual YouTube view is worth almost nothing. It's just like when you combine that to millions of views over time. Yeah, thank you for the $10, chat. You guys probably watch 45 insurance ads for me. How many State Farm ads did you see? Morgan & Morgan. Well, that's a law firm. A bunch of shit. What's the most common YouTube ad you guys see on my channel? Not like in ad videos. Like when it cuts. Taco Bell. I think that's like a person to person because it's supposed to like fucking dedicate ads specifically to you. Strip chat. You're not getting strip chat ads. Pokemon, State Farm, Grammarly. I don't know if I've ever seen a Grammarly ad. Gambling. I love when I get a car ad. Or like, yeah, no, like Liberty Mutual. Like, when the fuck am I ever going to use that? Like, some of the ads... I was talking about that the other day where it's like some of the ads... we're actually watching a video about unbearable ads today. But, nah, dude. That shit makes no sense to me sometimes when I see ads that run all the time. And I'm like, there's no one that's like, yeah, let me sign up for Liberty Mutual. Chatterbait. Okay. Toothbrushes. That's pretty telling. You're getting that many toothbrush ads. Next for the 3. Have you seen a Keanu Reeves Fall Guys ad? No. Jaden for the 5. The ad I see the most is the therapy ones. Maybe the algorithms are trying to tell me something. Maybe. Crown for the 3. Can't say I have YouTube Premium. 10 tacos for the 3 or for the 5. I still make money on YouTube Premium viewers though. I think it's less, but YouTube has to give a dedicated ad share revenue or like subscription revenue. It's just way less. Like say a video makes $1,000, I would say $950 is from ads. And then those are categorized into like watch page ads and skippable ads, non-skippable ads. And then the other $50 is like YouTube Premium users. 10 tacos for the 5. It's kind of sad looking at, but after the accounting, I've given you 3,450 bits, $1,000 in bits alone, not accounting. I just dropped metal in my Red Bull. In alone, not accounting for subs. Well, 10 tacos. I appreciate that. But I say every time, you don't need to give me bits or subs, right? Like the average person in my chat that subs probably maybe has given me like 300 bits and like 5 subs. If they're a subber. You're, you know, up there. Right? Like you're given a shitload of fucking bits. Like you're my top 6 bit donor of all time. In me streaming since I've been streaming. That's why. Right? Like you give bits every time you're in my stream. You don't need to. Right? I do appreciate it. But, like, if you're like, that's a lot of money, stop giving me bits. Cameron for the 3. I'm so fucking high right now. I hit the bong 6 times, smokes the joint. I feel like I'm going to pass out. What do I do? Grab onto the nearest thing next to you because you're going to start floating in a minute. Just make sure you don't hit your ceiling. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get down. When you end up falling, you'll probably break something. I hope you have, like, small ceilings, though. If you have, like, over 10-foot ceilings, you're probably going to die. Jessica for the sub. Kayla for the 3. Premium, so what money do you make off that? Because I don't see your ads. Oh, it's like a fraction. I mean, I don't know where I would show that. But one day we'll do a video where I just go through my YouTube analytics. And I'll just show you guys what YouTube does. But, yeah, no, YouTube Premium, I think it's kind of the same as, like, Spotify, where it's like an individual play. They just have like a dedicated amount of money they give you. Same thing with YouTube Premium. Like instead of getting ad revenue, I'm just getting like a fee for you watching my video. Crown for the 3. I binge your already with that. One cheek for the 1,000 buddies. Thoughts of T Nichols. Come back. He's currently streaming. We talked about that yesterday, and I see people spamming it in chat, and I'm just ignoring them because it's really annoying. Hold up. Jack Pembroke messaged me. I got to respond. Hold up. Do you see if it does well? How much time goes in your channel right now? And I don't know exactly. I mean, I stream... Chat, how many hours a month do I stream? Like 130? Cut downs, a few vlogs, recordings... Prob doing, like... All right. Joe Bart for the 3. I watched your tasty beer video, and I got a beer on the ad. Really? Jaden for the 3. For the 5, I see therapy ads already with that. Stonky for the sub. Okay, as I was saying, when you quit streaming, will you announce the final stream? Go for real for the sub. No, I'm just gonna disappear. I think that would be way better. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I don't think there's going to be a definitive, like, I don't know. I think ideally what I do, I've been thinking about this. This is in an ideal world, right? I could fall off. I could quit randomly. I don't know. But in an ideal world, I grind YouTube and stream the way I am for the next 3 years. And then I just start streaming like 3 days a week and just do whatever I want, you know? I'll just become Ninja, where I just play whatever I want. Not saying I don't enjoy the things I play, but at some point, I'm just going to become like a Turbo Q, like... Okay, chat, you'll know when I'm done streaming when I start playing Final Fantasy. When I go live at 9 a.m. every day and just play Final Fantasy. No, that'll be one. No, I don't know. I don't think it'll be, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's going to be like the consistency I have. You know how, give a better example. Right now, I'm like fading off TikTok, right? I used to post 5 times a day. Then it was 3 times a day. Then it was twice a day. Then it was 1 every other day. Now it's like once a week and then not for a week and then 3 times in a week and not for 2 weeks. Like, I'm inconsistent. I think it's going to be that, where right now I stream like averagely 6 days a week unless I'm taking off like the next 3 days where I'm off. And then I stream a bunch, and then I usually go back to like 6 days, 6 days, 6 days, 2 days, 15 days in a row. Like, I'm really consistent streaming. I think realistically, it'll eventually just like, this is years down the line in my brain. But like, eventually I would just stream like, you know, whenever I feel like it. I think that's like, because I love streaming, right? Like, it's my job, but I enjoy yapping to you guys, right? I enjoy the aspect of streaming. If I ever stop enjoying it, I'll quit. But right now, I don't. There's days where I'm like, fuck, man, I kind of want to just do nothing. But I'm never like, oh, I have to stream, right? Like, I'm never bitching that I have to stream. Like, it's just, there's some days where I think stream's more fun than others, for sure, right? If there's like a game that I'm really, like yesterday had the worst views I've had in a month on stream. I had a blast. I loved that game. My chat, that's what's going to happen when I just start playing whatever the fuck I feel like, regardless of view count, right? Like, yeah, Midnight Walk was a fun game. Like, that was a fun game. And, I mean, there's other, like, Last of Us 2 was awesome. Like, I really looked forward to playing that series. That's why I'm, like, looking for more series and asking you guys if you want me to do God of War and fucking Life is Strange and all that shit, because I love doing that. Not all the time, right? Like, in a given stream, I love just playing, like, half-hour, 2-hour games, like when we do scary game days and random game days. But I really do think it's fun to, like, go back to games that were made 7 years ago and fucking grind them out in 2 days, right? Like, they're really fun. So, I don't know. I don't have a plan. End of story. Sail for the 3. I kind of go where the wind takes me. Here, Titanfall 3 got canceled. Somebody told me that. Sad for the 3. I didn't even know that. I didn't even really believe they were going to make that game, though. I'm broke here. Some bets. Don't send me bets. I've been watching since Little Nightmares 2 around the Among Us meal reaction time. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you for the 3. Little Nightmares 2, bro. That had to be like fucking late 2021. Yo for the 3. Graduate from college next week. Dope, dude. Congrats. First generation college. Graduate. Really excited to get my BA. Should I continue to get my master's? Up to you. I said yesterday when somebody was like, I don't know what to do with my life. Figure it out. You know, I'm not trying to be like, I don't give a fuck, but it's more so like, I'm not going to tell you whether or not you should go get your master's degree. Why are you weighing a Twitch streamer's opinion on that? Like, yeah, I have a philosophy degree, but I don't have the validity or expertise to tell you, hey, go get a master's. Do whatever the fuck you want, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It could be good. It could be bad. You've got to think, I've been watching the streams for almost 4 years, give events over time. Genuinely don't worry about it. I would have given events if I didn't have the ability to spend 3K over 3 or 4 years. It's on the bad. Be there for those over like a year. That's facts. Joe Bar for the sub, one cheek for the sex. Sorry, I wasn't here. How are you? Good. How are you? Muck, KG, G Nelson Stog, give the sub. Bosch for the 3. Sandwich for the 3. Who is TV Anime Waifu? He sent you $17,000 and C 70 cents worth of bits. Kawaii for the sub. Who? TB Anime Waifu. What was their name? I think that's EZAP. I don't remember. They changed their fucking name like a bunch of times. So I think it's originally EZAP is how I know them. Wow, based Saul Goodman. I'm getting nostalgia right now from some of these top gifters all time. When was the last time based Saul Goodman was in my chat? Chat, based Saul Goodman hasn't been here since September. Wow. It's been 8 months since they've been here. Almost a year. Anyways. Yeah, no, dude, so I don't know, man. Like, if you want me to be honest, I think a lot of the people at the top of my fucking, like, dono leaderboard just have, like, funny money. If that or they're really financially responsible. Because those people, like, those guys, I've told them, like, hey, don't give me shit if you don't have the money for it. And they just do. So, I don't know. And then they won't come here for, like, 8 months. And then they'll come back and just pop out with 100 subs and then leave again. I don't know. XD for the sub. All right. Anyways, rundown of the videos we have today, chat. Rundown of the videos we have today. Squid Game Season 3 official trailer. When does Squid Game Season 3 drop? I don't know. But this might show spoilers from Season 2, so if you don't want to see that, eesh. I investigated... Dude, we haven't watched a Tyler Oliveira video in forever. I investigated the country where slavery is still legal. U.S. This is the U.S., by the way. When fans become successful YouTubers, the unbearable world of annoying ads. What if it rains bananas for a single day? The Hunt for America's Deadliest Hitman and Superbad, the greatest teen comedy of all time, as well as the Amazon review. We'll probably watch like 3 videos and then do the Amazon review. Check in for the 3. Joe, I love you. This is my first dono. Edge and XD for the sub. All right, lock in. Squid Game Season 3. Oh, it's going to be his... I'm spoiling it. It's going to be his dead body. Yeah. Oh, no. Who was the cop that was with him? Who was the cop that was with him? You spoiled it. Bruh, I literally said this is going to be spoilers. The cop died. His friend died. He got fucking shot in the last episode. We're literally watching the fucking trailer. You had time, okay? You had enough time. You had enough time to watch Squid Game Season 2. I'm not getting into this bullshit right now. That was hype, right, for a while. No, I didn't. You had enough time. General Zod, I bet you probably watched 1,000 episodes of fucking Naruto and One Piece, okay? You had enough time, Zod. I watch you instead. Well, I appreciate that. But you probably have time... Well, General Zod, I watch you instead, is what he said. I hate anime. Okay, well, my response to that is you're also in other streamers. Keep watching me, stop watching the other streamers, watch Squid Game Season 2, and then you'd be caught up, But don't leave the Joe Bart stream. You need to watch the Joe Bart stream. It's a requirement. The fuck is this? Oh, the pregnant lady. Yo, so they keep making them play the games? I love that guy. I hate this guy. Pussy. Pussy. I hope he dies. I hope he dies. I don't like him. I love the mom. The mom's awesome. He's a fucking piece of shit. He could have saved everybody and didn't. Right? Like, the reason they're all gonna die is him. In part, right? Like, obviously, it's more than just him, but there was, like, literally, like, a swaying point on whether or not they would live or die off of him, and then he kept playing the game. Oh, shit. The fuck did I just do? Oh, I moved my face cam. You know what would have been a crazy play, though? You know what would have been an actually crazy play if you're a contestant? Steal one of the guns. Well, this is whether or not you have morality. Steal one of the guns from the fucking frontmen. Not the frontmen. The fucking guards. Like the triangles. And then just shoot everybody else. Like, bro. You're done. Right? You win the game. You're the last guy. That's what they did? No, that's not. Because they tried to steal the guns and kill the guards. Steal the guns, kill the contestants. Then you win. Steal their gun. Don't shoot the guy in the fucking hoodie. And then just kill everybody else. You don't have enough ammo? Bro, that's like an SMG with like, what, 80 bullets? You get enough kills. Oh, is this the final season? Oh, she definitely dies. Oh, she definitely dies. I mean, let's be real, dude. Foreign film if this was the US and this was a US based show, she would be the only person surviving and she would have a kid and a happy life after this. But because this is a South Korean TV show, she's going to get fucking murdered, and I'm here for it. Okay? And I'm here for it. Because let's be real. Why is it's always the one character that's the least likely to survive that lives to the end. Bro, she's fucking 7 months pregnant. She's hiding her pregnancy. She's it's not like she's 1 month pregnant. She's very pregnant. You ain't winning Squid Games if you have a child coming in 1 month, 2 months. You're gonna get beaten in a fight. Be fucking for real. Oh my god, she gives birth while she's there? Plot twist, it's the front man's kid. Oh no, it's the crypto guy's kid, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's crypto dude. Isn't she a guard? No, she's a contestant. Bro, she really about to give birth there. Yay. New contestant. Boom! Up that money count. Yep. Hey, they're in the game now. Bang! Fucking football spike. Up that shit. Thank you. That's another 30K. Oh my god. Bro, I mean, yo, they're gonna have a little uniform outfit. He's gonna be 457. 457. Dead. They're gonna kill that kid. Oh my god, no, that's even worse. That's what they're gonna do. She's gonna give birth, and then the fucking pillhead is gonna kill her. Kill her and kill the kid. That's exactly what's gonna happen. The guy that was friends with Thanos, that's addicted to drugs. Oh, he's gonna stab the baby to death with a knife. Or a fork. I'm calling that. Right now. You pre-watch the season. It's not even out. When does it drop? June 27th. Compass and I don't know for the sub, so I'll give you the sub. Snooze for the sub, yo for the 3. Would it be funny if you and Zeusy bought random shit from Rich did a fashion show? Maybe. Chicken for the 3. I love you. This is the first dono. Edge for the sub. XD for the sub. Wow, that's dark. Joe, that's really dark. Dude, we're talking about a game show where people kill each other for money. It's not that far-fetched to football spike a newborn infant. Okay. It's not that when they literally all stab each other to death at night to fuck each other over because only 1 out of the 456 people survive. It's not that absurd to assume, hey, if that kid gets born and that kid counts as a contestant, somebody's gonna... Oh, you know what would be a terrible ending? Oh, see, this would be the U.S. ending. American TV, they would give birth, everybody would die but the kid. And then that would mark the end of Squid Games. That would be so fucking stupid. That would be so boring. I would hate that. That would be such a bad ending. Like the Circle movie. The kid dies. Fuck you talking about? Circle movie. You watch the Circle movie, that motherfucker snipes that dumbass baby's ass. Yo, that motherfucker goes bang, kills him. What's the Circle? The Circle is a really good concept for a movie. I just spoiled the entire movie, by the way. But The Circle is basically a movie where 100 people spawn in a circle, and every 60 seconds or something, they have to vote somebody to die. And whoever they point at counts as a vote, right? And only one person can live. And so it's like a whole philosophical thing where they beg for their life, and they determine who deserves to live, who deserves to die. In the very end, there's a pregnant woman who could have, you know, been high IQ and counted 2 votes. But instead, you know, idiot, didn't. And she fucking doesn't point. The guy points at her. It's like a 30-year-old guy who's like high IQ the whole time, who's like a dickhead, not deserving of living, and a pregnant woman. And the fucking guy just goes and fucking kills the mom. But then he's like, why isn't the game over? And then he looks at her and he's like, oh shit, she's pregnant. And then it kills the kid too. And then he walks out free. He just like leaves and he's like, all right, well, I guess I'm living now. And then that's the end of the movie. No, it was a good movie though. Okay, I simplified it a lot. That was the end of the movie though. Thanks for the sub. Tank Compass, I don't know if the sub broke over the 5. What did I say? Your good server, what's the best for you and Brooke? Thank you. All right, chat, lock in. I investigated the country where slavery is still legal.
This is the United States of America, where slavery is still legal under the 13th Amendment if you've been convicted of a crime.
You can be legally enslaved. If it looks like slavery, it smells like slavery, it sounds like slavery, it's slavery.
Turns out, when Abraham Lincoln abolished slavery by ratifying the 13th Amendment in 1865, they left in one little exception: convicted criminals.
Locked up. We're gonna slay
like everyone's slave, not just black people, everyone now.
And refusal to work can be met with harsh punishments like solitary confinement, loss of privileges like visitation, phone calls, commissary access, recreation time, family visits, good time credits, and access to books, hygiene products, and snacks.
What state is this in? Because I heard of this before we even started watching this video, before you guys recommended this, but from TikTok. This has to be like Louisiana. I know the Constitution applies to all 50. I know that not every state's doing this shit. It applies to all states, but this imagery, bro, this got to be a southern state.
And the prisoners that do make small amounts of money can have up to 80% of their earnings deducted.
I've seen this. I've seen this in New Jersey. Prisoners picking up trash on the side of the road. And it like, I think they get money for it and it might get time off their sentence. You ever see that shit? You like driving down the road and there's like it's usually like, yeah, it looks like a little like a Sprinter van.
Their earnings deducted for various prison-related expenses before they see any of it, while 7 states pay them nothing. So who benefits?
Bro, 7 states make them pay and they get nothing from it. McDonald's uses inmates to produce frozen foods. Inmates process beef for patties. They also process bread, milk, and chicken products.
Off of their labor. And does America have...
Starbucks? The fuck is Starbucks doing with prisoners? Company uses inmates to cut costs. Starbucks subcontractor signature hired Washington State prisoners to package holiday coffees.
To have financial upside in locking more and more Americans in prison to maintain a steady supply of state-owned slaves.
How many people are in prison right now in the U.S.? Guess. Almost 2 million. It peaked at around 2010 and has dipped slightly. But we still have, I think, the highest amount of incarcerated people.
More importantly, did slavery ever end in America?
2 million people are in jail right now. Not jail, prison in the U.S.
Or did it just rebrand itself to something more socially acceptable?
Some may not know is almost half of those men and women fighting fires are convicted felons.
And this, clear.
But it's not money these inmates are working for. It's their future freedom.
Before I speak up with ex-prisoners who are locked up in Texas,
I think if the prisoners are given the option to work for money or reduced sentence time, I don't think that's wrong. But if they have to work and get nothing in return, not like cheap wages, nothing in return. I also don't want to be that guy. The idea of for-profit prisons is, I got to turn on political warning. It's only a fraction of prisons in the United States, but the idea of having for-profit prisons, this video's ass. All right, Gargoyle, then fuck out of the stream, you dumbass. Anyways, the idea of for-profit prisons, somebody said, well, if they're rapists, I'm saying the idea of trying to change criminals to being functional citizens of society and throwing them in a prison that is made to make money it's a business. Prison should not be a business. They should be dead even. They should make no money outside of the people that they have to. There shouldn't be profit involved in prisons. You're supposed to turn people that are bad into good people, citizens that are functioning in society. Why? Because if you have a for-profit prison, that's going to it's going to incentivize the people that run those prisons to be bad, cut costs, and force those prisoners to do things they don't want to do so they can make money. And you can sit here and say, and I will say it's a valid point, that a lot of the people that are, doing that are, rapists, murderers, and things of those sorts. But at the same time, you can't sit there and think that this guy in the fucking top hat and the suit that's like, nah, see, like, you think that's a stand-up guy that's fucking profiting off of people that are incarcerated? Like, that's not a good dude. Like, you can't, on both ends of the spectrum, it's not like the money's getting funneled into charities. It's like a rich prison owner.
Texas work in the deadly hot fields for their master.
Oh my God. Like,
I speak up with ex-prisoners who are locked up in Texas, work in the deadly hot field.
what, bro, this, I mean, come on. White guy on a horse, and you got a bunch of black people holding pickaxes. This literally just looks like slavery.
Fields for their master, Uncle Sam. I went to one of the most incarcerated cities in America to see if they knew that slavery is still legal in America.
Did you know it's still legal to enslave someone if they commit a crime in the United States of America?
You know what? I think we're all slaves.
Did you know about that exception?
What a dumbass answer. I would have been like, no, really? If he walked up to me, I would have been like, really? And then I would have asked him about it. Because I didn't know that. Right? I knew that was a part of the fucking Constitution, but I didn't think it was applied anywhere.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yes, I do
See? Valid response.
know that.
Did not know that.
The way the government is going, yeah, I would believe it, yeah.
Does that come as a surprise?
Yes.
Yeah, that surprised me a bit.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
No, I'm not surprised.
That is disturbing.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy, right? No one really thinks about it.
That's weird.
Do you support slavery?
No comment, buddy.
Fair.
No comment. No comment. Just say no. What do you mean, no comment? You gotta plead the fifth on that. It's a no. No. Just say no. What the fuck do you mean? No comment means yes. No.
Have a great day.
You're in 2025. You shouldn't be enslaved. Some bullshit.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
Shouldn't even be a thought in mind, ever.
I'm not saying they should, but it will happen. And if it do, and people don't fight back, that's on them.
Do you think slavery ever ended in America?
No, it's just transformed. It's never changed. It's always been that way.
If you know the process.
Well, I think the way the world functions, even if this wasn't a thing, I don't want to say slavery, but the manipulation of underprivileged people will exist in society. It basically got shipped off to China where child labor existed for a very long period of time, even now, where a lot of the things that you own are made by children that make nothing. Like the shirt you're wearing or the shoes you're wearing or what you have in your house was likely made by like a impoverished kid, right? Like, or something, yeah, your phone, something like that. Like shit, like those things, it's moved. It's moved from, okay, well now it's not, slavery doesn't exist here in the same sense that it used to, but now it still exists in some convoluted form elsewhere, or even here now.
Of how indentured servitude went and then how it formed slavery, you'd understand that this is what's going on now. Just not just black people anymore. So like everyone's slave, not just black people, not just people of color. It's everyone now, and everyone's starting to feel it.
I think that law should be ratified. It should be changed for sure.
No, it shouldn't be legal to enslave somebody if they commit a crime.
I think realistically, people that are convicted of extremely heavy crimes obviously should be like the fucking prison time should be focused on, you know, making them, you know, a normal functioning citizen, but also just leave them in prison. I think people that are getting convicted for like robbery or like assault and things that are still bad, but like 4 or 5 years, 6 year sentences. Shut up and play the video. Mods, time out Brandon for the rest of the stream. I think those people, it would make sense for them to be able to work, and every day they work, they get a day off their prison sentence. Because then, like, if you're in prison for 5 years, you work for 2.5 years, you're out in half the time, you know? Like that, I think that makes more sense, but because they're getting something out of it.
Is there any crime that would warrant whiplashing in the fields, like plantation style?
No, absolutely.
They're doing that?
They're not.
No matter the crime?
No matter.
Even like a child rapist?
Well, it's just, it's not even the argument of those people are committing terrible fucking crimes, but then stooping to that level is as immoral as them, right? Slavery's wrong regardless of situation. It's the idea of what you're doing to other humans. Allah Bobby for the fucking 100 subs. Thank you for the 100 gifteds. Allah Bobby 505S. I think I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the fucking 100 subs, dude. Oh my God. What the hell? Thank you for the fucking gifteds, man. Oh my God. If you're one of the 100 people that got a sub, thank you that you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 100 subs, dude. Hey, for the 5. I think American prisons are bullshit because people are put in prisons might make them worse and more unfit for society when they came in. I mean, that's like a proven thing. X-Cosmics, E-Ban, and Snut for the sub. Cameron for the 4. My uncle went to prison 4 times. Fourth time was 16 years. The guards would watch and let people beat him up. He was able to still do heroin. Was in New York. The prison system was U.S. ass. Nothing for the 3. Kind of like how firefighters get paid to put out fires, make fires, private prison, but bad. L for the sub. Warden for the 3. What do you call yourself? Agnostic? Yes. 456 for the Ray. Diego for the sub. Multi for the 3. But again, into philosophy, TikTok, find your Twitch. 10 about go. What do you have to do to be a mod? You usually get recommended by other mods. Also, stop watching U.S. movies. Kill kids. Pig for the sub. Roka for the 5. And Noah for the sub. And Allah, thank you for the fucking 100 gifteds, man. Genuinely, thank you for the fucking subs, dude. That shit is insane. Thank you for the fucking 100 subs, man. I don't even know if they said anything. I'm looking up their user. Thank you for the 100 subs. Next for the sub. Love what you're doing, Joe. Keep up the hard work. Well, thank you for the fucking support, man. That is insane. You did not need to do that, but I thank you a lot.
No one.
Murder?
No one.
This is getting way heavy.
Murder?
Yeah, I mean, those guys, I don't know.
Maybe fuck them?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Even if you're
a murderer, though, you can't, like, enslaving someone is stooping to that level of morality that you claim they have. Like, enslaving someone is not viewing that person as a human. And they're a bad person, but they're not, like, they're still a human, right? Like, they're still a person. Like, you're now on their level for doing that.
A heinous criminal who commits
taking a life is worse. I think you're saying taking a life is worse in the sense of somebody taking a life and then being enslaved. I think you could make a moral... I mean, this is a pointless argument to make. But you could have the argument that I would say if you're a slave owner, you're a worse person than a murderer. If you were a man that owned 40 black people in the Civil War and you tortured them every day for their entire life, raped the women, had their kids, enslaved those people... You are affecting the lives of hundreds of people and their ancestors. You're hurting, you're literally killing generations by doing that. Slavery is way worse in that argument. Like, neither of them are good. But to say that, like, killing one person is worse than being a slave owner is, I would say, it's a pointless argument, but I would say you're wrong.
It's a terrible crime.
No, there's no slaves. Shouldn't be any slaves.
I mean, I think all crimes are different levels. I mean, you're getting dealt with in there by other inmates. Justice happen on its own. Whipping.
Yeah, like I'd rather be dead than thrown in slavery forever. What the fuck? Like, I don't know what point you were trying to make there.
We're going back 100 years or something right there.
The crime and the time should match.
No forced labor?
No.
And the severity of their crime should.
You would? Dude, do you understand the lives that slaves lived in the fucking, like, slave times in the fucking, 1700s and shit? Like, oh my God, bro. Like, they were treated like they weren't people.
Should matter in how much time they get. Like I said, our legal system is jacked up.
There would be slave owners. I'm going to say this fucking flat out. Trigger warning. There would be slave owners that would rape black women, then have that kid get thrown in slavery. Their own kid as well. Like, that happened. Like, they would do that to people.
People are getting more time than they deserve for small things that are like as much as a gram of weed.
Where I draw the line is that if there's corporations making money on it, like not employing actual people and just using the inmates, then I see a problem.
And then they can't keep the job once they get released from prison due to the felony status oftentimes.
Yeah, it's not good.
I feel like the federal prison system is just like recycling black men specifically. Due to like the laws that are being passed, it's hard to make change. The oligarchy that holds the power is making it harder for us to reach the change.
We realize the 13th and 14th Amendment created two citizenships within the United States. Freed the slaves, that's one citizenship. You're born a United States citizen. You're not under the rule of the United States government that exists today. It is a corporation.
And we're employees to this corporation or what?
You are slavery to that corporation.
Gray,
That's why
yellow?
they have an income tax. You're a slave under that.
Let's make sure that we're not putting.
Yeah, but then what was he saying? I don't know the point he's making. Like, saying because we pay income tax, we're slaves to the corporate system of the United States government. If you don't pay taxes, you don't have a government. The government doesn't protect you. You don't have a country to live under. Every country has taxes. If you don't have taxes, you don't have a country. You don't have a government.
Ourselves in position to become slaves, but when you have predators out there, it's not a choice. The gazelle doesn't choose to get eaten by the lion.
You locked up? They're gonna slay the shit out you.
Do you know anyone who's gotten a felony?
One of my best friends, but he trying to shake back, I'm supporting him for that.
Not immediate family, but I know somebody who has people who got like long sentences for.
I think there's times where, yeah, you should just throw somebody in jail for the rest of their fucking life and shut the door. But I don't want to say that the Nordic countries have it right, but when you focus on rehabilitation, people can actually enter back into society. Like, it's not uncommon in the United States for people that commit petty crimes to then repeat worse crimes because they've only gotten worse in prison, especially if you're young, like you guys. Like, if you throw like a young 20-year-old in jail that's just getting into the adult world and he's in prison for 5 years, he's fucked once he gets out because now he has a prison record. He's not going to get a job. He doesn't understand how to function in society. So the only thing that he's going to revert back to doing is committing crimes. And then they're fucked again, right? And so it's just like, same thing with like juvie systems.
Very, very minimal things.
How has that affected their life?
Forever.
Forever?
Forever. Go to jail, that's a wrap.
After talking to the people of New Orleans, I headed over to Gatesville, Texas, home to 5 out of the 9 women's prisons and jails in Texas, to meet up with Marcy Simmons, who spent 10 years working the fields out here after stealing $300,000 from her employer. As I was getting B-roll of one of these women's prisons before the interview, a perfect example of the overcriminalization of Americans unfolded before my very eyes.
No, sir, this is private property. You're on state property right now.
So this is
no, sir,
state property?
Private property of the state of Texas.
Man, they try to get a rise out of you.
No,
we just need to get.
we're genuine confusion. As I filmed the outside of a prison funded by the tax dollars of Americans in a public parking lot, filming that which was in plain view, I quickly learned as to how little we really know about what goes on inside the prison walls. So we're trying to get some B-roll on the outside of the prison. Are we within our legal First Amendment rights to film on the outside of the prison?
State property is part of public property.
No. The public property is over there behind that stop sign.
State property is still part of public property as long as it's publicly accessible land.
Yes, man. Can you 25 me at Valley? I have 2 guys that are.
Yeah, Paul Blart's really gonna fucking gonna put a stop to this. He's gotta put his foot down here.
Refusing to leave.
Yep. Whip out the Segway and the fucking bike helmet.
That's not what's happening.
Well, we're not refusing to We're trying to get some clarity on the actual line itself.
We're not going to argue.
This is constitutionally protected ability to film on the exterior of the prison,
Y'all
right?
have the right to, to record and all that.
Yeah.
But not on state property, on the other side of that stop sign.
That's unconstitutional.
State property is
Okay,
still
what
Yeah.
business do y'all have on this state property right now?
First Amendment, expression, journalism.
Do y'all have an appointment?
No, we don't have an appointment, but we're not trying to come on the inside of the premises. We're on the outside, no?
I don't know if they're legally allowed to be there. I don't know the laws on that. Are you allowed to just chill in a prison parking lot? I mean, it is public property. Like, they could get in trouble for loitering, but they've probably been there for like 5 minutes.
Y'all too close to the gate.
Like, I don't think they're trespassing.
Inmates here. We don't know who y'all are.
We're not trying to get a rise out of anyone. We prefer if you're out of the shop.
No. We're not going to be doing that, man. Hey.
Well, once again, we're...
Show them the privacy, man. Show them respect, man.
Show them respect. You guys make them pick fucking vegetables in a field like it's the fucking 1700s. What?
You don't know
What are you
what
talking-
they've been through.
That's not-
what's going on.
That's not the point.
That's my whole thing.
You're misunderstanding the whole point. We're trying to get some B-roll on the outside of the prison. Officer Cruz here, I guess, is setting the example for the lack of transparency and the ability for any journalists to gain access and understand what's even happening inside here. Yes.
You cannot be on the premises filming. You don't have authorization. So I'm going to...
It's public property, no?
Sir, I'm going to have to ask y'all to leave. You can't be here filming, okay?
So what we're trying to understand is if you're just making this up or if we're actually in violation of some Texas Penal Code.
I'm not going to answer your rules.
My rules?
Your questions, your questions. I'm just telling you y'all need to leave, okay? Sir, please put your phone down.
I would suggest you don't touch the property.
I'm not touching you, man. You don't have authorization to be recording.
They're sitting on the floor.
Why is every video that Tyler Oliveira does or any of these journalist videos like just people freak out about the camera? Like, I don't know, man. Like, if I'm one of these fucking workers at this prison that's probably not getting paid that well, why am I giving a shit if Tyler Oliveira's fucking recording a 5-minute clip of the outside of the fucking jail fences? Like, I would not give a fuck.
Aircraft have seats in the prison truck or they're actually shipped like cattle. Hello. How y'all doing? Hey, we're trying
Yeah, Sheriff Williams.
to get some B-roll of
Yeah, name's Doug Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. How can I help you?
facility here. From our understanding, this is state property and it's constitutionally protected.
You are in violation. And if they ask you to leave, you need to leave. I need your license and your driver's license.
Okay, yes, sir.
As far as secure area, it would be a question of publicly accessible.
I need your driver's license and I need it now,
Yeah.
please. This is a penitentiary that houses very violent criminals. We have killers, rapists, murderers. We have everything in here.
Sure.
And they have family members in the world that will come out here and play the same card.
Yeah.
And when we have people here, we don't know who you are.
I see. Okay.
So why would you
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
come here
That's fair. That's fair. Doug Dimmadome, I may have judged you too soon.
to mess with these people?
We're not here to mess with anyone, though. That's
But
the
that's
confusion.
exactly what's happening. Disrupting their operations.
So we are in violation of Texas Penal Code? Is that what you're saying?
All I'm asking you to do is leave.
So are we violating Texas?
All right, now I'm kind of flipping on Tyler now. All right, I'm all over the place right now. I don't know how I feel about this.
So what I want you to do is get in your car and leave.
All I'm asking is, are we in violation of Texas Penal
One
Code?
more time for you to get in your car and leave.
I'm confused.
We saw the prisoners, a bunch of convicted felons in a van being shipped in and out of the prison. You just experienced the wrath of a small Texas town, big hat, no cattle, quite literally. Zero transparency. The sheriff of the town who
I don't know, man. Like, I'm not saying, okay, I just personally would never want to live in Texas. Not even just this, like this video's its own fucking thing. I would never want to live in Texas. I know Texas, it depends what part actually. Because Texas is weird because it's so big. Is Texas the biggest U.S. state? Maybe Alaska? I don't know by land, but Texas is fucking huge. It's bigger than most countries. Like most European countries would fit inside of Texas. I would say you could probably fit like 5 European countries inside the state of Texas. So where you are in Texas changes what it looks like and how the people act, how they function. Like Austin, Texas is more liberal than other places. And then the more rural places or coastal cities function entirely different than one another. But I don't know. Not living in Texas.
himself showed up within 5 minutes and big dogged us, but we have 5 cop cars coming, bruh.
The same people that are elected to protect the Constitution and to uphold the Constitution and serve the public are utilizing that against you.
My guess is they're...
Well, I just think, okay, this is going to sound like, I don't want to sound like conspiracy theorist. I think if you enter politics at a young age and you're literally somebody that's like just only been in politics your entire life, I'm not even advocating for like businessmen that get into politics. I think just being in politics alone has the same level of like corruption-based power that police officers have. Not all police officers are horrible people, but the idea of like all cops are bad is the idea that you're in a position of power that you're effectively way more likely to abuse. And it's the same thing politically. Like if you have political reign, especially the higher up you are, you're more capable of doing anything you want. Like you're not really going to serve the people in that sense. I also think that the people that are actually good political candidates are never the ones that you see on the fucking ballot. Because the ones that are on the ballot are pushed by the party, which have their own intentions themselves. Like, I voted for Kamala Harris in the election, right? Not trying to get real political here. I voted for Kamala Harris, right? I don't think her nor Trump specifically were the best candidates. I think there are way better people that would be president. Like, I loved Pete Buttigieg when he wanted to run, right? Like, that shit was, like, its own thing. Really getting political here, like, I just think that it's a popularity contest at the end of the day, because whoever's the most popular is the one that's going to get the most viewed, and that's usually based around how well they are at marketing themselves and their own campaign and monetary backing, rather than their actual capability to be a good president or governor or House of Representative or senator, whatever it may be. Whoever's the one that ends up getting the fucking pull is usually not the best candidate. Just because you have the most backing doesn't mean you're the best person on either Democratic or Republican side. Chat, instead of spamming L, could you be like a coherent individual and just like comment something that's normal, right? Instead, like you realize I'm actually like trying to expound upon what I'm saying, and then your response is just ow, 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 ow. Like, do you sound like a fucking idiot?
They're not supposed to be shuttling prisoners in and out of that freely.
I don't care what you believe politically. I'm just sharing my opinion. If you voted for Trump, who gives a fuck? Personally, Trump's losing a lot of fucking votes right now. Like, his approval rating's in the gutter. It's the worst it's ever been for almost any president in the first 100 days. It's terrible. He's not doing a good job. That's just a fact, right? But outside of that, right, I don't care if you voted for him. I'm just saying, you know.
Without change.
I wasn't even trying to get on Trump here. I was just talking about political opponents in general.
And all that. It was a publicly accessible parking lot. There's no gates. There's no signs. Just drive up there 50 feet away. I bet you a lot of things can go missing, or a lot of abuses can go unnoticed out here in these small towns.
After nearly getting arrested myself for filming these prison walls in plain view, to understand what really goes on inside of them, let me introduce you to someone who lived there.
I'm here with Marcy, formerly incarcerated for how many years?
I was locked up for 10 years here in Gatesville for a theft charge.
I also want you to meet George.
I went to prison 3 different times, and I was an addict, and I didn't have the money. And I would target fast food joints, and I would wait till they closed, and then I would throw down on whoever was taking the trash out, and I'd walk them back inside, and more often than not, they had the safe open, and they would give me the money, and I'd leave. Yes, I did 27 total. I was an addict.
27 robberies?
I got out the Army at right at 19. In South Texas at a dance to go see a girlfriend. I leave the dance, I've been drinking. I get pulled over, so I get a little mouthy with the cops. He didn't like it, he took me to a jail. He puts me in a tank of men who'd been convicted and were awaiting transfer to prison. And I found out later he told them to take care of him. I was beaten, I was raped pretty well all night, kicked out the next morning. He said go home. Told them to take care of him. I was beaten, I was raped pretty well all night. Kicked out the next morning and said go home.
So you're beaten and raped?
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
And where are we right now?
We are in one of the fields, and I think that there's actually, this was potatoes here that I used to work at. I worked out here in the fields just about my entire incarceration.
10 years straight, how many hours a day did you work, and how much were you paid per hour?
So in Texas, incarcerated folks are paid $0 an hour.
And are you forced to work in the fields?
Yeah, you absolutely have to work. I'm not really against people working, but I'm against people doing kind of needless work. Yeah, day one you get here and they assign you a job, and the next morning you get up and go to work. So day two in Big Girl Prison right here on the Dr. Lane Murray unit, I was out in the fields. And so what that looks like is you're strip searched before going to work. They'll say like 3 hoe, because side note, it's called the hoe squad. Yeah, the hoe.
In the dirt, or you're a hoe?
Well, I'm sure they mean hoe in the dirt, but of course it was used derogatory, like hoes line up, hoes get over here. It was really degrading.
So it's dehumanizing from the get-go.
For sure, 100%. You hike to a field, and you've got officers on horseback. They're armed. They're shouting directives at you. Day two in prison, you don't know what the hell's going on. You're scared. It's really nerve-wracking. You get out here, and if it's August, it's 105 degrees out here in Texas, and it's not air conditioned in the dorm, and so you're already weak. And if you've been in county jail and the air conditioning, you're really weak because of the heat. And you're out here doing field labor, which is really similar to plantation work. Any old plantation movie that you might have seen, that's what this kind of work looked like.
People used to cut their...
I mean, dude, this literally looks like Django Unchained. Like, this looks like I'm watching Django Unchained.
Plantation work. Any old plantation movie that you might have seen, that's what this kind of work looked like.
People used to cut their tendons so as to not go out to work in the fields. I got taken from a nice AC job working in a hospital to the fields because I would not falsify documentation showing, backing up their allegations.
They're beating up some dude, right?
Yeah, and they'll do that all the time for much minor stuff. I was put in the fields for a lot of stuff. I got put in the fields because I mouthed off at the guard one time because I stepped on the yellow line in the hallway. So they went ahead and put me back in the fields.
So do you guys have any rights as a prisoner?
If a cop rolls up right now and tells you to get down on the ground, I mean, what rights do you have? You do it to get shot.
And this is Bianca Tylek, a Harvard-educated leading expert in the prison industry and founder of the nonprofit Worth Rises, working to dismantle the prison in...
I want to look up where for-profit prisons are. What state has for-profit prisons? New Mexico has 30.6% of its prison population in private facilities. That's just so odd. I don't know if these are for-profit, but the idea of like having like a private non-government ran facility just like try and profit off of incarcerated people.
Industry and the exploitation of those it touches. But real quick, have you ever gotten in a car crash that wasn't your...
Is this Morgan and Morgan?
Be a punishment.
And are people picking cotton? Are they fighting fires? Are they doing crazy work?
And so, like, I'm just thinking about the things that are, like, sometimes here in New York, but all over the country, we have people in all types of jobs. Farm or agriculture is a massive area of prison work. In fact, there's some really crazy reporting right now about sheriffs that are using incarcerated people on their own properties. Using the people in his jail to like man his own farm.
What?
So we would...
I mean, that has to be illegal, though.
Work anywhere from 6 to 8 hours a day. I think they've cut that down to half days now. It was a long day doing very manual labor, doing things like picking potatoes, picking corn, cutting grass with a hoe.
So who is your equivalent of the master? The prison warden? Who did you serve?
Yeah, we served the field boss. We even called him boss. Very culturally similar to plantation days. And you had 2 lead hoes, and we would be at the front of the line, and we would be keeping things organized. We would be keeping the ladies on task, and quite frankly, sometimes even participating in degrading them.
I spent 27 years in prison. Total, I got $100, I think, because Texas...
Oh! $100 in 27 years?
27 years, you earned $100.
They doesn't pay. Texas has maybe a few hundred people out of the 140,000 who work in maybe in Lockhart. They got a couple of private firms that do pay individuals for working. But If there's 140,000 people, there's 139,800 whatever thousand that don't get a penny.
I see.
No, I never got a penny. I worked 13 years in the fields. I worked as a library clerk in the law library. I worked as a kitchen commissary clerk. I washed pots and pans for 3 months because they got mad at me because I wrote a grievance. It was kind of effective. So they transferred me jobs from my job as a library into the kitchen. None of them did I ever get paid.
Were you obligated to work those jobs? Do you have to work in prison like you did?
I think part of the problem, I think the common rebuttal that people are going to have, I'm not really reading chat that much right now, but I think the common rebuttal is, well, they're fucking criminals. This is only going to make them hate the system and hate modern civilization more and more, to where they're going to be seeking a level of revenge sometimes when they get out. Right? Like, imagine if you commit a crime and instead of them trying to get you to be a good person, they just fucking borderline enslave you, make you work for 20 years, don't pay you anything, fuck with you for fun, and then let you out. Like, what's your next move? Probably go to the house of that prison guard and try and kill him or something. Like, that happens because people don't fucking understand, like, hey, we're making these people even worse than they already may be.
If there is a job that needs to be done in Texas prisons, they will find somebody to do it, regardless of their qualifications, give you an order
Oh my God, New Jersey.
to do it. And if you don't do it, for whatever reason, you will get disciplined, you will lose custody in class, you will end up in solitary, and you may end up with more time. Now, having said that, of course I wanted to work. I don't want to sit around my damn ass all the damn time, but I want to do something that's fulfilling, not necessarily spiritually, right, but something that I learned something from, and I think that's most prisoners want that.
32 degrees or below, we're not working in the fields.
Anything below freezing.
Exactly. So we're at the back gate and we can hear the officers' radios, and they do these every hour temperature checks on the radio. And we're at the back gate lined up, cold as hell, ready to go to work. No issued thermals. I mean, just in these state issued clothes that are thin, the air's hitting our skin, and we hear on the radio that it's 31 degrees, and we started cheering. Like, we were really excited to go back in. And I remember the boss, the lieutenant, he looked over at the other boss and said, I didn't hear anything, did you? And they rolled that gate, and we came on out here, and we were picking cabbage. It was frozen, and it had been raining, so our boots and bottom of our legs were wet, our socks were wet. They issue these little cotton gloves in the mud. They're not going to stay on your hand. You finally just have to put the gloves down, and we're just picking cabbage, which the people around me, their lips are blue, snot's running down our faces and frozen. And I remember feeling ice on my eyelashes and thinking, they really don't give a shit about us. You brought up tampons, and so I need to say, working in the field is absolutely insane when you're on your menstrual cycle. Yeah. There's no restroom. They have a porta potty that they carry on a trailer, and tractor pulls it, comes around once every 4 hours. Not everybody gets to use it. So I might be on a squad with 35 other women.
What do you do if you need to change your tampon?
They'll say, deuce it up,
like, you just gotta, like, mid-field fucking pull your pants down?
break. We all line up. The trailer's there. I would remember, like, waving my tampon in the air because you're trying to show the boss, like, I need to go. Like, this is important for me to go, because they're only going to pick 5 or 6.
But is the 13th Amendment that allows for the enslavement of criminals
Otherwise, you gotta hold your piss? Nah, I'm pissing in the cabbage, bruh. What the fuck? You gotta hold your pee for 8 hours?
violation of
if you ain't get pissed?
The 8th Amendment that protects Americans against cruel or unusual punishments.
13th Amendment ended slavery, right? However, there's a clause in there that says, except for someone who's been duly convicted. If you have been convicted in the United States of America, according to the 13th Amendment, you can still be enslaved. So
a lot of people don't realize that. That's the silver lining of the 13th Amendment, right?
Right. A lot of people don't realize that, and it was very likely a result of backroom bargaining between
large corporations. Who has vested interests?
Okay, hold on. Back in the day, it was Abraham Lincoln who wanted the southern states on board, right? But what happened is now these black people who we freed. Now we're going to get them all on the street, and we're going to pass black codes, and we're going to arrest them, and we're going to put them
police them harder, and then we can reincarcerate them.
And reincarcerate them and use
That's a kid! What the fuck?
And we're going to put them
police them harder, and then we can reincarcerate
Those are literally all children.
them.
And reincarcerate them and use their labor now, but now we're not slaves. Now they're prisoners.
Bianca, 1865, does Lincoln free the slaves?
Yes and no. There were certainly millions of people that were freed during that time. But unfortunately, what happened at that time was also that the institution of slavery moved behind prison walls.
There's quite a few organizations out there that go to prison and say, hey, we'll hire some of your people and we'll pay them $1 an hour or whatever, right? And then they'll go out and sell those goods for whatever they sell them out in the free world, right? And then here's the rub. Once I leave prison, Whole Foods won't employ me.
Why won't they employ you?
Because they have restrictions against people who've been incarcerated working for us.
They'll hire you when you're in prison, but you're no longer viable once you're free.
Well, because they're fine with paying you a fucking $1 an hour. They don't want to pay you minimum wage.
Exactly.
So the average wage for somebody who's incarcerated, right, is 14 cents an hour. And in 7 states, it's actually nothing. Majority of states.
Prison jobs pay a quarter or less per hour in 14 states. No pay is in Texas, Georgia, what is that? Alabama, Arkansas, South Carolina. What is this state? What's above Louisiana? Who the fuck lives here? Better than nothing? I mean, yes, better than nothing. Yeah, I'd rather be in one of the fucking purple. 97 cents an hour is better than nothing. That's Arkansas. Then what are these two? Oh, Mississippi.
States do pay something, but we're talking about pennies. People will work for 2 straight weeks and their checks will be 30 bucks.
Okay.
Right? And with that, they are expected to support themselves in prison. There's a really, really big common misconception, right? That prison is a free ride. Far from it. The cost of communication, the cost of commissary, of food, of hygiene products, of medical copays. These are all things that people in prison actually pay. Sure. In prison, they've recently introduced emails, and people have to buy stamps to send an email. As if this is like a physical, piece of mail that's going like USPS,
Sure.
right? Like, we are talking about an email at 50 cents an email.
Is it slavery if they compensate you? And if they compensate you, is there a certain amount that qualifies it as, I guess this is some form of employment by the state? What is slavery, in your opinion, in the context of imprisonment?
Slavery means that you are coerced daily into eating when they tell you to eat, working when they tell you to work, behaving in a way that is conducive to furthering the aims of the institution. And if you don't do those things, they can have you beaten, they can have your good time taken away, they can have you thrown in solitary.
Is there an argument that you're working to pay the costs of what the taxpayer is paying to keep you in prison after you've committed, let's say, a heinous crime? Is that a reasonable argument, or do you say hell no?
It's not unreasonable.
Okay.
If I'm a taxpayer and you commit a heinous crime, my first thing is, I don't want you to do it again.
Yeah.
And I want to ensure that person who you committed it on, if it was violent, heals. Or is a system that I have.
Yeah, the problem is, like, if you're somebody that's affected by one of these prisoners personally, you're going to want them mistreated because they harmed you. Like an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth type thing. But you still have to look at it at an overall perspective where, like, if this person doesn't get help, they're only going to inflict that pain they put on you to somebody else once they're out. If they get out.
If they're going to make you work, then okay. But I want you to work or something, or I want you treated in a way that allows you to address whatever trauma or anger, whatever you had, so that you don't hurt anybody else. When I was raped, even now, 40 years later, I have visions of doing some really ugly to these dudes. I understand punishment. I understand the need for revenge, the desire for revenge, but that's not going to help me heal.
Are American prisons designed in such a way to rehabilitate criminals? Or is it simply a system to punish offenders, traumatizing them further and increasing the likelihood of them reoffending after they're released? But real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
Or come around at night, and you knew who not to get into a private nook with.
What are you playing schedule on again when they do a big update? Joey for the sub, Infinite for the 3. Not sure if you're a Tyler video, fakes all his videos, spreads fake information, scripts it. Highly recommend you watch a video explaining all internet anarchist. I mean, this seems very real for me. Dusty for the 1,500 biddies. Just want to say thank you for all you do. Charities just overall entertainment. You help me immensely in so many ways possible. I think you should give yourself a pat on the back. Thank you. Vortex Retro for the sub, Venturas, Nacho, Scooby, Joth, Coronado for the sub, Kayla for the 3. We're We're talking about the demographic of how it's young people, poor people, homeless, the mentally incapable black kids. Remember, this specific kind of people that are in these prisons. Jack for the 3. What is this video about? Please recap. No. AJ for the sub. Vegless for the 3. Made a beat for you. Quite proud of it. I think you would like, is there a way you could send it to you? You'd have to send it to one of my mods, but I'm not watching it today. GB, Jack, Wax, Joffrey, C1, Potato, K-Sun, Nixon, and Noah for the sub. Joey for the sub.
Or not to make eye contact with, the Prison Rape Elimination Act that's supposed to offer protection, I guess, for incarcerated.
Prison Rape Elimination Act.
Yes.
So it must be common enough to where they had to implement an act.
Yeah, absolutely. Very common.
Day one, you're fighting people multiple times. How does it evolve? You get some respect eventually.
Well, I think if you're raping other people, if you're, well, number one, if you're a rapist, that's its own thing. If you're raping people in prison, like, dude, you need to be fucking thrown into another section itself. Like, that's not only are you a danger to the public, now you're a danger to the other people around you. Not even like fighting. I would say getting beat up in prison is like one thing. Getting graped by another man in prison is like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Candy Cake, thank you for the 5 gifted. Joey for the sub.
Or is it just fighting nonstop until you build an alliance with someone?
The violence is usually early on, and it's, again, to see what you're going to do, whether you're weak, whether you're going to be a victim.
They're measuring you up.
If you get with a gang or with a clique or with whatever, right, then it may be a little different because at that point, the gangs may be called out as a group to do some stuff, right? I would fight, I would jump on dudes for looking at me wrong. What the f*** you looking at?
Did you ever end up in solitary confinement?
I'm a disruptor out here, and I was a disruptor in there, and I ended up in solitary confinement lots of times. The first time I went to solitary was for hugging. There was a lady that was crying over her mail. She was sitting in the floor, and I kind of bent down and hugged the top of her shoulders, and they saw it on camera. They came and got me. It was like the SWAT team coming in. Yeah, handcuffed me, marched me to solitary. I was there for 2 months.
2 months you're in solitary?
Yeah.
So that's enough time to have permanent psychological damage, I'm sure, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It was wild in there. Nothing to do but like read graffiti on the wall, and those cells were hugely, disgustingly dirty. Sometimes you would see blood or even feces like on the walls.
Solitary confinement.
Yeah, dude, being alone. I mean, the white room torture is its own thing where you'll go insane in like 2 days. Solitary confinement, isn't it proven that people actually have like severe mental decline in being there for an extended period of time?
It's very commonly referred.
Other countries, I don't know if the US does this, but we'll see other videos where other countries will have like dark solitary confinement, and that's torture. Like, that's being in a pitch black room for a month.
Prison system by people who have done time as the hole or the box. Those terms date back to antebellum slavery.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
The hole was a literal hole that enslaved people were put in if they disobeyed the rules of their enslaver.
Got it.
Right? No food, darkness, heat. Similarly, the hot box was the same thing, was a box. These are the terms that then migrated into the system and many don't even know are related to antebellum slavery.
The field work you guys are doing loses money, but it still happens. Is the goal just to break your spirit and your will, and when you leave prison to feel like a piece of shit? What is the goal?
Texas is a really punitive state, and I think that this idea that if we just make it as miserable as possible, people won't come back. But
does it work?
Oh, it absolutely does not work, right? Because people are here because they have done something that probably, especially women, resulted of trauma, and they have to work through that and heal, or they're going to get out and still not know how to handle their emotions and handle what they've been through and still go back to their same old ways, and they end
up... the amount of suppressed rage you would have from having to be... Like, imagine you commit a petty crime, get 5 years in prison in Texas, and then you now... Not a petty crime, but like a more high-level crime that you get 5 years in prison. And now you're fucking angry every day, just fucking so pissed off, and then you're finally out. Like, what's your next step?
Back to prison, and our recidivism rates show that.
Do you think 10 years...
Oh, wait, I want to reread that.
Ways, and they end up back to prison. And
recidivism rates are higher for previously imprisoned. Rearrest first-timer 54, prior prison 68. Reconviction 32, prior prison 42.
Our recidivism rate.
Amaya for the 1,000 biddies wants to say thank you for all you do. You help me through difficult times, break up, and I want to say life shit in general. Your videos and streams brighten my mood, cheer me up. Thank you for doing so much, man. Love watching you. Keep doing what you're doing because you help a lot of people. Thank you, Tech, for the 3,000 biddies. Thank you for the 3K biddies. My dad hates me, or hates when I watch your streams, so this is courtesy of him. Why does he hate when you watch my streams?
Rates show that.
Do you think 10 years helped you more than 1 year or 2 years or 5 years in prison would have helped you understand you did a bad thing and you need to stop doing that? Or
I think that after about 12 months inside, I really immersed myself into the prison life. After a year, any thoughts of good things were gone. So no, I think that it doesn't matter. I think that you humans are going to survive where they're at. They're going to change to be able to survive. I was the worst version of myself while I was incarcerated.
The American prison system is set up to humiliate, degrade, punish, and minimize. The American prison system is full of individuals who are in fact used as free labor for corporations, for companies, for the state. The Texas prison system, as an example, they have 140,000 people there. The guards turn the keys, hand out the mail, count, maybe drive the buses. Everything else is done by incarcerated individuals, right?
All right, the prisoners run the prison.
Yeah.
Again, we're sitting in the city of New York. It costs us over $500,000 a year to incarcerate one person on Rikers Island.
$500K.
Do you know what we could do with $500K?
Do they want you to end back up in the prison system?
Why is it so expensive? Why is it so expensive? What makes that $500K price even a thing? Like, I understand prisons need to pay for food, guards, you know, electricity, maintenance, upkeeping, probably a lot of legality things because you're holding prisons and security. But $500,000 a person? Somebody redeem Dan. Yo, can we lock into this video? I want to get to the other shit.
Happy, fruitful, bountiful life after prison is the goal to set you up for success afterwards.
I think that may be the ideal. Right? I don't think that there is a huge universe of individuals who are plotting to ensure that individuals who have been incarcerated go back to their cage.
Sure.
I don't think that exists. But politicians have done a good job at demonizing anyone who gets in a cage in the first place, right? That they cannot be trusted around your kids. Most prisons you go to now, TDCJ, have maybe one psychologist, if that. They don't have psychology. None. If you've been in an environment where you've been degraded and dehumanized for 10, 12, 14 years, and you get out there, you're expected just to walk on society, you feel useless, you feel worthless. You got 20, 25, 30% of the people who are in jails and prisons have severe mental health issues. It's not helped by being in jail, which means that I don't believe that putting someone in a cage, a literal cage, where they're subject to rape, to kill each other, without access to meaningful health, with incredibly deficient way to meet your whatever nutritional needs, all that. In other words, deprivation. I don't think that helps.
Torture.
All that. I don't think none of that helps. If what you want to do is subject them to the most violent brutality you want, then say it. And don't say that what you want is people to be chained and rehabilitated. Me, as someone who put a...
Yeah, it'd be different. Like, I don't like the idea of the hiding it. Like, if you're gonna support that shit, just say it as it is. Like, say it, we're gonna manipulate people. We're gonna manipulate and use people that were in prison for profit, and we're gonna punish them instead of trying to fix them. Don't say, like, oh, well, we're helping them by showing them how rough it is. Like...
pistol to somebody's head.
How do you appeal to someone who maybe
just
doesn't...
say, like, if you're one of the Texas fucking, like, prison guards, just be like, yeah, they're basically slaves.
Don't even care about these people, but wants a better system, better functioning society. How would you redesign the prison system?
Well, I'm not sure I would redesign the prison system.
Okay.
I think this system that we have...
What kind of government would fund that? The government knows that. They fund that. They hide that from the people because the people wouldn't want to vote for that if they actually knew what was happening. Most people don't actually know this.
Has no redeeming qualities.
You already order stuff now?
Zero. And
Zero.
I think we need to, like,
Empire for the sub.
reimagine entirely how we want to address harm in our communities.
What are some immediate changes?
Dude, the problem is the entire prison system just would need to be reformatted in every single state.
Changes you would make to the prison system?
We're suing for air conditioning, so that's a big one, is stop cooking people alive. People are dying every summer. Texas A&M did a report that showed some cells at 140 degrees in the summer, and I've seen people die from the heat, and I've seen officers fall out from the heat.
140.
So that's probably like the immediate thing.
They need to live a dignified life, where inequity is crushed,
Sure.
where people feel fulfilled, purpose-driven, and loved, feel connected to the communities and the land that they're on, and that then together in a connected world, we can cure, I'm less likely to cause you harm because
Sure.
I have everything I need and because I'm connected to you as a person. But should I ever cause you harm, that we have the tools between us and in a system to address that harm in a way that...
Well, because most people in there are people that are in the prison system that are just straight up malicious, and then there's people that are in the prison system that are malicious because of some other reason. Like, most people in a genuine society where needs are being met are not going to commit crimes. It's when those needs aren't met is when people commit crimes, right? Like, poor people commit violent crimes much more often because they don't have the things they need to live a life.
That doesn't cause or reproduce more harm, because this system is not producing safety. If incarceration produced safety, then the U.S. should be the safest place on the planet.
Are they forgetting that it's prison? It's not supposed to be loving. Just don't go to prison. That's your mindset of how prison is because you've been living in the United States. The way prison is meant to be from a genuine perspective is, yes, punishment. That's why you're being secluded from the rest of society to maintain that safety for the common people, but also to reinvent you as an individual so you're no longer a criminal when you get out. But if you just go, no, we're going to fucking beat you, let you get raped, possibly murdered, and then work for no money, you're only going to leave a worse person. So then you getting out of prison and then your dumb ass going, so did you learn anything? Just don't go to prison now. That guy's going to stab you. That guy's going to fucking kill you, right? Because you don't get it, right?
To me, it's like all these root causes.
He's
right?
not
And
been
one
reformed. He's just been punished.
of them is addressing the...
It's the same thing with, like, the idea of beating your kids. Like, if your kid does something wrong and you just start fucking slapping your kid's relating, pain to that thing, so they're less likely to do it in their mind. But they don't actually recognize why it's wrong. It's the same thing with prison. If you punish people for their actions, but don't actually get into their head and make them realize why it's wrong, they're more likely to commit that crime. Yes, both work in the same sense of, like, neither one ideally has that individual not commit a crime, but the person that understands something's wrong is less likely to do something wrong than somebody that just doesn't do it because they're afraid of punishment.
Exception in the 13th Amendment.
At what point do you stop getting second chances?
I don't think any human, I don't care what you do, deserves to be enslaved. I don't care what you did.
So you are anti-slavery regardless of the worst crimes possible you can commit?
Yes, but I also want to say some of these people who, because of decisions they made at a very high level, way distance from the tens of thousands of people who may get killed or poisoned, right, because of some...
Jeffrey Dahmer knew what he was doing. Use cases. There's always going to be a counterpoint. Yes, Jeffrey Dahmer was a demented serial killer that was a major psychopath and basically tortured and killed young gay men to try and make them sex zombies. He's not the average U.S. prisoner. He was a crazy person.
Some of the stuff that they do don't get charged with it. I would say that's more heinous than someone who gets out and kills maybe a group of 5.
Yeah, poisoning the food, poisoning the water, destroying the environment.
None of them ever went to jail. None of them ever went to prison. Should they have? In my view, no. I don't think anybody should be in prison.
No one should be sent to prison. No one.
I'm an abolitionist. No.
What should they do?
I'm not saying I don't believe in some sort of separation for some folks. A lot of time it takes resources, and it takes time, and it takes a willingness to fail. And I understand that given an infinite supply and an infinite, maybe a watch, maybe sort of regulation on the movement, I don't know. So I have to come down on the side of some sort of separation that is not punitive in nature. You need to find a way to allow individuals who are leaving prison to have kind of a ceremony of return and say, you have, quote unquote, paid your debt to society. Go on there, sign up, and...
That was a fucking good video, dude. You're not required to give ID in Texas unless you're under arrest or suspected of committing a traffic violation while driving. They're saying they didn't need to give that guy, Doug Dimmadome, his license. CJ for the sub, Pickle for the sub, Speedy for the raid, Empire for the sub, Amaya for the 1,000 buddies, Shrimmy for the 3. If you were to go to prison, what would be your strat to survive? Fuck if I know, dude. I don't know, man. You probably have to fucking join a gang, dude. See, that's the other problem. Is once you're in prison, you're more likely to join something that's going to make you even more dangerous. Or more a threat to yourself or other people. Survive, question mark? Yeah. You don't... I feel like the average American doesn't understand how bad prison life can be. Like, you're not just in a jail cell most of the time where you just, like, sleep, wake up, read the Bible, and watch TV. Like, a lot of the time, yes, some jails and prisons are like that, but a lot of the time, like, there's people actively getting beaten up, murdered, raped, a lot, right? Like, within same-sex prisons. Like, that happens. Lock in. Next video. When fans become successful YouTubers. We're going to do like 2 more videos and then we'll do the Amazon thing. And then we'll hop back into the reacts. Lock in. When fans become successful YouTubers.
From making a comeback on Kai Cenat's stream to replacing one of the Mr. Beast members, here are 6 times fans became successful YouTubers, starting off with Mac, who saw a huge raise in his salary after cutting ties with Airrack. In 2019, Airrack would mark the start of his YouTube career by uploading his first video titled, "I Spend 24 Hours in the Real Stranger Things Town." However, the future of his channel wasn't promising, as Airrack was struggling to grow it. But fortunately for him,
I mean, dude, still 150K, 300K views is still good. Like, your first... I mean, okay, maybe those views are inflated because he's successful now, but, like, dude, what's, like, a good... If you're a starting out YouTuber, 20K views is fucking awesome. Like, 10K views is awesome. Like, if it's, like, your first few videos, getting 5, 10, 20,000 views, like, that's nuts. The average person that's posting on YouTube is getting like 100 views. Less. 10 views.
Mac was in the same situation financially and decided to help him by editing his videos starting in August of 2019. And with Mac playing a significant role in Airrack's content, the channel would hit the 1 million subscriber mark only a year later.
All in one place. But it's also an investment thing. You gotta keep that in mind. Like, Mac might have been editing, but it's the same thing with like Cloak that was my previous editor. If you're gonna, yes, you're helping that individual out when they're starting, but you as an editor or somebody in that content realm that's, you know, getting paid a small salary from somebody that's growing, you're banking on that individual maintaining a level of growth to the effect where they're gonna give you massive raises in the future. Like, I pay Cloak, well, Cloak doesn't really edit for me anymore, but I pay my first, not trying to air this out. When I started on YouTube, I was making no money. Nothing. Like, like, my average video was either no dollars because I wasn't monetized or, like, fucking $100. I was paying Cloak, like, $30, $20 a video for him to edit an entire video. What the fuck? No one would edit for me at my size now for $20 a video. Also, you're not getting that level of editing. Like, you get lucky with specific people sometimes, and, like, those people should obviously be rewarded. That's why, like, I love Cloak. Like, he's a great guy. He was one of my first fucking editors. He worked for me for almost nothing. I ended up paying him more in the future. He still edits my vlogs. And, like, I wish him nothing but the best success-wise on his own fucking channel. I would assume Airrack would be the same with Mac. I don't know for sure, right? And I know Mac works with Mr. Beast now, but that's also because Mr. Beast is funny money YouTuber, literally, logically the best boss you could have money-wise.
Together, watching the number roll over.
Let's
go! Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Oh my god.
Throughout the years,
Mac looked more happy for Airrack's for his sub count than him.
Mac would continue to edit and participate in the videos. However, it wasn't until April 27th, 2023, when Mac would upload a video titled The Start, where he revealed how he wanted to become a successful YouTuber on his own.
And I want to make something new, not conforming to any meta, and actually tell stories that make people feel something.
2 days later,
there's an upside and a downside to being one of the boys in those YouTubers' videos. Like, who are YouTubers that are similar to Mr. Beast in terms of, like, group? Like, Mr. Beast has his group. Airrack has his group. Who's that one kid YouTuber that has another one? Not the sidemen. The sidemen are all equals. That's where, okay, that's what needs to be said. Like, Mr. Beast is the face of the channel, and the boys are under him. Airac's the face of the channel. The boys are under him. Sidemen are all equal. AMP, that's a different group. Same thing with Family Friendly. Who's the other YouTuber that did, like, the Amazon fucking house video? And it was Unspeakable. Unspeakable. Face of the video, boys under him. That's, like, there's different types of YouTube groups in that sense. And, like, when you're somebody like the Sidemen, or AMP, they're all their own individual people. They have all their own individual channels, and they work together for specific projects. When you're Unspeakable, Airac, or Mr. Beast, while some of the guys under them may have their own individual channels, they're basically known as a part of that one main guy's content. And the upside to that is that you're making money without having to deal with most of the shit that YouTuber may have to deal with. Like Jimmy fronts. Jimmy has to do a absurd amount of work in comparison to Carl Jacobs or Chris. Or not Chris, Chandler. Chris, not with Mr. Beast anymore. Anyways, Chandler, not with, Chandler, who else is on it? Nolan, like those guys, yeah. Those people are basically like, yeah, they may have their own channels, but they're under Mr. Beast, and they basically show up in the videos, they get paid for it, right? And so there's a level of less stress there, but there's also no real opportunity ceiling shattering growth, right? Like you have a ceiling in that level. Personally, I think being Chandler from Mr. Beast is a dope ass job because he doesn't have to set up anything. That motherfucker shows up, does the video, and goes home. Like, that's it. Right? Jimmy and his team do everything. Chandler probably does a lot, and I know he's his own channel, and he's getting more into religion, and he posts videos on that. But I'm saying, like, that motherfucker shows up, makes money, dips. Now, his ceiling's capped, right? Like, he's not going over a certain amount of time. So I get Mac wanting to leave that, but I also don't know how much Airac was paying him. But, like, this, I think there's sides to both arguments on staying with that individual group and just being one of the dudes and then actually trying to be your own individual person.
Later, he made his last appearance on Airac's channel on AI Girl Speed Dates 10 YouTubers, while posting his second video, Surviving 100 Hours Controlled by AI. Mac's video would get so much positive feedback, amassing...
Like, who the fuck dislikes YouTube videos, bro? I never understand that shit. If I didn't fuck with a YouTube video, I'm just clicking off of it. Like, I don't think I've ever genuinely disliked YouTube videos.
More than 4 million views, and even got a now deleted tweet from Mr.
Like, I'll just not watch it. Like, there's a lot of videos where I'll get like 5 minutes in, I'm like, I don't fuck with this, and I just leave, right? And then the watch time's bad, so it doesn't recommend other people. Why dislike it? I dislike yours? Yeah, I get dislikes every video. If I get it, I probably get like 400 or 500 dislikes in a video, like average. Why? I don't know. Like, I always sit there and I'm like, what did I do? Like, I want to know what they didn't like, and they never say. They're just like, I don't like this.
Predicting his rise on the platform, calling it now.
You're going to get more now? Well, yeah, now. If this becomes a YouTube video, I know this video is going to have a shitload of dislikes because they think it's funny.
This guy is going to be the next big creator. His editing and storytelling is on a different planet. After getting recognition from the biggest channel in the world, Mac would be a part of many Mr. Beast videos, such as Face Your Biggest Fear to win $800,000, with the viewers really wanting him to become a member of the crew. Dude, make this man a full-time member. He deserves it every bit. However, the reason why Mac quit working for
I wonder, I don't want to sound like a pocket watcher here. How much money do you think Chandler and them make? Like, they have to have different salaries. Like, I would guess that Nolan makes less than Chandler off of OG status. They're rich. I still think they make good money Yo, this is a flat out guess. Like, I can estimate what I think YouTubers and streamers make, like Jinxie or Kai or any of them, because I know YouTube and Twitch statistics. This is just a guess. I'm guessing Nolan gets paid like 300 to 400K a year. I would assume. I don't know. I would think that's fair compensation for Nolan. He's in like every video.
Air-Rack was...
No way, bro. But like, that's generous. Really, you think it's less? It's more than 100. It's more than, I would say it's more than 150. I would say it's between 200 and 400.
Still unknown. Until
I'd say it's overpaid. Bro, Mr. Beast's YouTube channel makes funny money.
February of 2024, when in a video of Tyler Blanchard, Mac said this.
I think that most YouTubers actually don't want to make videos at all. They want to get what they want to get to the rewards or the effect of the cause of making videos.
Status, money.
Yeah, status, money, and like I actually really do not give a shit about all that stuff.
In late,
I wouldn't even say, I would disagree with that. I would say a lot of YouTubers enjoy making videos. I think a lot of YouTubers put out more content than they would like to. I have it easy because I shitpost. I'm not an idea guy. My vlogs are terrible. They're all low quality, right? Like, I post every day, right? And I just fucking stream a shitload. And that's what we were talking about earlier, is like, when I'm done, I'd probably just stream a little less. But like, I'm not like not enjoying it. I would say for like idea-based YouTubers that say post once a week, I would say maybe they wish they could post once a month, but they want to post once a week so they could get money. I don't think that doesn't mean they fucking hate the game. That just means they need to do that because they need to make a living.
2024, Mac would finally become a member of the Mr. Beast crew, but also head editor of the channel and one of the creators of...
What? Really? I thought they had like behind the scenes random editors. I didn't know Mac edited Mr. Beast videos.
Beast games. But unlike Mac...
Oh, Mac's making mad money then.
...who left Air-Rack once and for all, Ray recently made his comeback on Kai's streams after disappearing for 4 months. In July...
Didn't Ray disappear because he had to join like the fucking military or some shit? Like, I thought he had to leave.
Live 2023, during Kai's stream in Japan, Ray approached Kai asking him for a picture, saying that it was his dream to meet him.
Good, bro. What do you think is a valid age for somebody to get popular on social media without getting greedy? Example, Jack Doherty. 20. I think I got big too early. 20. When you're no longer a teenager. I don't think it's necessarily horrible, but I think me having a level of clout only inflated my ego and made me a shittier person. I think being a teenager and having any level of popularity makes you think you're the shit. I think no longer being a teenager. I don't think you should... I think ideally you get big when you're 20. And then you get it, right? And then, like, I've phased out of that, obviously. But, like, I've talked about that a bunch where I used to think I was, like, the shit, or I was more narcissistic. I didn't really care, right? I was in it for the game. Now I just really love it, right? And there's a million reasons for that. You could probably see rants of me crying on stream talking about it. I'm not going to get into that now. But I don't know. I think that when you're somebody that... It's the same thing with, like, childhood actors. If you get big too young, it fucks you up, like, a lot. And there's a lack of maturity, and having that lack of maturity mixed with an audience that's watching you is not good. And so you need that. Like, that's the big thing. Ryan's toy reviews. Well, that Ryan's toy reviews, I don't think he's gonna let it get to his head. I think that's just gonna fuck him up as a person.
Dream! It's a dream? Yeah! My boy!
And with their interaction amassing millions of views, Kai and Ray revealed that their relationship wasn't only for the media, as 2 months later, Kai flew him out to the AMP house to show up on his stream. However, Ray didn't only participate in streams, but he and Kai also made a short film titled Global Pursuit, with Ray having a starring role. I like how Kai just trusted a random person on the streets in Japan, invited him over, and then even made a movie. Crazy how friends are made from small interactions like these. Encourage Encouraged by the positive feedback and love from Kai's fanbase, Ray began his career in content creation a few months later by launching his Twitch channel, Ray Asian Boy. And with him mostly streaming IRL content, his channel gained traction quickly with many iconic moments, and now stands at 1.4 million followers. However, after many collabs, Ray revealed that he had to go back to Taiwan for military service and would be absent for a whole year. Kai was devastated after hearing the news and got worried for Ray, saying that he won't survive with his skills.
What do you think my KD gonna be? Like,
Do not. What is my KD gonna be, buddy? You get one D, it's over. If this ain't Call of Duty, bruh, what do you mean? What's my KD gonna be? You fucking kill death ratio. It's either positive or you're dead. Like, that's what the fuck?
0-1 or 1-1. My KD
bro, you're gonna have a 2.0, bro. We don't want no KD, bro. We don't want no KD. We just want everything to be. We just want you to be in the office, like we just want you to be
0 and then leave
in the office, bro.
But thankfully, Ray came back just 4 months later, saying that he avoided the military and only stayed that long to get his visa. However, Ray wasn't the only fan that Kai made famous, since Rakai has become one of the biggest streamers in 2025 thanks to him. But before we get into Rakai's,
I actually don't know how Ray Kai got big. Like, at all. I know Ray. I don't really watch Kai at all. You don't know who Rakai is? Rakai's like the up-and-comer for young guys. I think my audience is actually too old to watch Ray Kai. I think Ray Kai's viewers are like kids. Because the way that you have to perceive this shit is you're never going to watch somebody that's younger than you unless you're like 25. Like, you're not watching somebody that's younger than you as a teenager. You're watching somebody that's older than you. Ray Kai's like 15. Like, if you're like 25 years old and you're watching Ray Kai or Rakai, I don't know how to say his name. If you're watching him, I would doubt that, right? I would assume that his average audience member is younger than him. Rakai. How do you say it? Rakai. I was saying it right. No, I was saying Ray. Rakai. No, I don't think like 10-year-olds watch him. I don't think Rakai makes like kid content. I'm not dissing him by any means. I'm just saying, like, I think when we were just talking about that, I think he's too young to be a Twitch streamer. Like, it's whatever, right? Like, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it. But it's just like, there's a level of like content growth there that it's hard to explain. I'm going to look that up. I know he averages way more than me. He's bigger than me. Like, by far. Like, what is his Twitch user? He's huge. I'm pretty sure he averages like 20K viewers. Or some shit. Landed for the 3. You see T. Nichols back? Yeah, we talked about it like 3 times this stream. Jaden for the 3. Ray Kai such a wannabe. His name is Ray Kai. FW for the sub, Black for the 5. I'm an actor that started as a kid, even though I can't be very ego-busy for most kids. I was bullied a lot when I was younger. I didn't really have any friends. As soon as I started acting, everybody was acting like I've known them since birth. Because of my school, I would never think of myself above others. But I know for a fact that if I was a popular kid, I would be a total asshat. Yeah, I think it's like case-by-case basis. But it definitely can be bad. Pumphole for the 3. And I'm sorry you had to go fucking through bullying, man. That's terrible. From Australia, says to catch a stream. You've helped me through some hard times. Dubs, Stew, Purple, and Baboon for the sub. Tony for the sub. Landed for the 3. What is his user on Twitch? It's not showing up. Nobody in my chat. Okay, here it is. I was gonna say nobody in my chat watches him. Nobody knows it's his user. Okay. 2x Ray Kai. Like, bro. I'm just like, from a money perspective, I mean, he's all over the place with views, but like, holy shit, 31,000 fucking people watching him. 31,000 people watching him. Oh my God. Like, imagine just making, like, YouTuber money at, like, a sophomore in high school. Like, that can't be good.
2005 thanks to him. But before we get into Rakai's rise to fame, don't forget to like and subscribe. Rakai
More than you? Yeah, he probably makes more than me on Twitch. This ain't no fucking money spread competition. I'll admit it. Yeah, he probably makes fucking 10 times what I make on Twitch. I ain't give a fuck. What the hell?
Streaming in December of 2023, averaging 10 viewers, just like every other new channel on Twitch. However,
every other new channel on Twitch be averaging 1 viewer, and it's Nightbot.
His channel blew up the same month as Kai found out about him because of people comparing the two creators on Reddit.
Is he going to public or private school? I don't know. A lot of those kids drop out. Or like get homeschooled.
And just 4 months later, while both of them were streaming, Kai was watching Rakai stream, and Rakai went crazy when he found out.
Bro, off topic. Oh my God. You know Yusuf got a fucking coding degree from what, like Georgia Tech? I did not know he was fucking that smart, bro. That's crazy. Who? Another streamer that I rate a lot. Bro, that's like, I didn't know he was in college, let alone getting a coding degree from a college with a 14% acceptance rate. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, are you trying to make this? Oh, I know what you're doing here. Is it because he's a streamer? Yeah. What were you trying to do there? What were you trying to do there, Zod? Yeah, it's because he's a streamer. That's why I'm saying that. What were you trying to do?
Oh. They later hopped on a call together where Rakai was saying how Kai was his dad.
Yeah, you are my dad! Yes, you are my dad! You are! Yes, you are!
After interacting with Kai, his popularity skyrocketed, gaining thousands of followers on Twitch. However, his rise wouldn't stop there, as he moved to Kai's house during Mafiathon 2 for a whole month. And after beating the world record for the most donations on a subathon, Kai read out a heartfelt message Rakai sent him before they even met, saying,
This is what Kai sent me. Hey Kai, I'm sorry to bug you. I know you're very, very busy. But basically, my mom is in the hospital right now, and I'm trying to do anything to make her proud. And my birthday is coming up, and I was just wondering if I can be with you on Mafiathon 2. You don't know how much that would make my mom proud. And I totally understand if this can't happen. I'm just trying to do anything in my power to make my mom proud.
But the surprises didn't.
That's sweet. Bro, I remember, though, when I was younger, I said this before. When I was younger, after I broke up with my first girlfriend, I messaged Bradley Martin on Instagram talking about how, like, I was sad and shit. And then he fucking saw the message, like, last year. And he was responding to it. And I was like, what do you mean? Because me and him were just, like, I follow him, right? Like, he follows me, I follow him. He, like, responded to it. He's like, oh, that's awesome. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? He screenshot sends it to me. I'm like, no, dude. Like, some cringe-ass shit I sent him, like, 2017, 2018. Like, freshman year. Just, like, fucking, oh, no way. Like, I was just mad. I was just like, no way, dude. I feel like such a weirdo, dude. Oh, my God.
Stop there, since on March 29th, Kai bought a content house for Rakai, Ray, and 4 other streamers after he realized that Rakai has been doing well in school.
I wonder if he's getting a percentage off that. I have no idea how that works. There's no way Kai just bought that house and is just, like, giving it to them for free. You know what I mean? Like, do you think he is, like, getting a percentage of their income? I'm not showing you. Do you think he's getting, like, a percentage of their income? Because how else he's renting their house? Yeah, I know he's probably renting a mansion. You know how fucking expensive renting a mansion is? There's no... I mean, but Kai makes funny money, so...
And 4 other streamers after he...
Yo, chat, should I apply to Streamer University? Should I apply to Streamer University? Should I try to be... I was talking to my manager about it. He's like, you should try to be a professor. I'm like, because it's not going to be, bro, here's the thing. Side conversation. This might be a bit. I haven't talked about it on stream yet, so this is its own thing. For those of you that don't know, Kai Cenat is basically holding auditions for Streamer University, where he's going to accept like 150 people to go live on a college campus for, I think, like a week or a weekend. And he rented out the college, and it's going to be like a whole content thing, kind of like the 12 Days In that he did. Like, what, 2 years ago, year and a half ago, however long that was. But a lot of people I've been seeing apply to it don't understand that, like, they're not really going to learn much there. And I'm not trying to be like, bro, like, watch the video he had of it. But, like, this ain't going to be a note-taking class on, like, how to be a streamer. I don't think they're going to learn shit. Like, they're just going to pull up to Mark Rober doing, like, an elephant toothpaste collab. And Kai's going to be in the corner like, oh, my God. Oh, and all the class is going to be like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. And then that'll be science class. And then they're going to go to, like, another class where it'll be something like how to thumbnail. But it'll be, like, memed out. Because all of it's going to be live streamed because Kai needs to, like, recuperate some of the money from it. So it's not just a class, right? Like, because if it was a class and a class alone, you could just watch the live stream. There's no need to go to the Streamer University. You're so wrong. You're wrong. Explain what it is then. Explain what it is then. It's for content. I'm telling you right now, yes, there's an advantage to going because you're going to be in a group of other content creators. You're going to be able to build connections, possibly with the professors who are other streamers or YouTubers, and also with the other students who are also up and coming or, you know, aspiring content creators. So it helps you in that sense. But it's not going to be like, you're not going to be learning how to use Adobe Premiere at fucking Kai Cenat Streamer University. You're not going to learn how to edit, okay? That's not the fucking class. You're not going to learn how to edit and fucking clickbait videos with that. That's not going to be what they're teaching you. They might give you, like, tips here and there. I told my manager, I was like, bro, I would so pull up to that and actually teach people advice. But they are not going to want that. Because the class, the whole thing isn't about, like, yeah, we're just fucking, you know, teaching people how to actually grow on social media. The majority of it is, like, this is just supposed to be a fun content thing where you may or may not gain some level of, you know, stuff out of it.
He realized that Rakai has been doing well in school, but while
do a philosophy class, yeah, I'd have 5 students. None of those motherfuckers would show up there. Everyone that's going to get accepted, this is not a diss on them. I hope if you applied that you get in because I hope that it helps you. But everybody that's going is going for the sole purpose of learning how to grow and get money and fame on social media. They're not going to give a shit about what the fuck I have to say about life and death. This ain't no Streamer University. I'm teaching you. I said I would do a class about, like, fucking streaming and, like, advice. But, like, what the hit back was, like, I would need to have, like, a bit. Like, it would need to be, like, how to rage bait. Like, I could do a class on how to rage bait, but that's not actually good at teaching you how to be a streamer.
Rakai didn't risk his education. Lacey dropped out of college to move to Texas and have a chance.
Lacey? What college did Lacey go to?
Content creation. Lacey began streaming Fortnite in May of 2020 when he was just 17 years old, averaging little to no viewers at the time. Within 2 years, Lacey would continue streaming and join the competitive scene of the game, averaging around...
Also, side thing, I gotta say this about the Streamer University. I've been seeing, bro, if you want to get accepted to Kai Cenat Streamer University, and you're going to submit a 45-second clip of you talking alongside 2 million other people applying, put some fucking effort into it. Some of the people I've been seeing making fire-ass videos, like 45 seconds talking about their rise and what type of content they make and shit like that. I've seen ones where motherfuckers are paying to boost money on TikTok going like this. Hi, my name's Ron. And I would love to be a part of Streamer University. I make gaming videos and reacts to specific things. Brother, you think he gonna fucking accept your ass? I mean, let's be... Not Stable Ronaldo. Stable Ronaldo's funny as shit. Ron would make it a totally different video. I've been seeing ones, bro. Like, I'm not gonna, like, share any of them because I don't want to clown on people. Because, like, I still respect the hustle at the end of the day. But, like, they're not, bro, like, you're not trying. Like, I could tell it was first take, and they're just like, what? what's up, guys? And they're like so artificially trying to be like what a YouTuber is in their mind. Like, just be you, bro. Be you. Apply, be you. Like, that's your first fucking problem, is like you're trying to be somebody else. Like, that's not gonna, yeah, maybe you want to be an elevated version of yourself, but like, what? What's up, vapors? Like, some shit like that. Like, I'm watching like a 2016 fucking like Mango Kart review. Oh my God. It's so bad. Reikai Clones. Well, he has a personality. Like, I think I think he's too young to do Twitch at the same time, but like, I understand why he has clout, because like, he is funny, right? But still, no, he doesn't. He copies Kai. Well, bro, at the end of the day, I think if you're somebody that's in Kai's circle and you're trying to pull from Kai's audience, you're ideally going to kind of act like Kai. And Kai has been getting a lot of shit recently because of like him trying to pan to his audience. And there's a bunch of clips and like memes about it on TikTok. I don't think anything's wrong with that. Like, obviously, Kai's going to pan to his audience. He's the biggest Twitch streamer in the world. He's going to be fucking looking at his chat all the time to see if they're happy or not. Yeah, emotional stylist. The one funny clip I will say I saw of him was when he hit a THC cart and started coughing like he was having a bad reaction to it. Like he got too high, and then paused for a second and went like this. And read his chat and then resumed coughing. And that shit was funny. Like, that shit was like, okay, there's no, yeah, he like lagged. I show it. I don't know if mods have a clip of it, then show me it. But you're the only one that looks at chat. I look at chat all the time. But like, I think the difference is like, I read chat versus just glancing to see what chat's saying. Like, I'm looking at chat so I could see if you guys want me, like if there's something that's like, okay, of substance. This shit's cringe. I'm not responding to you, but I saw your chat. I'm timing you out for 10 minutes for that. If you actually read chat, then read this message. If you actually read chat, then say my username. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God, bro. Come on. Duh. Do you actually respond? I hate those. I remember that was like big in TikTok. Does the goat respond? Give it a rest. Just comment on the fucking video, bro. Like, I don't understand that. That's like, you're not even actually interacting with the content. Like, you're just trying to bait a response from somebody with followers. It's like, it's just weird. Does the goat respond? Does he actually respond? If you read that... Oh, it's gone. If you read this right now, do a backflip and a headstand, bro. Displays for the 3. Love the streams. I've watched the VODs for a while. Watch your streams about to have. You help me so much in my perspective of life. Have a good day. Thanks. Extra for the 3. But watch the VODs for a while. Can't tell if you're growing maturely or if you're getting less enthusiastic about streaming. I've been watching your VODs from YouTube for a while. I can't tell if you're just growing maturely or if you're getting less enthusiastic about streaming. I don't know. I think I'm like, I don't know. I think it's just more chill. Like, I've been going live every day that I'm like able to go live for so long that it's just like the norm, you know? Like, I think it's more me, you know, versus a performance. Like, I just kind of sit here and yap. Like, I used to sit more, like, I sit in comfy-ass positions, right? I'm sitting on my leg right now. Like, I'm just chilling. Balkan C and Lotified for the sub. Dread for the sub. Jaden for the 4. Do you have tips on wanting to be a streamer with no audience and helping it feel natural talking to a camera? Oof. Feeling natural talking to a camera is just time. Like, you get better at it. If you watch my old Twitch clips or old Twitch streams, they're way worse. So I've gotten just more natural at it. you got to treat it like you're just talking to somebody that you know. Which, not in a promoting parasocial way, but I just respond to you guys like I'm having a conversation with you. That's just kind of the easiest way. And then growing an audience, transferring audiences over is always easiest. Raleigh for the 3. How much were your tats? I don't remember. Tony for the sub. Probably like, I think this was like 200 or 150. Like 200. This one was like 3. Or like 350. It depends on who you go to, though. Landon for the 3. I already read that. Baby for the sub. Put the video on, Streamer Boy? Well, I was just yapping about Streamer University. That could be its own fucking video. I don't know if it will be, though. Wait, I want to look up Streamer University. Do they have a fucking trailer for it?
I'm a university. Here you will find a school where chaos is encouraged and content is king. I look forward to seeing you all on campus for our first ever semester. Sincerely, Headmaster Kai Cenat. Last but not least, Reggie. What the hell? Aren't you supposed to be an owl? He can't do nothing right around here. Chris! I know you didn't bring me a chicken instead of an owl that I need. What does this look like to you?
No, that's an owl.
Chris, that's not no goddamn owl. I need these letters delivered.
Look how it's turning its neck.
Are you blind? Look at the claws, look at the feathers, look at the wings. That's a goddamn chicken. Nice fucking owl, Chris. You idiot. Give my goddamn keys. Let's go. I
am. Are you sure about this?
Trust me, I'm sure.
Last time you drove this.
Where's the announcement about the university?
It's going down outside! It's going down, nigga! Oh, lock in, Chris.
Okay.
468.
You lost the house?
468. Bingo, come on. Let's go. Go check it out. Go check it out. You scared your dad would have been checked it out? Well, I'll go check that shit out right now. If I don't make it back, I'm probably dead, bitch. What the fuck? Dear Mr. Reggie, I'm excited to extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to the very first class.
Oh my God. Yo, you gotta accept it, bro.
God damn it, you're right. I'm in? Yes, you're in. I'm going to the university, bitch.
You think anybody like dropped out of college to go to like apply to Kai Cenat Streamer University? I mean, it's in the summer. I did. In the video, they're crying in their application. I dropped out of college for this. I need you to accept me to Streamer University. I need to learn how to be the next Kai or Ray or Rakai. No, there's no way. The average person going is probably just doing it as like a side hustle. Unfunny? Yeah, facts. Top G University for basement dwellers? I don't know. I just think that part of the problem that I see is so many people like want to be streamers but don't know what path to go down, and that's fine, but sometimes it's like do YouTube. Like, I'll see some people be like, hey Joe, I want to be a streamer, and they're the most anti-social person I've ever seen. And you can do YouTube and be, you know, oh my God, what is it called when you're not sociable? Oh my God, weed brain. Introverted. You could be introverted. Yeah, if you're like, being a streamer is an just overtly extroverted job. If you're not an extrovert, you could do content and you could do streaming. But like, if you're nervous to talk in front of people and you're nervous to stream or commentate or that type of shit, it's gonna be hard to do streaming. Like, you're not gonna be able to just like fucking yap on screen. Like, if you like freak out, if you had viewers in like a bad way and you're like getting nervous, like I'm not talking like nervous when you have like Kai Cenat viewer count. Like obviously that's scary. But I'm saying like if you're introverted and like you have 10 viewers and you're like nervous to say stuff because you don't want to like sound cringe, like you're gonna have to like pass that barrier or just do YouTube. Because there's so many introverted YouTubers, but like the amount of people I see that want to be streamers just because they think it would be a cool job to play video games, like it's not that simple, bruh. The amount of I would say the majority of streamers play video games, and the majority of those people just want to play video games. They don't want to commentate. They don't know how to talk to chat. They don't have a chat, but I'm saying like they don't know what to do, and they have never like actually tried to put that effort into like figuring out what the fuck they need to do. Like, and that's not a diss. I'm saying like, I'm not acting like I had it all figured out. Mods, timeout Diddy! Timeout Diddy! He's spamming, bro. Fuck! I'm not reading your chat, bro. I just see the same message timing out. I'm not reading it because you just typed it fucking 40 times. I'm not reading it. Oh my God. Anyways. What the fuck was I saying? This motherfucker distracted me. What the hell was I saying? If you want to do Twitch, that's fine. If you're introverted, that's fine. But recognize if you're like not if you hit the live button and you feel awkward as fuck every day for a month straight of streaming, maybe you should try YouTube. I'm not saying give up, right? I'm saying content creation is possible for any type of personality, but you got to form it around what you're capable and wanting to do. Like, some motherfuckers just want to stream because they think it would be cool to have a job playing video games. Like, that's not all it is. When I was a kid, I used to want to be a Clash of Clans YouTuber. I used to just sit there and play Clash of Clans and be like, oh, this would be an awesome YouTube video. It would be a dick-ass YouTube video, and it would get 5 views, and nobody would watch it. You have to be able to be... Like, streaming is just personality. There's no creativity involved. It's riffing 95% of the time. The idea around the stream can be creative, but streaming is riffing. That's all you do is riff. That's all I do is riff. That's all my YouTube videos are is riffing. I'm just inherently reacting to individual things based on how I feel about it. If you don't want to do that, then you can have content creation where you can form and it's more artsy. What I'm doing is not an art. I just riff. That's it. Jack Pembroke, artist, right? Creates videos, comes up with an idea, plans it out, has an outline on what he's going to do, and he does that shit. If that's your goal, fuck Twitch. Don't do Twitch, right? Like, Twitch is good, but I feel like so many people associate doing social media with having to be a streamer. You can do social media and not do Twitch. Twitch is also so fucking hard to grow on. It's not easy getting an audience on here because their recommendation system is fucking terrible. I love Dan Clancy. The app's terrible at recommending new people. I love Twitch. The app's terrible at recommending new people. It's fucking horrible at it. If you're a small streamer, you're never going to grow naturally on this platform unless you have connections or an outside audience. That's a fact. End of story. As I was saying, back to the streamer, last thing about the Streamer University, and then we're going to hop back into the regular video. I think it's a good idea by Kai. I wish it wasn't just around content. I wish it was actually around, like, informing people. But at the same time, he could just do an individual, like, rant about that. Right? I think that's not what people are understanding. Is, like, Kai Cenat Streamer University, it's going to be content. It's going to be, like, 12 days in. It's going to be stuff for fun. It's not going to actually teach these guys how to be good streamers. They will probably gain a lesson or two out of it, but not something that's monumental enough to spark all 150 of them to fucking stardom. End of that. No diss on Kai. I think it's a great idea. It'll be interesting. I think it'll be fun to watch. I think they're going to have a lot of good professors, a lot of good shows, and it'll be content. But it's not actually going to. The amount of people I've seen apply that assume it's actually going to teach them how to be creators is absurd. And I think there's a disconnect with people because it's called Streamer University. I think they're actually going to be. There's people that actually think it's for the whole summer. Like, genuinely. People are applying without recognizing it's like a 2-day thing. It's like 5 days long. It's not, you're not there for 120 days. That's all. Now, back to the video. Cuss for the 5. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska. Been watching since 10K subs on YouTube. Just joined stream. Dope. Alex for the 3. The reason Kai is so big is because he's done videos with Ice Spice Laser Beam. It's your turn. Astro for the sub. Joey for the 3. I want to see your outlook on streaming. It's impressive. You can effortlessly talk to thousands of people at once. It's crazy to imagine every single person watching you is a real human with a life and conscious thoughts, excluding bots. Jaden for the 3. Well, yeah, you're the only real person here. So that's why it's easy, because I'm just talking to XJoe2Y. Love the chill vibe. I watch you every day. Get through the work. You're the best overall streamer. Thank you, Jade, for the 3. Cuz for the 1,000, but he's been watching for 3 to 4 years. 10K subs. Oh, I already read that. Next for the 3. Streams are chill. You're being yourself and having fun rather than trying to please everybody and make everybody happy. Well, I still want to please my audience, but at the same time, I don't want to do that for the loss of me having fun. But that's also why I crash out, because chat pisses me off sometimes. Display a lot of the time. A lot of the time. Being real. Been watching for months and a half. You changed my perspective of life. I don't know if I read that. Displays for the 3. Cuz for the 3.
80 viewers in December of 2022. And not only...
Who are we watching now? Oh, Lacey.
When he was just 17 years old, or other streamers, after Lacey dropped out of college to move to Texas and have a chance in content creation. Lacey began streaming Fortnite in May of 2020 when he was just 17 years old, averaging little to no viewers at the time. Within 2 years, Lacey would continue streaming and join the competitive scene of the game, averaging around 80 viewers in December of 2022. And not only that, but that same month, Lacey was donating bits to one of his favorite streamers, Clicks, to troll him on a stream, and eventually managed to get into a call with him.
Let's see if this kid joins. Let's see if this kid joins.
What's good?
Yo, Lacey, bro.
You.
After talking off stream, Clicks saw real potential in Lacey as a content creator, and after the Fortnite servers moved to Dallas, they decided to move there as well, while Lacey was still—
College sucks. It's just yapping. I'm dropping out on God and moving to Texas.
Living in a college.
No, that is actually Lacey.
Dorm. And only a few months later, Lacey would move into the same building as Clicks and started appearing on his streams more often.
We got Lacey! Yeah, bro, move that shit.
I didn't know that's how Lacey started. I thought, I don't know. When I met Lacey in Georgia at the Rainbow event, in my brain, he was just always famous. That's the same thing with like anybody I meet. I'm just like, yeah, you've been a Twitch streamer your entire life. That's how I perceive them. No, seriously. Like when I met like Ron and all them, because like Ron's been in the game way longer than me. The only person out of that like phase group that I was like, I understand how this guy got big was Jason, because Jason started on TikTok. And like I don't know many TikTokers that became streamers outside of him, me, and like maybe a few others.
We got Lacey! We got Lacey in the... We got Lacey! That's like my last name!
Queso was a Twitch streamer first. Not a TikToker. I'm saying Queso posted TikTok clips as a Twitch streamer. Never a TikToker. Queso was never a TikToker. Jason the Ween was a TikToker. I was a TikToker. I used to just make TikTok videos. Standalone content. Yusuf? I feel like Yusuf started on TikTok too.
From that point,
maybe. I don't know. I don't know what Yusuf's old TikTok looked like.
Lacey's career has only been uphill, as he wasn't just streaming Fortnite, but organized E-dates and met other popular streamers like Kai and Jinxie. Lacey realized that his fans liked him more for his personality rather than his gameplay, so he shifted to more IRL content, gaining thousands of followers every month. However, on July 31st, 2024,
wow, Lacey lost so much weight.
He revealed on Bradley Martin's podcast that quitting Fortnite was his plan all along, and during the rebuilding process...
That's part of the prop. Fortnite is, in my opinion, the worst game to get into as a streamer. The worst game to get into. It can solidify you in like a good way and give you a job, but you are stun locked on Fortnite if you're a Fortnite streamer. You will never get out of Fortnite. Lacey did. It's so hard. If you're a Fortnite streamer, you have a Fortnite audience. That is all they want to see. Fortnite, 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 Fortnite. Typical gamer, Clicks, Nick A30, fucking Cypher PK. Fortnite. When are you playing Fortnite? Why aren't you playing something? I want to see Fortnite, right? Like that's all they want to watch, and so it's bad. Like it's because it limits your capability to do what you want. If you're that big of a Fortnite fan, it's whatever. Like, Nick A30 looks like he fucking loves every day of it. I hop into a Nick A30 stream. He's playing Fortnite 999 times out of 1,000. And every time I hop in, and he's just in the corner of the screen like this. Like, loving it, right? It's like the first time he's ever played Fortnite. Every time. But that's respectable, right? Like, if that's how he's having fun, that's fucking awesome, right? But I would assume a lot of Fortnite streamers probably literally, like, dread having to stream it.
To the FaZe clan, Lacey was met with the biggest opportunity of his career. Even though the new FaZe members were not getting paid by the organization, the deal was worth it for Lacey, since he would be able to collaborate with other big names such as Ron and Blackboy Max. And after creating many viral moments and ending a very successful subathon, Lacey won the award of FaZe Clan's Golden Boy of 2024. And just like Lacey, Carl Jacobs is also a college dropout who went from being a video editor to—
Let's stop saying college dropout, because that's like 85% of Twitch streamers. It's like, it's the most useless thing. Hey, this streamer dropped out of college. Okay, almost every streamer dropped out of fucking college. I don't know. I know like 5 streamers that finished college. Yusuf Ludwig before he did YouTube. Fucking, who's the guy that plays Valorant? Some guy that plays I know like 4 streamers that have that finished college while doing Twitch.
Having more than 5
Not you? Yeah, I stuck it through.
million subscribers on YouTube. Carl's online career began by streaming Roblox on Twitch back in 2017 and posting videos on a YouTube channel called Game Patrol. Carl continued streaming and ended up dropping out of college.
30-second videos? Summoning a giant black hole in Roblox Dragon Soul.
YouTube channel called Game Patrol. Carl continued streaming and ended up dropping out of college 5 weeks before getting his degree, since a regular job wasn't his passion.
I was sitting down talking to my mom and I was like worried to graduate college because I knew if I graduated, I would have to get a regular job. Like, I was streaming and I wanted to keep streaming.
However, a bigger opportunity—
I want to have a side note here where, you know, I think the whole Mr. Beast crew works well for what they do, and they're really kid-friendly, so they appeal in that way. I just think it would be awesome to have somebody making Mr. Beast-level videos with a head character and group behind them that were not kid-friendly at all. And there probably is one. I just don't know of them. Like, are there a group of YouTubers that do that, where they make like Mr. Beast level videos, but it Nelk? Sidemen, they only work with themselves though. The Sidemen only are the Sidemen. But I do love watching the Sidemen videos.
Opportunity was introduced
Sidemen Sundays
to him when Mr. Beast wanted him to move out and become an editor for his
brother's
The Boys channel. So Carl took that risk and spent all of his streaming savings to do so. But when the Mr. Bro channel took a break, Carl was lucky enough to join the editing team of Mr. Beast, and things only got better from there. He later became the cameraman of the channel, and after hanging around with the Beast crew off camera, Chris encouraged Mr. Beast to introduce him in a video, something that Carl was anticipating for a long time, saying,
"You have to wait for luck to happen, and then you have to take advantage of an opportunity when it comes."
Oh my God, that is so fucking facts. I love Carl for saying that. Being on social media is consistency and just waiting until it hits. And then when it hits, you have to take advantage of it. If you don't, then that's when you fail. And that's why you see a lot of people on TikTok that get like 1 million followers and fall off, right? They do nothing, stagnant, spike, down, right? But then there's people that go like this, and they have like a concurrent up. You got to ride the wave.
Comes up. Like, you really have to put yourself into spots where you're going to get lucky.
However, this wasn't the only opportunity that he took advantage of, because Dream then invited him to the Dream SMP, which skyrocketed.
That's how I thought Carl Jacobs was a Minecraft YouTuber. First and foremost. Wanye, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. FW and Siege and Bronx, Dixie for the sub. Alex for the 3. Do you think PewDiePie... Who do you think is better, Mr. Beast or PewDiePie, and why? Neither. I don't opinionate who I think is better. In what sense? As a person? No idea. Sub for the 5. Been watching before YouTube. You're a rage bait TikToker. I love you in every parasocial way. Stop. Lat for the 3. You think weed affects your brain health? If so, is it more memory or speech? I don't know. Probably memory. Wanye, thank you for the 5 gifted subs again. Thank them if they got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Spear for the sub. Cuz for the 5. I already read that. And Wanye, thank you for the 5.
His follower count on Twitch.
Subroutine flex.
With his average viewers peaking at over 260,000 in 2021.
Now that's nuts.
And even though he joined...
Only 21 hours streamed in a month. Fucking part-time Andy. Part-time Andy. Cup, thank you for the 3 gifteds. 21 hours streamed, 172,000 viewers. Bro, get those numbers up. Not the view count. Get the hours streamed up.
In 2021.
You got to break 100 hours a month here, man.
Even though he joined the server later than everyone else, Carl stood out after...
Like you, he makes you look like a full-timer. Dude, I stream 30 hours a week on average.
Creating a series titled Tales from the S.
Yeah, don't get mad. All right, no more channel point redemptions.
It
starts getting really annoying when people just fucking spam them. If you redeem a channel point redemption, now I will not do it, and you're not getting refunded because people do it for the memes.
Short period of time, he became the #1 Twitch channel. And similar to Carl, Mike Malak has been a helpful friend to Logan Paul after protecting...
I saw him at Coachella.
His public image. In 2014, Mike was working as a marketing manager for the furniture retailer Lovesac, and later met Logan Paul when Logan sent him this weird text.
His opening text was, yo, what's the deal with these Lovesacks, man? Can you on them?
Logan was interested in buying beanbags, but decided to use his platform on Vine to sign a deal where he would do stunts to promote the company and get a few Lovesacks for free. After making many brand deals, Logan and Mike were slowly becoming great friends. But in 2017, the
Wow, Roman Atwood, Logan Paul, back when he looked like a Viner.
His career would shift completely because after Logan's incident in Japan, Logan flew him to LA to manage his content and save his reputation. After connecting with Logan, Mike saw this as the perfect time to start his vlog channel, posting his first video.
Who do you think's the richest YouTuber? It might be Logan Paul. Like, genuinely might be Logan Paul. Mr. Beast is up there, but Mr. Beast reinvests a lot of his money. Logan has made funny money on boxing. Same with Jake.
On November 20.
KSI, too. KSI, I think, like, if I'm going just no order, top 10 richest YouTubers, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, KSI, PewDiePie. Oh, yeah, KSI and Logan are probably the richest. Off Prime. Who else? The fucking, whoever owns Cocomelon. Whoever owns Cocomelon. I don't know who it is. Probably some random Minecraft YouTuber. I'm going to go like Dan TDM. I'm going to go like Dan. I think Dan TDM's a sleeper pick. I think that guy has fucking $200 million just sitting in a vault. James Charles. Not Vicstar. Vicstar's up there, but not. XQC's not the richest. He's not a YouTuber. Ryan's Toy Reviews. And then I don't know. Twitch streamers, richest Twitch streamers. #1's Trainwrecks. Undoubtedly. XQC, Speed, Kai. Oh, Markiplier. On YouTubers. Queso. No, Queso's not the richest streamer. Queso probably makes the most, like, really good money on Twitch and YouTube, but he's only been big for like 2 years. So I don't know. There's probably some streamers that like Summit 1G probably has funny money because he's been big on Twitch for like 8 years.
4th, 2017.
Bro! I am shooting a vlog right now.
And Logan would return the favor when he signed Mike as the co-host of the Impulsive podcast in 2018, letting him gain even more recognition. With the podcast's huge success, Mike's vlogs gathered more attention than ever before, as the channel now has over 500 million views.
You did it. You graduated.
Wow, that video just ended. There was no sign out.
From making a comeback on Kai Cenat's.
Were there any fucking... Oh, so how was Mac a fan? A lot of these fans are late teens and early adults. Young entertainers are still on the rising and content creating. All right, I don't want to say that was a dumb comment. I think the biggest thing you gotta talk about is like it's a circle of life. Young content creators are still on the rise. No shit. Because people get big when they're like 18 to 25, run it for like 7 years, and then they're done, and then somebody takes their place. Like, we're in a new era. Yeah. Like 3 years ago, the biggest streamers were like Hassan, Ludwig, and all those guys. And now they're almost 30 or 30. And now the biggest streamers are Queso, Jinxie, Kai, all guys that are like 24. And then in 3 years again, there's going to be a new group of people that take their place. Like, and that's like, will that be Rakai or Rakai? Maybe. I don't know. Right? We'll fucking see. All right. We'll do one more video, and then we're going to fucking do the Amazon thing. 1 day for the sub, Apple for the 3. If you did 2 people added up to the... No. No leave for the sub. Never... Alex, stop giving... or not Alex. Apple. No. No. Apple, yeah, pass. You send another dono like that with a creepy question. Yeah, you're going to get timed out for a while. What the fuck? I thought he was younger. Who? Kai? Kai's older than me. Queso's like 26. I think Jinxie's my age. Yeah, Jinxie's 23, but he was born a year before me. Or 2001. How old is Queso? Queso's 27. Damn, Queso's unk, bro. Damn. Kai Sinat age. Kai's also older than me. Damn. Who's younger than me that's a Twitch streamer that I know? I don't know. Outside, we were just talking about Rakai. I don't know. Koshard? Koshard's like 28. I know him. That's Chris. Yusuf? Yusuf's younger than me. That's true. Lacey? Yeah, Lacey is younger than me. Lacey's like a year younger. Clicks is only 20 years old. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I thought Clicks was like 25. I swear to God. He's been huge on Twitch for like 5 years. So he's been big since he was like 15. All right, I gotta piss. Count me down. Then we're gonna watch that video. Mellow for the 5. Queso just turned 19, actually 27 yesterday. Oh, Queso's birthday was yesterday? Oh my God, it was. No, it's today. It's Queso's birthday. Ah! Happy birthday, Queso. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Raid him. I don't even think he's live. It's his birthday today. Wow, what are the odds we look him up when it's his birthday? Weird. Next. What if it rains bananas for a single day? Spoiler, it's bad.
Today, we're answering the stupidest, okay, wait, the best and most amazing questions from you, our viewers.
What's a dumb science question, hypothetical, that I've thought of before? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Dogs? That's not a question. Oh, dead possum theory? No, that's just whether or not I would throw a dead possum in a nightclub. Is the skin of a goose smooth? That's a good question. Is the skin of a goose... What does a featherless goose look like? That doesn't look smooth. That looks like crusty ass fucking skin. No.
At Kurzgesagt, we're experts when it comes to tackling stupid questions, and on top of our own, we get hundreds from you on an almost daily basis. So, let's very seriously and scientifically answer some of them. Question 1. How many jellyfish do you need to power Tokyo?
1 billion.
Tokyo is a hungry beast, gobbling up around...
That's a dumb question. How many electric eels do you need to power Tokyo? That's a better question.
Around 280 terawatt hours of electricity every year. That's more energy than these 20 countries combined, and more than all of Australia.
Why does Tokyo use that much energy? Oh my god, wait, I remember reading about this. Tokyo has more people than New York City. Like, people don't understand how big Tokyo is. Tokyo has 14 million people. New York City has 8. There's almost double the amount of people living in Tokyo.
Fish do you need to power Tokyo? Hours of electricity every year. That's more energy than these 20 countries combined, and more than all of Australia. Can we power Tokyo with our innovative renewable energy source? Some jelly species like Aquaria victoria or crystal jelly contain fluorescent proteins and glow in the dark. If you put one of them in front of a tiny solar panel, you'd end up...
All right, I don't feel good about it, but every time I see a jellyfish, I think about how I used to play dodgeball with them. When I was a kid. When I would be in Florida. No, I'm serious. It was these jellyfish. They were everywhere. They were called cannonball jellyfish. And it wouldn't be like a whole game. It would just be like if you saw one washed up, it would be dead, but like newly dead. You would throw it at your friend. And they're like very bulbous, and so you could just palm them, and they weigh like 5 pounds. They look like a cannonball, hence the name.
Up with something like a microwatt hour of energy. To meet Tokyo's
Joe, what the fuck? I said I felt bad about it. This was when I was like 12.
outrageous energy demands, you'd need a quintillion, 300 quadrillion glowing jellies.
All right, how many electric eels?
That's too many. Can we use bigger ones? How about Nemopilema nomuri, the Nomura jellyfish? Really chunky boys, weighing about as much as a piano and growing up to 2 meters wide. They're
weighing as much as a piano? There's jellyfish that weighed like 400 pounds?
armed with around 1,000 spindly tentacles that grow up to 4 meters long and help them suck up plankton from the water. In recent years, their numbers have been exploding, wreaking havoc on local ecosystems. Using these
I think we have a business proposition here.
sized jellies to power Tokyo will finally give them something more useful to do. They don't glow in the dark, but jellyfish are kind of electric, aren't they? Unfortunately, no. If you've ever been stung by a jellyfish, you know it feels like a painful electric jolt. But the pain actually comes from hundreds of nematocysts inside their tentacles, tiny dart guns filled with venom. So, how do we get energy from jellyfish? We'll squeeze it out of them with the power of piezoelectricity. Piezoelectricity is an
We're just gonna mush them up.
electric charge that builds up in certain solid materials like crystals or bone when you stress and squeeze them.
Stop.
For example, a quartz crystal is made up of positive and negatively charged atoms arranged in repeating pyramid shapes. Their charges usually cancel each other out. But if you apply enough pressure, atoms shift out of place and the pyramids become kind of wonky. Positively charged on one side and negatively charged on the other, like a battery. Together, they add up to a charge across the whole crystal. Piezoelectricity powers sonar, times quartz watches.
I don't get how my phone works or anything. Like, how is my computer working? Like, no, I'm serious. You guys are watching me on a computer that has some level of electrical charge in it, or a phone or something. I just have a bunch of like, I've seen my computer be put together, and there's just like random metal nodules that enable like complex functioning, and there's an SSD card with memory and shit. I understand how it works, but I don't. Does that make, like, you could explain it to me, I can regurgitate it back to you, but I can't visualize why that makes sense. Like, I understand, yes, there's transmitters and they're moving, you know, the electricity around, and that enables power to function, blah, 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 and there's, like, fans and it cools shit down, and there's, like, fucking responses to, like, electrical fucking impulses. You could say that to me all day long, and I'm just gonna hear, how are you seeing me right now? How are you seeing me right now?
And some nightclubs use it to keep the lights on just from the stamping of dancers' feet. So, here's the plan. We'll create a ginormous battery from jellyfish by harnessing the hypnotic movements of Nomura's hundreds of long, thin tentacles. First, we squeeze our jellyfish, one tentacle at a time, into a kind of wetsuit made from nylon 1111, a cutting-edge material that's been optimized for power production and has the same piezoelectric properties as quartz. Next, we watch as each twitch of a tentacle bends the tiny nylon nanofibers of the jelly suit, converting its movements into electricity. All we need to do now is to plug our jelly into a current collector with a copper cable to be utterly disappointed.
Oh my god, why don't you just get a fucking battery receptor for an electric eel? I'm gonna poke them with a stick, and they're gonna get angry, and they're gonna go, and like they do, and then it's gonna power the battery.
Even with around 1,000 tentacles wrapped in energy-generating nylon,
problem solved. This shit's too complicated.
The electricity generated only adds up.
That's abuse? Okay, well, I'll give them something to attack. It'll be like a pig on a carrot stick. I'll put something behind a false wall. It'll be me, and I'll be going, and they'll try and attack me, but they'll fucking zap the board, which will absorb their electric shock.
Up to around 1 watt or 10 kilowatt hours per year.
Because that's mean, but fucking squeezing a jellyfish into a nylon suit that's fucking powering its electricity isn't. Where are we getting what's mean and what's not here? You're watching a video about how we're gonna fucking trap a jellyfish in a nylon suit for the rest of its life.
Enough energy to run your laptop for 20 days. Not bad, but we want to power Tokyo here. We need more jellies, way more, about 29 billion. Sounds like a lot, and it is, but right now, there are 27 billion chickens alive on Earth, so it's mostly a matter of motivation on our part.
Wow, chickens outweigh us. How many cows are on Earth? 1.5 billion, so much less. There's 27 billion chickens.
A single Nomura can produce millions of jelly babies a month, and with enough plankton to eat, they can grow from the size of a grain of rice to the size of a person in less than a year. If we want to breed a lot of them and fast, all we need to do is basically empty the Pacific of plankton. And of course, we'll need space to store them all. Giving each Nomura a cube of space measuring 5 meters on each side sounds generous, but it barely contains the tentacles. All those jelly cubes add up to a tank that's about 7 times the total volume of Mount Fuji. With all those tentacles and cables, our biggest issue will be short circuits. We need to
I've killed 5 chickens in the last 2 years and ate them. Thanks for sharing. How many full chickens do you think you eat in a year? I eat way more chickens now because I can't eat land animals, or not land animals, mammals. Because I used to eat pork and cow and shit. Now I just eat a lot of fish and chicken. I think in a given year, off of chicken mass. I'm not saying, like, you have to, like, do Lego pieces and factor in how many wings you've eaten to breasts. I'm saying just off of weight of the average chicken. I think I probably eat, like, 100 chickens a year. No. 50. 50. I think I eat 50 chickens a year. 100's too many. I think maybe 40. Because you got to think, if I'm eating, like, if I eat chicken wings, I'm eating probably 20. Just being real, okay? I'm eating 20 chickens. Or 20 chicken wings. Right there, that's 10 chickens out of the fucking game, right? If we're, you know, assuming that I'm getting an equal number of drums and... no, it's actually not 10 chickens. That'd be 5. But that's not the that's not just the amount of chickens because there's other... That's not the amount of weight. I'm making it too complicated. When I eat chicken wings, I'm eating 20 chicken wings. When I eat chicken tenders, I'm eating fucking tenderloins. I'm eating fucking 4. Breasts, I'm eating 1. When I get a rotisserie chicken, that bitch is gone in 3 days. So, you know, you got to keep that in mind.
Insulate all 29 billion cables. And don't forget the tentacles themselves. Now, even if the jellies get tangled up, we can maintain a steady power supply for the good people of Tokyo. In reality, of course, our jellyfish power station would be pretty difficult to maintain.
Bro said he was answering viewer questions. We're on one question right now.
Nomura would probably die constantly and need to be replaced. And the cost of building this whole mess and killing the ocean to feed them would be like spending $1 million to buy a single dollar bill. We're not saying any of this is a good idea, but now we've done the maths, there's nothing to stop you from giving it a try. Okay, bring on the next totally dumb, completely reasonable question. Question 2. What if it rained bananas instead of water for a whole day? Okay, so first we tried to calculate what would happen if for one day every single rain droplet was now a banana.
Oh my god, everybody would die. I would assume there would be a factor of like 1 banana for every 100 or 1,000 raindrops. If it's 1-to-1, the streets would be full of bananas in minutes.
Turns out in a storm...
If you're in a building, you're still dead. Because the weight of the bananas would crush everything. There would be so many bananas.
Million raindrops can fall on a single square meter, which stacks...
What if I just start eating them, though? You get all 8 billion people that live on Earth to walk outside and just start fucking eating the bananas as they come down. You wouldn't be able to match it because there'd be too many bananas to keep up. How many bananas? You're eating what? 4 bananas? The radiation? You're not getting radiation poisoning from eating bananas. Yes, eating bananas has radiation equivalent to like a cigarette every like fucking 1,000 bananas.
Quickly to the equivalent of a banana asteroid smashing into the planet and killing all life. While fun, this is a bit too much. Instead, let's take the average volume of rain that falls on our planet in a single day, about 1.33 trillion tons of water, a massive wobbly orb of water 14 kilometers across. Now, let's swap this water for bananas. Each fruit weighs about 120 grams, which will give us a daily banana fall of 11.1 quadrillion bananas, weighing 1.33 trillion tons in total. If we match average global rainfall patterns, even the Sahara Desert would receive around 15 trillion bananas. If a medium-sized banana has about 105 calories, 15 trillion Sahara bananas alone could already feed the world's population for over 2 months. For the world as a...
What, are we just gonna start eating fucking bananas every day? I mean, be fucking for real right now. We could feed the world population. What is your breakfast, lunch, and dinner gonna be? Fucking 4 bananas?
The whole, the calories of all rain bananas add up to a grand total of 1.2 quintillion calories. With just 1 day of banana rain, we could go on feeding everyone on Earth for over 100 years.
They're gonna rot! What the fuck are you talking about? We're not just gonna eat bananas and that's alone. Like, you need other foods to live.
Of course, in reality, the banana rain would be pretty catastrophic.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking crush buildings.
A banana falling from about...
It's gonna be like hail.
3,000 meters, the height of a mid-altitude rain cloud.
All right, how ripe are these bananas? That needs to that plays a factor. Because if it's a fucking, like a newly yellow banana, if that hits you in the head, you're dead. You're dead if that hits you in the head. That thing's not breaking. It's like a fucking, like a bullet shell for the inside of the banana. If it's like a semi-rotten, you know, brownish banana, it might splat on the ground.
Would reach a velocity of 240 meters per second.
It wouldn't kill you? Yanni, if I dropped a banana from the fucking sky out of a goddamn airplane and it landed on your head, you would die on impact. It would blow up your brain. You would have no head. You would instantly die.
And strike the ground with the same kinetic energy you'd get from dropping a bowling ball off a 50-meter building.
Are you gonna get hit in the head with a bowling ball? Are you surviving? Nah, I win. All right, let's drop a 10-pound bowling ball from fucking 50 meters up. That thing's flattening your body.
And we're dropping over 11
Helmet, period. Are you kidding me?
quadrillion of them across the planet. One of the rainiest and therefore worst affected cities is London. It would face a storm of 21 billion bananas or 2.5 million tons. The shower.
Oh, it's raining nanas, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Instantly dies.
Of yellow death breaks roofs, shatters windows, and decimates national monuments. Human bones are no match for this monsoon, so we'd need to take shelter from a banana blitz inside or underground. All around the world, cities and infrastructure, rivers and rainforests are severely damaged and clotted with a layer of banana smoothie that's already beginning to rot.
Oh, that'd be so gross. That would be so gross.
Trillions of mashed bananas are floating in the ocean, clogging up coastlines. Picture the aftermath of all the worst oil spills and superstorms combined, but way worse and kind of everywhere. And our problems are just getting started. The rotting banana mush contains 160 billion tons of methane, 280 times our current annual emissions as a planet. Methane traps around 28 times more heat
Oh, so we would all suffocate and burn.
than CO2. Adding this much greenhouse gas this quickly will lead to a catastrophic and sudden spike in global temperatures. Most ecosystems won't be able to handle it and will witness a devastating mass extinction event. In short, banana rain is an apocalypse-level catastrophe.
Wow.
Okay, hopefully your question has been properly answered. It's time.
That was fun. How would you go around genetically engineering a real dragon? That's a question I want to see indulged in. How would you go around genetically engineering a dragon? How would you make a dragon? If I'm making a dragon, I'm combining an alligator, a big bird, and something else. A gator and a bat? No, you'd need a bigger bird. An alligator and, like, a fucking goose. No, that's too weak. It would have to have, like, shark teeth. Joe, I'm too high. Stop. Whale bird and alligator. An ostrich. But it would need capability of flight. So, an ostrich, an alligator, and eagle's DNA. Fried for the three. You know how everything that you eat was once alive? Would that mean that necromancy would work with poop? The practice of communicating with the dead. How would you communicate with... Oh, you're saying like sacrificing a dead animal? You just need a poop? Is everything that you eat something that was once alive? Outside of minerals, yes. Yeah. No? Yeah. Everything that you eat was alive. Everything. Outside of, like, salt. And, like, you know, pepper, yeah. Plants are alive. Yeah, any plant, not fruit. Fruit's alive. Fruit's alive. There's cellular structures. There's alive cells that decay. Even if the fruit itself is the offspring of a plant, It itself is something that's alive. Ketchup, tomatoes, alive. Ice cream, milk, bacteria in that milk, alive. It's alive. It comes, even, that's not true. Yes, it is. What about eggs? May have stumped me there. I would say eggs are eggs alive? Are chicken eggs alive? Even unfertilized eggs are alive for a little while. Because they're still cells. They're still functioning like it, while it itself is not its own organism, there's living things within it. Coco and Ghost for the sub. Bro proved himself wrong. No, I just proved myself right. Red 40. Okay, that might be a chemical. What is Red 40 made of? Coal tars. And what's coal made from? Organic matter. Boom! Peep marshmallows. That's like animal bones. Aren't marshmallows made from like like horse bones and shit like that, like gelatin? All right, next. Lock in, chat. We're going to do the Amazon thing now. Okay. You guys had the privilege / job of sending me Amazon products to buy. And we've done this before. We're doing it again. Last time, you guys got me to get pretty stupid fucking products. Editor could flash some of the things that we ended up doing last time. Same premise this time. You guys basically suggested me Amazon products to buy. My mods cut them down from, the absolute shit products and things that I just can't show on Twitch to a digestible 34 products. We're going to go through these 34 products very quickly, and then you guys are going to vote on which 10 you think are best, and the top 20 of all the votes we are going to buy to review on a future stream. Porcelain for the 3. I have a question. Don't ignore me like last time. Do you? And then you didn't type anything else. Coco, Ghost, and Barissa for the sub. But yeah, we have 34 products we're going to go to. We're going to obviously look at each of them. I am going to give myself 2. I count them 2 vetoes. So if you guys vote for a product and I really don't want to get it, I am allowed to veto that product, and then we will go down the page to the next most voted thing as what we are doing. That is not cheating. We did that last time. We're doing it again. I have 2 vetoes. You guys can vote for everything else. The first product that one of you suggested is lube. Specifically, a 55-gallon drum of lube. That's $1,624. Now, I think this needs to be said. I'm not buying $1,600 of lube. If I buy it, this does not count as a veto. I'll buy 2 34 packs. I think that's fair. I'm not buying that. This is chat, I'm going to lose money on the video and the stream if I have to buy $1,000 tub. What am I going to do with 55 gallons of lube? Am I going to get in the barrel? Am I going to sit in the barrel of lube? How much does that weigh? 55 gallons. What the hell am I going to do? What am I going to do with that? Use it? Brother. Bathe in it. Okay. Next product. Dexter. Cardboard cutout. $56. Life size. 70 inches by 20 inches, so that's 6 foot. It's just a Dexter. I don't think No, you know, nothing special. Dexter from the show Dexter. The serial killer from the show. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like this one. Dexter's kind of a meme on this Twitch stream. So, understandably, in this list of things that we may buy. Nothing really to say about it. Next. What the fuck is this? Funny middle finger resin garden statue home decoration sculpture for office desk gift. 6 inches by 3 inches. And you're meant to put it in your garden. It's an $11 middle finger duck. I don't know if we need this. Why do we need that? That's not a good investment. That's like a grandma gift that they're never going to... Okay. See, well, this one's just getting vetoed. This is... I'm not buying a $20,000... I'm not buying a $20,000 Rolex. The Submariner Hulk green dial men's luxury watch. They sell this on Amazon. Why do they sell this? Who the fuck's buying... If you're going to buy a Rolex, wouldn't you think you would go to, like, an actual jeweler and buy a fucking Rolex? Nobody's buying a $20,000 Rolex on Amazon. That just doesn't make sense. Okay, this one's kind of cool. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. Hold up. Chubby seal pillow plush. 4 baby seal plushies in her tummy. Stuffed cotton plush animal toy gifts for kids. Ooh. Okay. So I get 5 seals for the price of 1. And it's 16% off. You have a deal, sir. You do have a deal. They hold the seals in her tummy. So she hollow on the inside. How does that work? They also have other animals that you could buy, I see. They have, oh my god, a capybara. I already have a capybara, though. A cat with 4 kittens, a unicorn, panda, seal, doge cat, and a kitten. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Remember your top products, chat, because we're going to send a straw poll at the end of this. Okay, this is cool. Possibly a waste of money, but badass nevertheless. Iron Man helmet, $329. New Iron Man mask with Jarvis voice and remote touch controlled open/close. So it's a real Iron Man or realistic Iron Man mask that opens and closes. Jarvis voice greeting effect, touch control. Touching the left or right ear will open the or close the mask. What's the remote for? Oh, if you want to hold and remote, do it. How do you know this fits your head, though? Oh, it has an adjustable strap. I was going to say, I have a big-ass head, so this might not fit. That is a nice product. That's definitely a waste of money. That's definitely a waste of $300. I'm not even really that big of a fan of Iron Man, but it's cool. All right, this one I know people are going to want me to do just because people like me eating gross foods. Pickle-flavored cotton candy. I'm not even a fan of regular cotton candy, let alone pickles. I hate pickles, and I think cotton candy is the worst candy you could fucking eat. If you're somebody that's going to go to an ice cream store or a circus, and instead of getting, like, you know, funnel cake or ice cream or a fucking chocolate bar, fudge, brownies, you go, I want a bag of fucking inflated, heated up sugar that's just going to melt in my mouth. That's gross. The aftertaste is disgusting. It's not enjoyable. It's not filling. It's just straight sugar. This looks disgusting. How does this have 4,000 ratings? 3.6 stars. Who the fuck's eating this? Let me go to the reviews. The flavor of this ranch cotton candy was one of the worst things I've ever tasted. My daughter got this as a joke for my son, and I don't know what I expected it to taste like. But it was like licking unwashed feet coated in saccharine, onion powder, and sadness. The taste lingered for hours, haunting my senses. And no amount of cookie eating, tongue scrubbing, or toothbrushing could eliminate the putrid stench from my palate. I wouldn't wish this snack on my worst enemies, let alone my family. All right. Well, do they have a ranch flavor too? Oh my god. Do I have to buy the ranch flavor? They have an assortment for $50, but it's all good flavors outside of pickle. Bro, that's how I know people are unironically ordering that. Because you know how they have like Pickle Fest? People are just obsessed with pickles and pickling things. Like, why? All right. Next one. This one's kind of cool. Crazy Poppin' Cookin' DIY Candy Hamburger Kit. Ew, what is the fucking paste? Is that like... What is... It's not ketchup. Just add water, no bake. Potato? What is the ketchup, though? Like jelly? Yeah, like a jelly gel substance? It's not frosting. It's only $7. That one, chat. Why can't we submit more products that are $7? Not fucking $300 Iron Man. Okay, this is just like, why do you guys send these stupid fucking products? And keep in mind, this is the best of what you guys sent. These are like, why? Funny Gamer mug set, man and woman face mugs, birthday gift, 11-ounce white novelty coffee cup pack of 2, his and hers. And for me and Brooke, I'm going to use these coffee mugs. This is like some cheapo shit that some random company's like not drop shipping, but just fucking selling here. I don't need that. That's not even a what am I going to do to review that? Dude, that looks creepy. Is that an actual person's face with those eyes? No, this mask is so fucking gross. But it's 33% off. I wonder why. Michelangelo. That looks horrid. I know. Sigma, Gabe, Buddy, Sacred for the sub, Bentley for the sub, Cal for the 3. If you got the lube, you have to pour it on yourself. HM for the 3. Watch your cuts often. My dad started watching your videos. Love your content. Mikey for the 5. You think you would play a game like My Side again? No. Why would I do another playthrough of a game like that? It's a one-time thing. King for the 3. You should do a modded Schedule 1. Save gameplay. Dookie for the sub. Porcelain for the 3. All right. I'm not playing Schedule 1 again until they update it. Probably not doing modded. All right. Oh my god. Why is it all just fucking hot? Like, no, stop sending me disgusting ass food. World's hottest chocolate bar. How are they making chocolate spicy? Hellfire infused milk chocolate, 9 million Scoville heat units. Chili extract. It's about as big as a quarter. How hot is the world's hottest chip? 900 times hotter than a jalapeno. If this is hot... Oh, it's only that big? If this is hotter than the fucking... It's 5 grams. If this is hotter than the world's hottest chip... Oh, hell no. That's average? That's big. What do you mean? All right, another outfit. Shark blanket hoodie onesie for adult and kid. Wearable shark sleeping bag. What is the point of zipping it up, though? Who the fuck's actually wearing it like that? It's so baggy. Just a shark onesie. They have different... Oh, it's different sizes. All right, so I'd have to order the right size. Small, large, XL, XXL, XXXL. Dude, that thing would be baggy as fuck. Affirmations for a badass. Badass affirmation cards. Daily motivation and inspirational cards for women. Do they have one for men? Do they have an example? Inhale, exhale, and let that fucking shit go. That's so cringe. Nobody's reading that. Fuck what others think. Do what makes you happy. Who the hell's gonna pay for this? 53 badass affirmation cards. Hyper specific, right? Whoever made this product could only think of 53 affirmations. They're all right here. Winners focus on winning. Losers focus on winners. How is that specifically for women? Because the card's pink? Don't half-ass anything. If you're going to fuck up, fuck it all the way up. I hate whoever made this. I am brave. I am fierce. I could do hard fucking things. I need to read through these cards. 10K bought it? No, it says 1,000 ratings. Where does it say 10,000 people bought it? That's crazy if that many people bought that fucking product. Another outfit, bro. United States of oh my gosh afro wig. It's a Bob Ross afro wig. %, quality assured and stylish. Soft touch, natural look for any event. Perfect for parties, generating smiles and laughter. Perfect for generating smiles and laughter. Yeah, you see somebody with that wig on, you just fucking start knee slapping. Not itchy, made of the best material. I'm telling you right now, that shit's itchy. Be a king or queen in your afro wig. Guaranteed to make you an attention getter and head turner at any party or fun gathering. If your goal is to be a head turner and you're buying this because you need, like, dude, no, that girl. Like, be for real. Oh, they have one for Donald Trump, too. Do we do the lump package deal and get the Trump wig as well? No. Because that's literally just like a blonde wig. The Unemployed Philosophers Guild Friedrich Nietzsche Magnetic Personality Plush Finger Puppet and Refrigerator Magnet. A magnetic personality is a puppet on your finger and a magnet on your fridge or locker. That's so stupid. I know you submitted that because Friedrich Nietzsche was my favorite philosopher. That's a dumb product. Oh my god, it's another plushie. I hope we're done with the plushies. Nickelodeon SpongeBob SquarePants Gary the Snail 10-inch collectible plush toy. This is cool. Why is it $40 fucking dollars? It does look high quality, though, I must say. This looks like a sturdy plushie. It has 4.5 or 4.8 stars. Are you ready, kids? Enjoy soft snuggles under the sea with SpongeBob's pet snail, Gary. Cringe. Underpriced? Do you think it should be more expensive? Gifts for dads and fathers. The original dad joke button. 75 hilarious dad jokes. 75 dad jokes in one button, and it's only $20. I tried to order a bagel with cream cheese, but they only take cash. Look at the joy on their faces. What? I don't get it. He tried to order a bagel with cream cheese. He tried to pay with cream cheese, but they only took cash. I went to the barber to get a haircut, but he cut them all. Dude, you're insufferable if this is your actual physical reaction to hearing one of these jokes. No way. Like, no way. And there's people that would find that funny. What are the ratings? We need to read the reviews. We haven't been reading reviews on these products. This is a fun idea, and my husband loved it for Father's Day. However, the audio is fairly distorted, difficult to understand. I bought this for a father-in-law for Christmas, and he just loved it. The sound quality was great, and it functions very well. The kids even had fun playing with it. The battery lasts a long time. It was the best Christmas gift, well worth the money. If you're using the dad joke button enough to where it runs out of fucking battery, like you're pressing the button so much that it runs out. Oh my God, this is somebody reviewing it.
I got a good deal on a radio with no volume control. I couldn't turn it down. I used to play piano by ear. Now I use my hands.
I would throw that against the wall. Oh my God. I received... No, see, DJ Crawford needs to get a fucking wife. I received this for Christmas and instantly loved it. So did my whole family. Within 24 hours, we'd heard every joke and started hearing repeats. You think you're going to get an unlimited fuck... You think... What do you think this is? Just a fucking... A Hogwarts library of fucking dad jokes? You pressed it that many times that you started hearing repeats? How often were you listening to that? Alpha Gal allergy, medical alert jewelry, medical alert charm bracelet. What, so if I fucking eat beef by accident and start going to anaphylaxis, they'll know why? This is like a useless... Actually, or if I get hit by a car, then they can't... Actually, this is kind of useful. Because now if I get hit by a car and they need to pump medicine in me, don't give me something with Alpha Gal. That's fair. Okay. See, I'm done with the outfits. I'm... Why do you guys want me to do these sorts of cosplays? Why can't I just do something that's like Joel from Last of Us? Why Fate Apocrypha cosplay costume, Astolfo sailor suit, JK school uniform with wig? And why are they always so fucking expensive? Why is this $53 for a fucking shitty Spirit Halloween skirt? Because you look pretty? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my God. Thoughtfully Gourmet Master Hot Sauce Collection Sampler Stat. Flavors include garlic, herb, apple, whiskey, and more. It's a bunch of different hot sauces. Oh my God. I'm telling you right now, I'm not doing both of these fucking hot sauces. We're getting either the fucking chocolate or the hot sauce collection. I'm not doing... Why are there so many? Who the fuck would use this? $50, you get, what 100 sauces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, set of 30. It said it. I'm an idiot. Do the chocolate. The chocolate will be spicier. I'm not eating that whole bar, though. You guys will vote. I removed this because I thought this was stupid, and my mods added it back. I'm Be respectful to Daddy. Daddy Winkle tapestry. 29 by 38 inches. It's just I'm not hanging this in the back of my stream. I didn't want to have this in the... Why did you add this back? What are the other ones? Oh my queen shit. I hate kids. Assert dominance. Live every moment. Laugh every day. Love beyond words. It's Bertram from fucking Jesse. That's so small. They make it look huge in this. It looks like it fills the whole couch. Oh, you could get it in different sizes. Okay. I don't know where I would hang it. I could hang that one. Oh my God. I need to see a good product. These are all fucking bad. Oh my God. Why does this have 24 ratings? I have homosexual tendencies. Funny hard skeleton meme shirt. They have a whole size guide. They have a whole size guide. What are the reviews? Hilarious and fits well. 10 out of 10. Love this shirt. It's nice and comfortable. I love people's I love people's varied reactions, especially from those who read it and still think I'm straight. For the price, I was expecting a better quality print. You're buying a shirt that has skeletons on it that says I have homosexual tendencies. You're expecting a fucking... What do you think this is going to be, like Hollister? This is some random person printed this. We need to buy 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 this. The Fushigi. The magic gravity ball. No strings, no tricks. Just simple hand manipulation will make Fushigi appear to float and defy gravity. Free DVD inside. Wow, if only anybody had a DVD player in the Big 25. Amazing, mysterious, mind-blowing, mesmerizing, magical. As seen on TV. What are the reviews? DVD was not in box. Package was delayed. All right, David Birchfield. You were waiting for the DVD instructions? Look it up on YouTube, you fucking idiot. I love Fushigi Magic Gravity Ball. In my opinion, it stands out as the top choice for contact juggling. The reflective sphere at its core significantly enhances the illusion when handled correctly. It is important to note that mastering contact juggling and achieving the floating effect requires dedication and practice, rather than expecting the ball to do so effortlessly. We are very disappointed with the product. My son expected it to float. We didn't know he had to pretty much be a magician to play with this. Well, you're fucking stupid, Jennifer, because it says it on the box. You thought the ball was magic? You thought you were spending $40 for a fucking floating ball? You thought it was gonna be like you're in fucking Star Wars, like some high-tech shit? All right, Joe, chill. I mean, be dead ass. I'm not being mean right now. Sorry to Jennifer if I upset her, if she ever sees this video. The mom read the box, spent $40 on it, and thought that it would levitate. Like what? I feel like I actually owned a pair of these when I was younger. Foam rubber training nunchucks. Is this a 2-pair? Why are they so big? Oh, so you don't fucking hit yourself in the head and it hurts. What are the reviews? These nunchucks are great, but lost a star because they're not as safe as I thought they would be. The tips are still extremely hard and it uses actual metal. We won't be able to use these as I hoped. All right, Curtis. Well, don't try and figure out how to use nunchucks if you got to use fucking... Why don't you use a foam noodle at that point? Product was gifted to my nephew. Reviews with images. Next. Squirrel finger puppet set. Who's buying this? Like maybe for a toddler. It has 2,000 reviews. What's a bad review? Very funny. Not for large fingers. Worth the pennies. What is funny about this? These aren't real customers. There's no way this is a real customer. Let me see a 1-star review. I have to fucking sign in. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not signing in. Next. Mexican candy variety pack, 50 count. Dulces Mexicanos, Mexican snacks with pica fresa, Lucas candy, pelon pelo rico, pulparindo, mazapan. Are those types of candies? I don't think I've heard of any of these. Maybe the elotes. I think those might be the only ones. Every candy is spicy 100%. Are Mexican candies usually spicy? I mean, most of these look sweet. I mean, this kid's having a blast eating these. Looks like he's mid-sentence. Like, what is this? What are these faces, dude? Are they... Do you think they're actually holding this? This has to be like a fucking stock image. They edited that into her hand. It looks like they were like playing video games. Like, why is he looking off into the distance like that? Yeah, what a happy family with their Mexican candy. Dude, this is literally just a ripped image of a random family. What is that? I feel like every Amazon product just has that. Oh my God. Wait, why is it so expensive? An easy bake oven, baking bundle, red velvet cakes, pizzas, whoopie pie mixes, rainbow sprinkles, and mini whisk. And this comes with the food to make it. An actual easy bake oven. It has 78 reviews. I ordered one for my grandsons. It was defective and didn't work. I'm not able to return it and out $170. Rip Donna. Definitely wasn't worth $157. There's no way to tell if you push the baking tray too far or not far enough. Dude, it's a children's baking product. It's cooking it with a fucking light bulb. Nostalgic. 5 out of 5. My daughter loved this oven. She's 10 and knows how to cook better than most kids. And has a very expanded palate. Why don't you... I don't want to... Okay, I'm not trying to, like, promote kids using, like, actual adult cooking materials. But if your kid knows how to cook, is an oven that dangerous with adult supervision? Like, the kid must... You're 10 years old. I feel like you understand, like, hey, oven's hot. Let me not burn myself. Next. An ugly Garfield plush toy. That is really ugly. That's creepy, almost. High-quality craftsmanship. Each fat orange plush cat is meticulously crafted with attention to detail. Great for girlfriend. I don't think Brooke would like this if I gave it to her. I don't know if I'm thinking that's a great gift. He came earlier than expected. He wasn't too squashed after I opened him up. Bro, these people aren't real. Bro, these people are not real. Like, what are the... I feel like I'm having more fun looking at the reviews of these products than the actual products themselves. Oh my God, look at them in this. Stop. 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 Oh my God. He fucking looks vacuum sealed. Oh my God, he looks like he's in a cryo chamber. He's never getting out. Oh my God, that's so bad. What the fuck is this? A Dr. Pepper candle. They also have chocolate cake. Lavender Harvest. Home Sweet Home. What the fuck would that smell like? Oh my God, Dr. Pepper's my favorite soda. I feel like a candle smelling like Dr. Pepper would be horrible. Mountain Fresh. I thought it was Mountain Dew for a second. Does it actually smell like Dr. Pepper? Bought it as a gift. They loved the aroma. They loved the aroma. A lot of money for what you get. Very small. Smells good from the tin, but little scent when burning. Eric Crawford. Was that the guy? Was that the guy that we saw review the other product? I feel like no, that had to be the name of another dude. No. Was there another Eric Crawford? I feel like Eric Crawford was the other guy that we just saw. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Steve, Jack Black from the Minecraft movie. It just has the sword. It's just Jack Black. Chicken Jackie. Chicken Jackie, Chicken Jackie. Tabletop mini bowling game set. Tabletop wooden board mini arcade desktop. Tiny bowling shooting alley. Office desk. Stress relief gadgets. Small finger toys. Fun gag gifts for men, women, kids, teens, boys. It's finger bowling. Why is there a bird? Why is there a bird on the prop? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Is that supposed to be a size comparison? Is that a parakeet? Am I supposed to understand the size? That's for size comparison. You could have used anything for size comparison and you're using a bird. Why a bird? It comes with the bird. Perfect gift. Yeah, look at old Jimmy there. Smiling, happy as hell. What the fuck? Dude, we're going to have to add... Half of these products suck. I'm going to have to do, like, prize picks myself for random shit. Because these are not, like, unboxing. I'm sorry, chat. You didn't do a great job. I didn't. Well, I'm going to have to add my own picks. Because, like, I'll buy the 20 that you guys pick. Half of these are literally just clothes and plushies. And then the other shit, like, what the fuck am I going to do? I'm going to unbox, like, what is this? A mini basketball hoop? That I'm going to fucking dunk on? I'm not getting that. Like, I'm not getting that. That's just bad. We're going to have to we might have to redo this. A Minecraft sword statue? This is also just shit. Why would I do that? What am I going to do with this? That you're so mean? I'm not mean. How am I going to make that entertaining? I'm going to open fucking 10 I'm going to open a plushie, a fucking Garfield plushie and put it in the background. That's all I'm doing with it. You're a jerk. I'm not a jerk. You're being rude. 90% of the suggestions were dildos. Dildos and t-shirts that said I'm gay. That's not a good fucking suggestion. Submit actual funny shit that I could fucking review. Some people, some of these were good, right? Like, I'll order these. What the fuck am I going to do with that? Oh my God. A fucking Minecraft sword. I'm going to have to add other shit. We'll do the vote, but I don't know. Maybe it'll make it. I'll have some random picks that we'll add of other stupid shit that we'll end up reviewing when it comes in. So that'll make the part 2 more enjoyable. But, dude, next time we do this, I want to do, like, Wish or Temu or something. Bro, y'all got to send, like, actual Be grateful. Oh, my God. You have to be rage baiting. You have to be rage baiting. I'm saying, you could have suggested any product for me to purchase. And 85% of the products that were sent to the suggestion tab were fucking dildos. Dildos. Plastic penises. So you use them? I can't. What am I going to review it on stream? Oh, yeah, this has average girth. Yeah, okay. Wow, the ball texture on this is wonderful. I'm not going to be able to review that on stream. That's TOS. The ball texture. Yeah, I can tell this one's fucking, oh my God, wow, the veininess on this one's just riveting. What am I going to commentate on that? A lube review? Okay, I'm being a little harsh. Some of them were funny as shit, like the Fushigi ball, yeah, the 55-gallon drum of lube. Easy Bake Oven. Yeah, the fucking book of cards. A lot of that shit will be funny to review. Some of the foods as well. But there was like way too many plushies and clothes. Plushies and clothes. Plushies and clothes. Plushies and clothes. And just fucking like background shit. Like, I don't need stuff for the back of my stream. That's the thing. I need like funny things that we could review. So I'll add a few. Here's the poll to vote. There's the straw poll. Vote on what we get. And we will order, I don't know, I was going to say I'd order the top 20. I might have to remove some of the boring ass things. I'm sorry. I think that, you know, most of them are probably funny, but like the man and woman face mug, like what am I doing with that? The affirmation cards, yeah, that's funny. Like the Gary plushie's cool. The dad joke button's fucking funny. Hot sauce is good. Okay, maybe I was being a little harsh, but I mean, like, bro, I removed the Rubik's Cube because I don't know why that was there. I own a Rubik's Cube. Why would I buy a Rubik's Cube? I was being a little harsh. A lot of these are good. The lube's funny. Yeah. These will be good to review. I'm going to add other stuff. Do y'all have any other suggestions of things that I should order right now? Like, what else could I add? Because I want it to be like a funny-ass thing. How do I vote? Pinned. Straw pote. Pinned. You vote right now. Pinned. And then the votes come in. This is how it works. And then the top 20 we would buy. Like right now, lube, the Dexter cutout, Iron Man helmet, world's hottest chocolate, homosexual tendencies, fushigi ball, a body pillow. That's another useless a kebab machine. Kebab machine. I would need to... We're going to do a cooking stream soon, by the way. I want to do a cooking stream soon, and then I want to use the wheel to do a drunk driving stream. Not actual drunk driving. I forgot to mention that. In like a few weeks, we're going to do like a wheel sim stream where I drink and drive, and we'll have like a challenge for it. And then we're also going to do some other shit. Lego set. I'm not going to assemble a Lego set during an unboxing. That would take hours. All right. I'll add other products though. For the top 20, I'll give you guys like another chat. I'll give you guys like another 2 minutes. And then we're going to, whatever it is, we'll solidify it. I'm going to order those top 20. If I want to veto, you know, 1 or 2, I'll veto 1 or 2. And then I'll add like 5 or 6 random things that I'll add. Or I'll order myself. It's not pinned. It's literally pinned. I'm looking at it pinned right now. I'll spam it for you. Bobat for the 5. Bullying isn't nice. Estimation upon my eyes out. Milk for the 3. Chill. All, you know, all they doing is try to get you to crash out. Foxy for the 3. Have you heard of a French baguette candle? No. Los for the sub. H4 for the 3. Or for the 5 from the UK. Just tried my first weed car. Almost died. I'm finding this fucking hilarious. Unknown for the sub. Bobat for the 5K biddies. Get the nunchucks and the Dexter Morgan cutout. You'll gain so much aura. From owning a Dexter Morgan cutout and nunchucks, you think I'm going to gain aura? Scully, A-Bunks, Dave for the sub, Mikey for the 3. Thank you for the fucking 5K biddies, though, Bobat. I sent a game that's like my side, not another playthrough. Oh, yeah. If you have any games that are like my side, though, send them the game/tab. Chat, if you have any videos about watching games you're going to play, ! Discord, video/tab, game/tab. It's high find most of the videos that I watch games that I play. So if you have any videos you're about to watch games you're going to play, send those there. And Bobat, thank you for the fucking biddies again. Dak and Colby for the sub. You should join Ninja School. What the fuck is that? All right. What are the results? We're going to call it here. We have 638 votes for lube. Dexter cardboard cutout. World's hottest chocolate. Iron Man helmet. Dad joke. Fushigi. Dill pickle. Wait, I'm going to count 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So nunchucks and up. Is there anything else that would be good? Oh my god, the fucking... Oh no, that was the... I thought that was the pickle candy. I was going to say, I do want to try the pickle candy. I need to see how bad it is. The rest is good. Okay, you know, W chat. You guys weaved out the other shitty stuff. The fucking stupid mug and other boring products that I couldn't review. W chat. All right, so we're going to buy, and I'll add like 5 things to this. Nunchucks, Alpha Gal, Medical Alert jewelry, the Bob Ross wig, the shark onesie, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mask, badass affirmation cards, the Garfield plushie, the Mexican candy, the hot sauce, Daddy Winkle Tapestry, be respectful to Daddy. Chubby Seal Pillow, Easy Bake Oven, I have homosexual tendencies shirt, Dill Pickle Cotton Candy, Fushigi, Dad Joke Button, Iron Man Helmet, World's Hottest Chocolate Bar, Dexter Cardboard Cutout, and 55-gallon drum of lube. I'm going to buy maybe a gallon of lube, not 55. Do I want to remove anything from this list? I have the potential. I'm not spending $1,600 on lube. I don't even know how I would get that in this room. I'm not even. What am I going to do with that? That's a waste of money. That's a waste of money. Bro, 55 gallons of lube. What am I doing with that? You're rich, brother. I don't know if I want to veto something here. I really don't want to do the world's hottest chocolate bar, but it would be content. I just hate eating hot food. Spicy food is unbearable. Do I remove anything? The Iron Man helmet? That would be awesome, though. Would I use it one time and then it would be a fucking, like a centerpiece? Yeah. But it would be awesome. Imagine what a conversation starter. I own a realistic Iron Man helmet that opens and closes on command. Jarvis? And then it goes, that'd be awesome. That is the most expensive thing now. That's like $400. I'm not even a break even on this video. I'm not even a break even. Because I got to add other shit too. I'm going to have to add 5 things to this. Like other things that we could actually review. The ugly Garfield. No, I kind of want that. That I would keep in my stream. I love Garfield. All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna remove the hot sauce. Is that fair? We already done a hot sauce collection video, and that's kind of boring if we're doing the chocolate bar. Not even because I don't want to do it. I'm gonna remove the hot sauce. I'll keep the world's hottest chocolate bar. What could we? I'll just add other shit. Okay, wait. We'll come up with shit right now to add. And let me write this down. Or let me actually go into the dock and remove the things that I'm not buying. This is so much smarter. Let's do this. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. This is so much smarter. Okay. Boom. What are the results? What could we add? Danny DeVito cutout. Something that's not clothes, not a something that's like a product that I could review. Something similar to like a Fushigi ball. Or like a magic set. Should I buy a magic set? I think that's good. Magic set, Nerf gun could be cool. Magic set, a dildo. I'm not reviewing a dildo. I'm not reviewing a dildo. That's the last time I'm going to say it. I'm not reviewing a dildo. What am I going to say? I can't review that on stream. I would literally have to have like an actual IRL blur live for that. What else? A butt plug. I mean, that I might be able to review. Because that's not like phallic. Flip-flops. You have the creativity of a rat. Oh, flip-flops. Flip-flops. What do you want me to foot? You just want to see my feet. I know your angle here. I know your angle here. Fucking flip-flops. Why do you want me to... Night vision goggles. Dut pack. Okay, that's not an Amazon product, though. I would review Dut Pack. That's not an Amazon product, though. It has to be something I could get on Amazon. Galaxy Gas. That's definitely TOS. An iPod. Tampons. Okay, I'll write that down. Sure, we'll get tampons. What am I going to do with tampons? Soak up the lube that we're buying. Honey packs? No. All right. I'm writing things down, and I'm going to keep them secretive so it's a surprise. But I'm writing some of the things you guys are saying down. All right, fentanyl. Come on. A pregnancy simulator? Do they have those? I'll write it down. See, oh my God, this is so much better at just asking you guys live. I should have just said that. Moon shoes? Okay. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I wrote down like 7 more things. And then I have to just narrow these down. Hold up. Let me lock in for a second. We're keeping lube. That's going. The Rolex is going. I think the seal's staying. The candy's going. The face mug's going. The shark mug we're keeping. Are we keeping the Bob Ross? Oh, you guys didn't vote for the Gary the Snail. Wow. Chat wasn't fucking with Gary the Snail. Okay, chat hates SpongeBob, I guess. That's fair. They removed that. The hot sauce collection, I vetoed. That, and then the rest, I think we keep. I kind of want to keep the Dr. Pepper candle. You guys didn't vote for it, but I want to see if it smells like Dr. Pepper. No, I'm not going to keep it. That's a waste of product. That's because you guys can't smell it. That's stupid to review. What are you guys going to be like? Oh, it smells just like Dr. Pepper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, we have all 20. Beautiful. If I did fuck one up, we're fine. But I think I got all of them. All right, one last time. The other things that I'm ordering are in secret. But these, lube, cardboard cutout, chocolate bar, helmet, dad joke, fushigi, cotton candy, homosexual tendencies, easy bake oven, chubby seal, tapestry, not the hot sauce collection, Mexican candy, Garfield, affirmation, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mask. Do I have all of these? I think I do. I feel like I had to have cut something out. No, I didn't. All right, beautiful. We did it. Awesome. All right, W chat. Okay, well, for the YouTube viewers, I'll see you in 3 seconds. For everybody else, you'll see it in like whenever they're in. A taser? You want me to buy a taser and then tase myself? Would that be TOS? I think that might be TOS. I don't know. I could do like a dog collar. I don't think I could do... It's not W stream. We're still streaming. We still have more reacts. That was just that segment. Also, I'm breaking out in acne right now. Don't judge me, chat. I know. I know. All right. Well, I'll order those like after stream. I'm assuming, chat, it might take... Usually, most of the products will come in by like next week. But we'll probably end up reviewing them in like a week and a half or 2 weeks because some of these products are very niche. Like, I don't know how long it's going to take for the lube to come in. So we'll review those whenever they're in. All right? Is that fair? Also, my apologies if I was too harsh on your guys' reviews. It does upset me, though, when I want to do these. I'm not upset and being ungrateful. You just didn't see the amount of shit that people sent. That was the cream of the crop. And some of those were bad. Most of the shit you guys sent was actually just TOS. Like, just stuff I can't review. Caleb for the 3. During your cooking stream, you should make food with weed and cannabis oil. I could. Daka and Colby for the sub. All right. Chat, I gotta go piss, and then we're gonna fucking lock back in. We have 3 more videos that we're going to watch. So, we need to focus on that. Hold up, though. What did one of my mods say? Thank God Ugly Garfield making the cut. One of my mods owns the ugly Garfield. Who owns that? Juanstock? Why do you have that? Why you just like you own that product? All right. Count me down. Count me down 30 seconds and we're going to go fucking review that shit. Or not review. React. Locking. Sorry. Ugh. Dude, I fucked up my knee bowling. God, I sound like such a fucking nerd. I fucked up my knee bowling the other day. I went, dude, I'm telling you, man. I rolled a bad score, but it was the lanes, man. They didn't oil the lanes right. My ball wasn't curving, man. It just wasn't there. Do you wash your hands? No. How do you manage that? I don't know. I think when I hit this maneuver, I think my knee like popped. I don't know. It hurts. Lock in. The unbearable world of annoying ads. Oh, also, we got these 3 videos. Then I am gone for 3 days. I'm not live tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday. I'm back Tuesday. We're doing Reacts, AV Assembly, again, some other random games that you guys are suggesting. The next day, next Wednesday, is GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals. My GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals event. I'm hosting it and competing. I'm not really a commentator, though. I'm just somebody that's competing. It's just really, at the end of the day, it's just my name that's on the event, but I'm basically a competitor. Next Thursday, horror games. We're doing Dead Seat, which you guys have been recommending a lot. White Knuckle and some other new horror games that just dropped. Dead Seat comes out that exact day, so next Thursday we're going to be playing it. Next Friday I'm off because I'm hanging out with Brooke. Next Saturday, Unbans, Reacts, maybe some gaming. Next Sunday, Reacts. And then we have a gamer challenge, more random games. We're going to be playing Outlast, Deliver at All Costs, and then we're either going to be starting up Mafia Definitive Edition or God of War soon, or Cult of the Lamb. I'll poll you guys again next week. But there's a lot of new games coming out. So a lot of new games coming out, a lot of new games that we're going to be playing as well. If you have any games that you want me to play or videos you want to react to, videos, games, tab, it's time the videos that I watch and the games that I play. What are you doing the next 3 days? Just taking off. Short break. Short break. It's also Mother's Day coming up, chat. Make sure to get your mom a gift. If you have a mom in your life. If you don't, my apologies. Okay. Unbearable world of annoying ads. And Emin, thank you for the 3.
Boys, it's finally over. After years of stopping me from having to give a single website any ad revenue. Boys, it's finally over. After years of stopping me from having to give a single website any ad revenue, Google Chrome took my boy uBlock Origin and publicly executed it in the back of a Tesco parking lot. And in only a week, I've been exposed to a nuclear amount of absolutely garbage ads where the only thing that any of these are selling me on is installing literally any other browser. Because, you know, as someone whose income basically relies entirely on advertising, I feel almost no shame talking about how much I fucking hate ads. I mean, they're not all bad, okay? Like, I can think of a couple good ones. There were like those old Citron ads.
Well, I think that the average viewer has become numb to ads to where they don't even really pay attention to them. I don't want to say that marketing's gotten less effective, but that's why you see more and more YouTuber in video ads, because those are the ones that you're more likely to pay attention to. That's why in a random video, it'll cut to me and I'll be like, this video is sponsored by blank, because you're more likely to listen to me if I'm actually talking about it than if the video just randomly cuts to a fucking Allstate ad, because then you're probably not going to watch it. Or you are, and you're just kind of like, just waiting to skip.
Where the car turns into a robot and cranks out some Fortnite emotes that were like my shit as an 8-year-old, and all this time later, nothing has changed because I still love this ad and still can't afford that car. Because for every one of those that actually tried, you get this garbage-ass ad we have here in Australia for what's basically our shitty equivalent of 7-Eleven.
Go, Mo's. Go, Mo's. You do the high bit. Go, Mo's. Go.
Go a Mo's? That's a name. That's the name of a fucking convenience store.
The only thing it's making me want to buy is an AR-15 and 85 years in prison. Online marketing has gone to absolute shit, okay? I barely even see any actual commercials anymore buried underneath all this softcore AI hentai and anime stepbro in.
Well, they do that for mobile ads because that's the only way they actually get you down to download mobile games. Mobile gaming in general is like, in my opinion, on such a decline that the only real mobile games that still exist are ones that have for 10, 20 years already, like Supercell games and shit. Outside of those, basically any new mobile game you play is making money off of promoting ads for other mobile games in-game, and no one will ever download them, so they have to use false advertising to convince you that the game's either a gooner game or about something that it's not, to get you to download it, to try and get you addicted to it, so then it can fucking market you to other gooner games. It's basically just like an ad loop cycle, and I don't know where the money's coming from. I don't want to say it's like a money laundering scheme, but like none of the, because they all promo each other. Like if you play one of these shitty mobile games, it has ads for other mobile games that also promote that mobile game. So I don't know where the money's, where are they getting? I don't understand the revenue.
Incest webcomics polluting my Twitter feed that's making it somehow even more unusable than it already was. And do not tell me these are targeted, okay? I know. And
dude, TikTok's gotten bad too. TikTok's gotten bad. I feel like every third TikTok's an ad now. And I just scroll. But it's like, dude, there will be times where it's like video ad, video ad, video ad, ad, video. It's like so bad. It used to be like once every 20. Now it feels like once every 3.
And I'm very worried about it. We're at the point where gambling.
Oh my God. Or it's not an ad, but it's a TikTok shop video. And it's like, have you heard of Grandpa's Weeder? Yeah, I'll shove Grandpa's Weeder up your ass, dude. I don't fucking need that shit. Why are you promoting me that? Why am I getting videos for this? I don't fucking care about You just stamp and pull, and the weeds right out. Am I a fucking gardener? I don't care about the weeds in my yard, bro. Oh my God.
Gambling companies are buying ad space on the bottom of memes about chicken, and the issue is that it's actually working, because now we're at a point where posting brain rot is a viable marketing strategy because companies are employing what I'm going to coin as meme marketing.
Me, Flying Gorilla, from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla. It's a free download, so I hope you check it out, and I hope...
A lot of these like coast off the shock value of like an official brand account posting about their mascot semen, which works for some companies who aren't Burger King. You go onto TikTok and you got the frickin' Australian Labour Party professionally shit posting now to cater to a generation who can't even vote yet.
I speak of Generation Z, who will be playing a substantial role in the next election. It is for this reason that I shall now render the remainder of my statement using language they're familiar with. To the Sigmas of Australia, I say that this Gouvier government have been capping. Chat, is this Prime Minister...
Oh my God, I fucking understand it. Is this Prime Minister capping? He's being a skibbity brain white dummy right now. I don't get it. Like, dude, they're not idiots. Like, I hate that shit. When, like, political people try to, like, resonate with, like, the young audience... She doesn't even seem old, number one. But why is she trying to, like, resonate with, like, young Gen Z, older Gen Alpha, and being like, hey, you have to care about politics by using, like, Skibbity Toilet? just fucking talk to them. They treat us like we're idiots. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're like, I'll now use dialect that you understand. Like, we speak an entirely different language. like anybody 25 and younger is under some sort of spell where we communicate in fucking secret speech that the older generations don't understand. Like, we still get what you're saying. What the fuck? And then there's no way this is for Gen Alpha either, because Gen Alpha is like 10 years old. They're not, why would they be watching them?
Serious?
I think ads like this are fine on their own, okay? Like, if I only saw that OTR ad once, I wouldn't have to have counseling every week. But the thing with ads is that we all know you're going to be seeing that shit like 50 million times. It's why people hate YouTube sponsors, which I have to be really...
Give me a second. I get sent Feastable stuff by the fucking truckload, dude. It's too much. They're good, okay? I'm not shitting on them. Oh my God, it was the same thing with Prime, bro. I have, like, it's an entire tub. It's an entire tub of chocolate. And I get, like, one of these a month. I don't eat that much candy. No, this is not an ad. They're good, yeah. It's too many. I give them to my friends, and they're like, dude, I already have 20 Feastables bars. I'm like, well, they keep fucking sending me them. So, like, I eat them, but I might eat, like, one a week, right? Because it's chocolate. Like, I'm not trying to, like, fucking just eat, like, shit all the time. But it's like, oh, my God. The same thing with Prime. Bro, the other day, I went in my closet and I fucking saw 3 cases of Prime just piled on top of each other. I was like, I've had these for like, I don't know what to do with them. It's like, I'm going to give them away? I'm not going to give them away. Well, I've tried to. I pan them off to people. They won't take them. I don't want to just give them to random people. They're not going to trust me. The homeless? I'm going to show up to the homeless shelter with Feastables bars and Prime? I still have them. I just don't know what to do. It's like, dude, it's the one thing. And it's not just like Feastables or Prime. It's just a lot of companies. Well, because like I was in a Mr. Beast video way back, and so Feastables just sent me stuff. And I mean, they're good. You know, I'm not shitting on Feastables. I'm just saying they send me so many. Send me one bar. Send me one bar. I'll try it, and I'll be like, huh, this is pretty good. I don't need that many. I don't need this much. I don't need this much chocolate. I'm not Willy Wonka. Okay, stop sending me this much. It's the same thing with Prime. Prime stopped sending me shit. It's been like 6 months since I've gotten Prime. I'm still on fucking back roll on Glowberry. I just have too many. I have too much. But oh my God. It'll be like any brand. There's different types of marketing where like, yeah, you'll get paid to market stuff. And then there's companies that'll just send you free shit all the time, kind of just hoping that one day you'll just like shout them out for free. And then it offsets the amount of product that they give you. And it's just like, I mean, to their credit, you know, it's like a good tactic. But if I get sent a product a lot like this, like I'm more likely when it pops up in conversation to say something good about it because they send me it for free, you know? So I have to keep that bias in mind. Ash for the sub. Alarm for the sub. Emin for the 3. AK for the sub. Caleb for the 3.
Really careful with how I talk about because I need these things to live. But you know what I'm talking about, right? Like if I was to go, you know, for example... But first, this video was sponsored by everyone's favorite mobile game because I have to pay rent now. In case this is the first YouTube video...
I love doing Raid Shadow Legends ads. I hope that I somehow get a Raid Shadow Legends ad for this video. That would be awesome. If I just randomly, I could go cut, just... Sorry for interrupting. This video is sponsored. I bet you wish that you could fight under... And I always have to hype up the game, too. Like, especially mobile games, I'm like, do you wish you could be a warrior in a vast land? Do you wish that you were in the zombie apocalypse? Well, I can help you.
You've watched in your life. Raid is a free-to-play mobile and PC game with over 5 million users and more champions that I'm contractually allowed to tell you about. But it means you can play as my favorite character, Gnut, who has an ability called No Holding Back. But to celebrate the game turning 6, not only is it now the same age as the average viewer of my videos, but that they're also offering new players the legendary champion Muscle Mummy Zagala, exclusively with the link in the description or through the QR code that's mandated to be on screen the entire time. But the reason they call Raid the Mr. Beast of mobile games is because you can also get $60 of real-life money's worth of goodies and one of 4 legendary codes to choose from within 48 hours of download.
Is this actually a Raid Shadow Legends ad? Oh my god, I'm watching a Raid Shadow Legends ad. He fucking bamboozled me. I'm actually watching a Raid Shadow Legends ad right now. I was like, why is he doing this? I'm actually watching. I was like, what? Damn, the QR code's like, this has been going on for a while. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, something like that. Okay, it's gotten to a point where if any of us hear those words, it activates like this inbuilt Winter Soldier programming to violently assault the right side of your phone screen. But it's not like the ads on their own is what's annoying. It's just having to hear about them over and over and over. And please, stop talking about your balls, man. YouTube even just added like a whole ass sponsor skip feature with premium now, which is totally cool and not disrespectful to creators at all. But I can tell you from experience that it's like kind of hard to find product.
Oh no, but this is how YouTube watch time is just a constant downhill, right? When a video goes, because more and more people leave. But when you do an ad, it'll be like this. Like every video. If I have an ad in a video, it'll go like this. Say it's like 80, 70, 60, 20, 70, 60. And it'll be like just massive tank. Because people just skip it.
To shield that aren't actively scamming their entire user base or ball raisers.
Gentlemen, I want to show you my balls.
Usually the second people find out that these things are shady as hell, they get nuked off the face of the website. But there's one brand that survived the onslaught of expose videos.
Temu? I did a Temu ad one time.
And that's Temu. For those of you who don't know, which is absolutely none of you, Temu is a Chinese site where you can buy literally anything you've never needed in your...
Yeah, for like $4. It's just a fucking wave of stuff. When? It was a TikTok ad like 2 or 3 years ago. And they just sent me a bunch of random shit. You might be able to find it. Should we find my Temu TikTok ad? Oh my god.
So Temu just sent me a bunch of products.
When is this? Yeah, this was over 2 years ago. This is 2023.
And I have no idea what I need before. They're kind of scary. Next, I have no idea what this thing is. Apparently,
why am I talking like that? I'm so annoying. I hate myself.
It's a pop.
I'm so annoying. I'm unbearable. Oh my god, my voice is so corny. I hate it.
Posture corrector / yoga stick. I don't know how to do yoga though, but it could also serve as hedge clippers. Not really. Oh no, I spilled my rice. Luckily, the next product is a vacuum cleaner. Woo! Works pretty well.
Yeah, I remember I had no idea what to do for this video. They were like, we're going to just send you a bunch of products. You have to review them. I was like, okay. And then they just sent me just random shit. It was like literally, it was like a back massager, a handheld vacuum cleaner, the little fucking toy ball.
Your entire life. Temu's a drop shipping company.
How much do they pay you? I actually don't know, and I don't think I could legally say.
Which means they don't make it.
But I don't know. I cannot remember. This was 2 years ago.
A single thing in-house, so they can do away with those annoying, unnecessary steps like safety checks and quality control, which makes it the only site where there's a 50% chance the thing you're ordering is probably going to kill you. Also, they probably monitor and sell off all your personal info for profit, but don't worry about that. Have some big-ass AirPods for $5. Made for children, but probably by children. And Temu's been using all that money they're saving on unpaid child labor to put out the most aggressive marketing campaign, like, maybe of all time, by buying every YouTuber, every every banner ad, every Google search for literally any product you look up ever. And yet somehow with all of the money they get from like 57-year-old tech illiterate grandmas, all of their ads still have like the exact same vibe as those shitty knockoff mobile games.
Fake! 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 Fake!
Boss, chill! Look, these are totally real.
Boss, chill! This is a $30 drone on Temu.
And very good quality.
Because these all follow the same formula of hiring an actor to have a mental breakdown about how not a single member of their customer base trusts the fact that they'd sell a Nintendo Switch for $7.
Are you fucking serious?
I talked about it in a video I did last year, but the norm of the North.
I always did get confused by that. Because what I marketed for Temu was just like cheaper alternatives to specific products. But I don't understand how they sell like genuine technology for like $5. Like, are they actually shipping you a fucking Switch?
Twitter account is still one of my favorites on the whole site because of how it used to regularly tweet about his drug addiction and 9/11 memes. And it's not even the only one like that anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Bro, mods, number one, for future reference, either just let me know or you got to time them out. I'm saying you're spamming, man. I don't know what the problem. I'm going to read it in a second. My friend's dad just killed himself. I don't know what to say. I'm in shock. How do I console him? I'm worried he might harm himself. I just talk to him, man. I don't know. I don't want to say I'm not the person to go to for this in the sense of like, I don't know you, your friend, or your friend's dad, but I don't know how I can help you. I genuinely. Like, it's different when somebody's like actively in my chat talking about how they're going to commit suicide, but I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry for your friend's loss. That's terrible. But, like, I don't know what I can do for you. You got to console your friend. You got to talk to your friend. Just be there for him, you know, in case he needs anything. I don't think he's going to hurt himself. But then again, I don't know your friend. That's why I can't say that, right? I'm sorry. I hope your friend's okay. And I hope that you're okay as well. I'm sorry you're going through that. Buggy for the sub. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to make this a note as well. I know I'm a big mental health advocate. I talk about it all the time. I just made a video about it. I'm doing a video on YouTube where I'm going to donate money to AFSP. And I know a lot of people come to me about their depression, but there's a limit that I can do. And sometimes you guys do come to me about stuff that I physically can't help you with. And I feel bad, but like, I know some people get upset with me when I don't fix their problems. I can't fix your problems. Okay. There's only so much I can do. If you're going through something, you need to get help. That's all I'm going to tell you, okay? Some people will send paragraphs about what they're going through. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, but me reading that, if you want me to read it as like a bounce of like, hey, this is going to make me feel better, fine. But like, if you send me 4 paragraphs about what you're going through and then the last sentence is, I want to kill myself, whatever the fuck you said in between isn't changing my answer. You need to get help. I'm not saying what you went through doesn't matter, but I'm saying it's still not a reason to kill yourself. You need to get help. You need to go to therapy. You need to go to psychiatry. You need to get fucking help. That's the thing I'm going to say every single fucking time. No matter every single person that comes to me, while the filler in between is different, the end thing is, I want to kill myself. What do I do? Get help. I'm not saying the in between doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter. Go get help. There's no reason to kill yourself. Go get help. I'm not saying you shouldn't say that to me, right? But like, people will send paragraphs of info to me like it's going to like have me like, I get that you're trying to say that as like a means of like maybe me being able to solve your problems. I can't solve your problems. I can't solve your parents' marriage. I can't solve what you're going through. I can't solve the fact that you're getting bullied, right? Like, I know what you're going through and I'm sorry that it's terrible, but at the same time, like, I have a definitive wall that I'm able to do. Outside of me literally just being like a charitable advocate and like saying, hey, I'm raising money for this and like trying to help charities and AFSP and like be a mental health advocate saying that you need to get help, that's all I'm able to do. I can't fix your depression. I can't fix your anxiety. I can't fix the fact that you're getting bullied. You need to get help. That's end of story. I'm not your solution. I might be a guy that's going to tell you, lock the fuck in, go get help, but that's all I can do. And I'm sorry if that was blunt to say, but I've been seeing it more and more, and I needed to fucking say something, okay? Because it's like every stream, it's been getting more and more and more and more like involved where people are genuinely asking me to fix their problems. I can't. I'm sorry. That's the truth. I can sit here and say, go get help, and I know it's going to be like the same thing everybody else is going to tell you, but maybe hearing it from me is better. But that's all I can do. I'm 23 years old. I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychiatrist. I can't fix your fucking problems. I could tell you to go get fucking help. You could watch, my philosophy videos and hear me yap about specific things that might give you a different insight on your problems, but I can't physically fix your life. You and the help of other people need to do that. And I could tell you right now, no matter what you're going through, suicide is never the answer. End of story. Let's lock back in. Mac, Buckets, and Buggy for the sub. Alex for the 3. How much money do you make off your most recent TikTok if you were to guess? Which one? AK, J-Raz, and Philly for the sub. The gorilla one? I don't know, man. TikTok's pay is so... I don't look at how much money I make on TikTok at all. Because TikTok pay fluctuates so much. Number one, if the video's not a minute, you're not going to make any money. Number two, if it is a minute, they fudge the numbers off of watch time and how much money they feel like paying you in a given time. Your RPM could be anywhere between 1 cent and fucking 45 cents, and that's going to change your pay literally by 45 times what it could be. Like when the Creator Fund got released, like the 1 minute Creator Fund, 1 million views used to be like literally $300-400. Now 1 million views is probably like $100. Like, if I had to guess the gorilla video where it got like 8 million views, I probably made like $700 on it. But it got 8 million views.
Sure, the Nutter Butter social media guy is being paid in LSD. So, like, it is possible for brands to actually be funny. It just requires their social media guy to constantly risk getting fired.
That's still a lot. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I don't look at TikTok as a means of income. Because I don't post ever anymore. Like, last month I posted like 6 videos on TikTok. And if they all popped off like that, that would be awesome. But you got to keep in mind, before those gorilla videos popped off, I was making $10 a day on TikTok. I don't make money on TikTok anymore. My videos flop. Like, most of my videos aren't a minute, or if they are, they do bad. And I don't make money. Like, if I showed you my TikTok analytics, it would be like $10, $20, $20, $20, $100, $20, $10, $5, $1, $700, maybe $500, $1, right? It'll spike and then go back down. You're out of your prime? Well, I do YouTube now. Like, YouTube is what I do for a living. Zalom and streaming, obviously. Mac for the sub.
And I want to say the least cringe out of any of these is probably Duolingo, because they've decided in the last few years to base their entire brand identity off of a meme everyone made about their mascot being a psychotic criminal. And now over the course of a couple years, their entire social media account is just simping for Dua Lipa and posting...
Well, now they're getting shit for their AI stuff.
Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers. How much you vibe with these depends on how fun you are as a person, but like, love them or hate them, it's still better than whatever the fuck the KFC Portugal account is doing.
What the fuck?
Their latest idea was like a 2-week-long story arc where the bird was assassinated by a Cybertruck so they could start selling merch of his coffin.
We're monetizing grief because we are a corporation. Why?
Outside of the AI shit, I did an ad with Duolingo for their Super Bowl commercial. Not this past year, the year before that. And that was like one of the coolest ads I've done. Like, that's me talking in the past tense now, though. Like, that was a cool ad. Because it was just fun. Like, I wasn't even like, because most of the time, dude, ads are just like so heavily CTA driven, but that's call to action, where I'm sitting here like, if you want to play that, hit this, scan this fucking QR code, download the link down here. And I know I do it all the time, but that's all they want you to fucking do. It's never like getting their name out. They're all about conversion. Like, they want numbers. They want numbers. Every ad company wants downloads. They want usages. They want purchases. That's all they fucking care about. And that's marketing at the end of the day. But it's like, dude, some ad companies don't understand that, like, you're not going to have immediate conversion for products. I don't know why I have to explain this. As somebody that's not a marketing major and just does social media, it's like so fucking painstakingly obvious, yet these fucking idiots that run these companies don't understand it. Like, you're not going to instantly have conversion for a lot of products. The majority of ads that you see, you're not buying that product immediately. The goal is that the next time you need something that's in that genre, you think of that company rather than, you know, another one. like car ads, as an example, or insurance. Like, State Farm isn't assuming that the second you see fucking State Farm, you're just going to go, I need to change my insurance right now. They're going, no, the next time you need insurance, you're going to think of Jake from State Farm, and you're going to go with State Farm. You're going to go with them, right? But it's like other things, like video games and things that, like, need exact purchases in a given time period, they want immediate turnover. And it's so annoying sometimes. But I get it, right? Like, because that's the trade-off. They're paying me and they want more money off of me. Their goal is, say they pay me $1,000 to promote something, they want to make $1,500 on me. And if I don't get enough conversions, they lose money on me, they're not coming back. Or they will with a lesser amount of money. Cam for the 5. What's your favorite thing to do when you're high? I don't know. Watch TV? Play video games? Mr. Aurora for the 3. Did you call a fake noodle an impasta? Alex for the 3. It's the most annoying Hills joke, Rip joke, or the Laser Beam Ice Spice jokes. Probably the Hills. Zlo, Mac, Rip. Buggy and Buckets for the sub. The Hills is not as annoying.
Process your emotions when you can process a payment.
Like, it was a big enough story that it even made, like, the national news, where you got to hear them talk about Duolingo memes in that stupid news voice.
But today, the app released a video showing its untimely demise at the hands of a Cybertruck.
Huh? Even the World Health Organization was tweeting about it and then brought up how smallpox was eradicated in 1980 because they must be really fun at parties. But then, much like Jesus, he was resurrected only 14 days later so they could get back to their regularly scheduled high-budget shit posting. And you know, I was almost kind of getting into this one until I found out that the Duolingo CEO was the same guy who invented Captcha. And now I'm kind of wishing that the bird wasn't the only one that died. It's the same with the marketing for the Minecraft movie, because they know that their entire audience that aren't kids.
What upsets me, I think the Minecraft movie is a good one-off thing, but what upsets me is their marketing is so heavily geared towards brain rot, and I hate that it was so successful. I think the Minecraft movie deserved the success it got because they did market it well, and they did go in that realm of, like, making it a meme and just making it a fun, like, you know, friend experience. The problem, though, is when that level of success happens in the box office, Hollywood is like a gremlin just in the dark, man. Just like, and now you're going to see copycats of that exact marketing plan and that exact style of humor in the next 10 movies following it, because they're just going to churn it until it dies, and they're going to beat it like a dead fucking horse. And that's why Hollywood sucks, and they cast the same 6 actors in every fucking movie. They fucking churn the same goddamn slop over and over again. They don't come out with new movies. They just come out with remakes or fucking trilogies, and it's the fucking 7th movie in the goddamn installment. Think of a new idea, you lazy fucks. I hate Hollywood.
Kids are just going to be like chronically online depressed 20-somethings like me. Just we'll get a Sharpie.
Hold me close, a meatball sandwich.
Which is why they're tweeting out official Minecraft.
Why did he do that?
Minecraft movie memes that are formatted to look like they're fucking 20 years old with such bangers as, when I send you a funny meme, this is what I look like. That shit's hilarious. Not a single thing that's come out of this movie looks real. The toy line is actually insane, because, like, what kid doesn't want a middle-aged Jack Black and regular person action figure? Like, all I've gotten from the trailers so far is that the whole thing is just going to be like 2 hours of Jack Black reading a Minecraft encyclopedia.
An ender pearl. Flint and...
Yeah. Ender pearl. Chicken jockey. That's the movie theater experience. That's the fucking movie theater experience. That's Minecraft. Yeah. And it worked. And I hate that. And I hate that it worked.
Feel the nether. Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Oh, chicken jockey. I am Steve.
But I mean, the bad guy is called fucking General Chungus, okay? They know what they're doing. It's all just
General Chungus
designed to, like, capitalize on memes. And they're, like, doing a great job. I mean, that's why I'm going day one, even though I know it's going to be one of the worst experiences of my entire life. And I'm seeing this exact same approach everywhere now, where a brand makes an ad that's so intentionally dog shit that people have to talk about it, and it keeps working every...
Yeah, you rage bait people. I hate that marketing has gotten... They're good at it. Marketing's gotten their hands on bad ads. in purposefully being annoying. Because then it gets you to think about the business.
Single time. Stop making memes out of it. This is exactly what they want. I know without me even bringing it up, you're thinking of that Grubhub ad, and I just want everyone involved to know that they have nothing to look forward to after they die. Or Chips Ahoy with their dumbass When the Drip is Respectable ad.
It's not easy being so Wait, don't skip.
I mean, sometimes they'll make whole-ass mess.
Oh my god, every YouTube ad. There's like, it's once every 6 months. There's a YouTube ad that's specifically designed for YouTube where they don't want to pay for an unskippable ad. So they fucking start out the video with, wait, don't skip this. Oh, I bet you want to skip that. Skip the fuck out of that shit. I don't want to hear your fucking 3-minute spiel about whatever dumb shit you're about to tell me. No.
Mascots that are meant to piss people off. Like, Domino's had the Noid, who was like this red dickhead whose sole purpose was to promote their new company-mandated pizza speedrun policy where they get your order to you in under 30 minutes, which I'm pretty sure...
Oh, 30 minutes or $3 off? Oh, really?
Increased vehicular manslaughter statistics more than it did Domino sales. Subway had their
$3
whole decade-long campaign with Jared Fogle, whose whole thing was that after eating Subway, he lost most of his body weight, but not the emotional weight of what he did to those kids. But Jared wasn't the only company.
Bro, and then the other thing too was Subway just doesn't make you lose weight. Like, Subway's healthier than other fast food. But they marketed Subway as like a means of weight loss, like a health option.
Mascot famous.
It's a fucking sub shop.
For exposing himself to small children. Does anyone remember back in the day when you used to have to pay actual real human money for a custom ringtone on your phone? That idea nowadays is like so crazy to me. Like, I have just left that shit on the same sound as my alarm for like the last 10 years. So like anytime anyone calls me, it just ruins my entire day. Anyway, the biggest ringtone company was Jamster, who you might not have heard of before, but you've definitely seen this little shit, whose lyrically complex debut single about a gummy bear throwing it back has like more views than half the population of the planet. Jamster already had like a bunch of other annoying talking Tom ass looking mascots, and most of the shit nowadays looks like a Smiling Friends bit.
Get Molly on your phone.
But Crazy Frog was like definitely their main money maker.
Get Molly on your phone. Call 555-555.
Because like,
pay $1 and get Crazy Frog ringtone.
What better choice would there be for a company mascot than a guy who's definitely not allowed within 12 feet of a school? I don't know if this was like as big of a thing in America, but like in the UK and Australia, holy shit, this dude was like...
Wait, Crazy Frog's naked?
An inescapable part of the formative years of my childhood. They went so hard on this thing and spent like, what, 50...
Oh my god, is that his penis?
Hard on this thing and spent like, what, $50 million marketing the hell out of it? It was something like 87% of the entire UK had seen this ad at least 20 times, which is insane. Like, Taylor Swift wishes she had the cultural impact that this fucking gremlin had. And from there, they built like a Crazy Frog empire. This dude had merch and toys. He had like a whole ass DS. And
dude, I remember the Crazy Frog being big. The meme was huge. The meme was huge when I was in elementary school. Crazy Frog was the fucking shit.
PS2 game that I'm like 95% sure they never actually finished making. He reached #1 in way too many countries for us to not be embarrassed about and outsold Coldplay. He did a tour in Australia with a costume that absolutely should not have been allowed near children.
He's pulling his cock out!
And even though eventually they did have to castrate him in order to keep showing him on TV, in the end he ended up making Jamster like $500 million, which is not bad for a frog with his cock out.
Run him over.
But it turns out it was all a lie. Because even though their ads made it look like you'd be paying £3 for this absolute banger, what you'd actually be buying into was like the Netflix of shitty ringtones. Turns out Jamster was actually a subscription service that would spam you with promotional
$10 a month
text that cost $9 to receive. And the only way to find out how to make it stop was hidden in like the tiny ass
Dude, that's so like 2006 though. Paying for a ringtone. Oh my god.
Fine print in the ad because they knew you'd be too distracted by Crazy Frog's exposed wang to notice you were racking up like $100 in your phone bill every month. But the betrayal didn't stop there because in 2021, Crazy Frog finally got out of rehab and made his grand return.
I can't get over, like, it's bad for music artists, but it's good for a consumer. I can't get over the time period where you used to have to pay for songs. Like when you would pay $1 or $2 to just own 6 Foot by Lil Wayne. Instead of just paying like, what, $9.99 or like $10-12 a month to have unlimited access to music. Oh my God, it was terrible. Yeah, iTunes. Sergeant for the 590 bits. Moisture Aura for the 3. Rip Joseph James. Fox for the 3. Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Then it would be a foot. Kim for the 5. What's your favorite thing? I already read that.
Into the public eye and dropped a brand new album where he even got to have his dick back. But it turns out all of this was just so that they could scam people again with NFTs, which people got so
NFTs for Crazy Frog.
Unbelievably mad about. They're like, they're so.
What's going on? Only $1,000 for a fucking PNG of a fucking frog. I can't take a screenshot of it and then I own it.
Social media.
That shit is a waste of money. Bing, bing.
Guy had to beg people to stop sending him death threats over a pantless cartoon frog. And
nobody's forcing us to like each other's ideas, and the producer isn't pressuring the creators. Creator is the producer. He's in charge of just follow. Please stop spreading this myth. It's blatantly untrue.
Then started liking tweets about being held hostage. It was like a whole thing. Anyway, that's pretty much all I wanted to talk about this time. So thank you guys so much for listening.
I love that video. Diamond Bolt. I want all advertisers to know that if your ad interrupts my YouTube video, I'll literally never purchase your product out of pure spite. All right, I can't go that far because I'll see ads for like fast food places I go to. Lady said, Sigmas of Australia. Sent me into a deep depressive spiral. Sigmas of Australia. All that skibbity brain rot that we've been seeing. Just know the government representatives are skibbity taxing your phantom. If ads weren't trying to be trendy while simultaneously being annoying as fuck, then maybe I want to have 17 ad blockers. I don't know, dude. Like that's the issue with like modern marketing is because ads have been such a big thing in our life. How do you grab a viewer's attention without being absurdly annoying? Like, what do you do? If you were the head of marketing at Burger King and you needed to make a good ad for, like, what are you going to say? You can't just do the ad because nobody's going to pay attention to it. It's not like the 1980s when, like, TV was just what everybody used for entertainment and they would watch the ads. You could just do something else while the ad plays. So it's almost impossible to get somebody to actually fucking focus on what you're trying to say. All right. Next. We got time. Which one do we want to do? We got time for one more. Hunt for America's Deadliest Hitman or Superbad, the greatest team comedy of all time. Which one? What's going on? Vote on the poll. One or two? One. Everybody's choosing Hunt for America's Deadliest Hitman. Okay. I kind of want to watch the Superbad one too. We'll see. However long, we'll see how long the Fern video takes. We might watch both. I am gone for the next 3 days, so we might watch both. I gotta piss. Coming down 30 seconds. lock in. Sketty for the 3. At last, I'm free from this prison. Sketty lives forever. Fuck you, Gavin. Oh my God, you got timed out for 24 hours. You just got released. Yo, welcome back. Sergeant for the 590 bets. Somebody time him out. 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 Somebody redeem it. Time out, Sketty. Gavin redeemed it again. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my God. Gavin's still here. Gavin just... They don't even know each other. That's what makes this so funny, is these are just two chatters that have no interaction with one another, and he's just timing him out. Oh my God. Fatal for the sub. The hunt for America's deadliest hitman. Sketty said, Gavin, I will find your family. The hunt for America's deadliest hitman. Lock in. Oh my God. Okay.
It's 1970.
Okay, I need to rewind. I was smiling too hard. Oh. I'm not doing Klaus' voice while we're watching a video about a fucking murderer.
It's 1978. Jose is 16 years old. He lives with his family on a ranch near Erlenmar, Tulare County. It's a beautiful place, surrounded by Californian vineyards. One day, his sister Cecilia has a request.
She went and told me, hey bro, can you take me to India to meet this guy? I said, sure, sister, why not? And I took my sister to this little house to find her stupid friend. Well, I didn't feel comfortable going inside with her. Okay, months passed by and she never came home. First they found her car, and then they found her body.
Jose was the last person to see Cecilia alive, but when he made a witness statement,
I didn't want to give the full explanation because I want to get them. I didn't want the cops to find them. I want to find them myself.
Bro, that's literally like Dexter.
We went to this little house. We broke in there, and we found one. I shot him.
He then went on to shoot 2 more people who were also in the house. A cold-blooded triple homicide at the age of 16.
Oh my God, he was only 16?
In the following decades, Jose will kill more than 30 people. What begins with a young act of revenge ends in one of the most ruthless hitmen for the Mexican drug cartels. His victims are scattered across the entire U.S., and of course, in his home county of Tulare. He has taken the lives of both young and old, drug dealers and farm workers, fathers and husbands. It will take over 30 years and police from 3 different states to bring him down. This is the story of Jose Manuel Martinez, El Mano Negra, the Black Hand, one of America's deadliest hitmen.
I always wonder with shit like that, where if his sister didn't get murdered, do you think he would still have become a hitman? You never know, because, I mean, that's like an impossible thing to actually see. I feel like maybe he could have been involved in the cartel, but probably not have become a modern-day hitman. Finney for the sub. Keyline for the 1,000, but he's Moody for the sub.
We love animation and deep research, but it's...
You know, before I ever met him, I talked to a lot of police officers, you know, homicide detectives, murder detectives who had dealt with him. And they all said the same thing, which is when you meet...
Turn your mic up. Am I quiet? Moody for the sub. Keyline for the 1,000 buddies. I just read those. Oh my God, I'm stupid. I need to rewind.
I talked to a lot of police officers, you know, homicide detectives, murder detectives who had dealt with him. And they all said the same thing, which is when you meet him, he is the most charming person you will ever meet.
This is Jessica Garrison, a journalist and author. In 2017, she met Jose in prison for a BuzzFeed News investigation.
I don't want to say that doesn't surprise me, but I feel like the difference between while hitmen and just regular murderers both kill people, like serial killers do it for the enjoyment or pleasure of the act, whereas hitmen are doing it for money. So I don't want to say they perceive it as a job, but they're not. They have a level of detachment from the crime because they're doing it for an alternative reason outside of just the enjoyment of killing people.
And her book, The Devil's Harvest.
I hate rapers.
They could do it for both reasons. He could enjoy it.
The perspective of his family was that he was the person in the family who always took care of them. If you were in the hospital, he was the person that would come visit you. If the hospital wouldn't let you in, he was the person that would find a way to like hoist children up to the window so they could wave at you. I think he was not a person who anyone who just first met him ever suspected of being a multiple murderer.
How does a polite, loving family man turn into a mass murderer? Martinez is born in 1962 in Fresno, California. He's a U.S. citizen, but he grows up in Mexico until the age of 11. He then moves with his family to a ranch near Irlamart. At the time, Tulare is the poorest county in California. His stepfather organizes laborers for the wine industry, and as a side business, deals drugs. At the age of 14, Martinez is sent on his first drug courier trip by bus. Later, he uses it.
When did weed get criminalized in the U.S.? I'm not talking about cocaine, because weed used to be legal to like, when was weed made illegal in the U.S.? 1937. Marijuana Act effectively made possession or transfer of cannabis throughout the United States, excluding medical and industrial use through imposition of excess tax on sales on hemp. 1937? I feel like it was after that. Dude, I remember like, I don't want to say like Cheech and Chong, but I remember seeing like movies and shit where people just smoke and drive, and that was like normal. I feel like 1937 is early.
His own car. As a bilingual, U.S.-born teenager, Martinez can easily stay under the radar of authorities. In 1977, the police raid his family's ranch. They confiscate $2.5 million worth of heroin and various weapons. Then in 1978, while his stepfather was in custody, Cecilia is murdered. Martinez said that he was a nice man until they killed his sister. Since then, he said fuck the rapers and the child molesters. So he did in 1979. His first victim is David Bedoya.
How did he find these people, though?
A friend tells Martinez that Bedoya raped his sister. Martinez does the job for $500. His first murder for money. In 1982, he meets a man from a Mexican drug cartel, most likely Sinaloa. He only refers to him as Mr. X.
Mr. X was involved in the moving of large amounts of narcotics, drugs from, Mexico through California and to points beyond. And Mr. X, gave Mr. Martinez numerous jobs killing people.
Not every job for Mr. X is directly related to murder. Most of the time, Martinez is tasked with collecting debts from small-time drug dealers. He receives his assignment through phone calls or brief personal meetings.
A lot of it is sold on spec. I give you the drugs, you sell the drugs, you give some of the money back to me, right? But if you take the drugs and you don't give the money back to me, we have a problem. Then Jose Martinez would go and collect that money.
Martinez does end up,
and then if they didn't give him the money, he would fuck them up or like kill them.
In jail several times. For example, in 1990 because of his drug courier activities. But he is never charged with his murders. That's weird, because his name does appear in several homicide cases going back all the way to 1979.
I mean, it's fine. If you turn up in one murder case, maybe that's bad luck. Two, maybe a coincidence.
I mean, yeah, dude. If your name's just casually showing up in 4 murder cases, I'd be like, dude, what are the fucking... That's like lightning striking twice, dude. What the hell?
Coincidence.
Bad luck. 4 times? I'd be like, okay, what are the fucking odds you're the culprit here?
Right, you gotta be like, huh, what's happening here?
In hindsight, it's difficult to understand why no one connected the dots back then. It will take many years and several victims before
some cop just looking at the string of things and all of the murder suspects lead to him, and he's like, I don't think it's this guy. I think it might be somebody. I think it might be somebody else. I think we just closed the case. I don't think we're gonna figure out who did this.
Someone picks up Martinez's trail.
Deceptions.
November
indicated.
2006. Martinez flies to Florida to deal with a 20-year-old named Javier Huerta. Javier is accused of stealing 10 kilograms of cocaine worth around $170,000.
Wow.
Martinez keeps a close eye on Huerta for a few days, and then he decides to strike.
I called Javier Huerta. They told me that you're a Missouri worker, and I want you to come so you can give me an estimate price on my house. They got in. I locked the door. When I turned out, I had my guns out. My hit the floor, and this is good one I can tell you. You stole 10 kilos from cocaine from me. If you don't get my money in 30 minutes, I'm gonna call my friend that is outside your house, and he's gonna shoot your family.
Martinez gets the money,
Oh my God. And then he's still gonna kill the guys.
$50,000 are buried in Huerta's garden. He shoots Huerta and his colleague 4 times each. He binds their hands with zip ties and puts their bodies in Huerta's truck. He takes the car and drives it to the outskirts of a national park, smoking a cigarette on the way, perhaps to calm down. After the job, Martinez flies directly to his daughter's home in Alabama. His granddaughter is celebrating her birthday. He wants to use the...
Oh my God, bro. Like right after you kill 2 people, you just fucking go to your granddaughter's birthday and you're like, happy birthday. Just like nothing happened. Like nothing happened. You're just fucking sitting there just rapping like, yeah, literally 5 hours ago, I just fucking killed 2 people.
The money he just earned to make her happy.
I got her. I took her to Toys R Us, where a kid can be a kid. I told her, babe, because I love you with all my heart, me and you, we're gonna walk in the store, and for 1 hour, you can pick whatever you want, okay?
While Martinez is treating his granddaughter at Toys R Us, investigators in Florida discover Huerta's truck with the 2 dead bodies. They find a Mountain Dew
He didn't like blow up the car?
can in the center console of the vehicle, with a cigarette butt laying in a puddle of the yellow-green liquid. They send the cigarette butt to a lab to check for DNA traces, but the test is not conducted right away. The evaluation probably isn't a big priority. Huerta was a construction worker and had many co-workers in the car with him, so investigators had little hope of a hit. In fact, the results won't reach them until years later. Martinez escapes conviction for the murder of Huerta, at least for the time being.
Wow, dude, so he's getting lucky here.
In 2009, Martinez kills a man named Joaquin Barragan in Erlenmart for $8,000. He used a woman as a lure. She brought drugs from Barragan, contacting Martinez when the meeting was set. 3 days later, Barragan's body is found under a blanket, his hands bound with zip ties. The police question many people in Erlenmart about the murder. They learn that Barragan knew he was being pursued by a contract killer known as El Mano Negra, the Black Hand. A woman tells investigators that Martinez tried to hire her to lure Barragan to a remote location. Others say that El Mano Negra is in fact Martinez's nickname. The investigators don't have enough evidence against him, but they still decide to make a move. They arrest Martinez for violating probation, but when they knock on his door, he scrambles out his phone, removes the SIM card, and swallows it.
Wow!
Nothing else
Oh my God, wait, because he was talking to the cartel members there?
on there can incriminate him. When the police question Martinez, he claims that everyone in Erlenmart is lying, and that he didn't kill Barragan. They send him to prison anyway for violating his probation terms.
He swallows his SIM card. I wouldn't even think of that.
When Martinez gets out of prison about a half a year later, he directly marches to the Violent Crime Division of the Tulare County Sheriff's Office. He wants his white Chevy Suburban back that the police had seized from him. Martinez agrees to answer a few questions from the police in return. He hints that he is a collector for a Mexican drug cartel from Guadalajara, and he also claims to know that Barragan was murdered. Not due to debts, but because he was a rat. The investigators are suspicious. They suggest a lie detector test. These aren't technically valid ways of determining a lie, but police will still often use them for investigations. Martinez agrees. He is asked several times if he knows who killed Barragan. Martinez, of course, denies that he killed him. The lie detector's response to Martinez's answers are clear. Deception is indicated. Still, the investigators' hands are tied. Without clear evidence of a confession, they can't pin Martinez down. In the end, the black hand once again slips from their grasp. The cigarette butt is still in the lab. The police in Florida have other
No way the cigarette butt's the only thing that ties him to these murders.
Cases to handle, and they forgot about those bodies in that trunk. It looks like Martinez can just keep going on forever. But then something happens.
Bro didn't see my sub? It doesn't say you're a sub to me. Clash for the sub, Finney for the sub, Keyline for the 1,000 biddies. It would say sub here.
In Alabama. Early 2013, 35 years after the murder of Martinez's sister, 33 years after he shot David Badella for $500, Martinez is now 51 years old. He is once again visiting his daughter in Alabama. He spends a lot of time with his grandchildren, picks them up from school, dresses them up as Disney princesses, and has spa days with them. His daughter knows he's a criminal, but she thinks he's just a smuggler who helps to bring people across the border into the US. While at her home, Martinez has an idea. He learns that a friend of his daughter's partner needs help collecting a debt. He'll help him, but in reality he just wants to learn from the friend a little bit about his daughter's partner, Jaime Romero. Is he a good guy? He meets with a friend named Jose Ruiz. In the car, Martinez asks Ruiz about his daughter's partner. Ruiz says Romero is okay, but he proceeds to call his girlfriend names and a terrible mother. He doesn't realize it's Martinez's daughter. And so, Martinez decides to forgive him, realizing that we're all human on this rotating rock in the void. And naturally, we can all make mistakes.
Wow.
He patiently tells Ruiz, "Hey, I'm her father, and that's not a kind way to speak about my daughter." No. Martinez decides that Jose Ruiz must die.
Okay. I was going to say there's no way. Wait, so he talks shit on his daughter and he's just going to kill this guy?
But not right now. People saw them together, so he returns to California for the time being, and Ruiz is allowed a few more weeks on Earth. On March 4th, 2013, Martinez is back. He goes on a little tour with Romero and Ruiz. They stop to stretch their legs in a remote national park. Martinez pulls out a gun, points it at Ruiz, and says, "The woman you insulted is my daughter, you bastard." Then he shoots him twice in the head. He gets back in the car and tells the shocked Romero,
I think that's a bit extra. I get being upset as the father, maybe, fucking him up a little bit, punching him, but, killing the guy?
Romero to drive and better keep this to himself. The police quickly discover the dead Ruiz.
Not really. So you're saying when you're a father, if somebody talks shit on your daughter, you're going to kill them. I'm letting you know you're going to be a serial killer. All of your offspring, no matter who they are going to have people that talk shit on them. Like, a lot. Everybody has people that talk shit on them.
And find a Walmart receipt with him. They review surveillance cameras and identify a companion of Ruiz. It's Romero. He is arrested and suspected of murder. Shortly afterwards, Martinez contacts the police, providing Romero with an alibi and claiming that they were together at the time of the killing. But the police do not believe him, and Romero remains in custody. 1 month later, Martinez is visiting his son in Erlamar. Suddenly, the police start banging on the door. Martinez is convinced that they are there because of him. Romero must have talked. He flees the house, and a sheriff deputy named Crystal Darrington gives chase. In reality, Martinez had nothing to fear. The police officer doesn't know a thing about the murder in Alabama. She had come to visit Martinez's son because she is investigating a series of robberies and hopes for his assistance.
Then he just started running.
Apprehends Martinez and brings him to the station.
Oh no.
A colleague whispers to Darrington.
And then does he just confess?
The man she brought in is El Mano Negra, supposedly a contract killer responsible for several murders in the area.
They could arrest Jose Martinez and hold him for being a felon in possession of a gun. And instead, he convinced them to let him go. And he offered to get them, get bad guns off the street. We have a lot of guns everywhere. Many of them are legal and many of them are illegal. And so the police were interested in kind of getting illegal guns. And Jose Martinez assisted them with this. They thought it was because he didn't want to get locked up. That may be true, but I think it's also because he kind of wanted to keep tabs on, he knew he'd committed this murder in Alabama. He knew he had all these other murders, and he kind of wanted to keep an eye on, did they suspect him?
As Martinez
so you wanted to keep interaction with them on whether or not they thought something was wrong.
Collaborates with the police in California, an unsolved case in Florida is reopened. It's from 2006. The murder is of Javier Huerta. Investigators finally received the lab report regarding the cigarette butt in the Mountain Dew they found all those years ago. They get a hit. The DNA belongs to a man who had previously been in prison, Jose Manuel Martinez. A detective named TJ Watts takes on the murder case. At this point, Martinez is still not their primary suspect. But Watts...
I don't understand how your DNA is that unique to where if you smoke a cigarette and fucking leave it at a crime scene and they have your fingerprints and DNA previously, that they could just match the two and know that it was you.
Watts is puzzled by why a Californian cigarette butt would turn up
why are people saying TJ Watt?
So far away in Florida. He contacts an investigator in California who tells him Martinez's story, that they know him, that he's been helping them collect illegal weapons, and that he's involved in several murder investigations, but that they can't...
I know it's from saliva, Chad. I'm saying it's crazy that your DNA is that unique.
...prove anything against him. But then the investigator in California tells Watts a small but crucial detail. Many of the murders involve the use of zip ties. Watts is intrigued. He also has a few unsolved murders on his desk where zip ties were used. He has a strong suspicion that Martinez might be the person he's looking for. He doesn't seem as a useful informant like the colleagues in California do. Watts believes Martinez might just be a killer. He marks him as person of interest. Meanwhile, Jaime Romero is still locked up in an Alabama prison, facing accusations for the murder of his friend, Jose Ruiz. He is terrified of his father-in-law. He witnessed his cold-bloodedness firsthand. But he can't go to prison. He has a daughter and a life at home. So he calls for the man in charge, Detective McWhorter, and talks. On May 17th, the investigators finally issue an arrest warrant for Martinez on murder charges. When he returns back to the U.S. from a trip to Mexico, Martinez is arrested in Arizona. He learns that there's a warrant out for him for murder. His only question is where the warrant came from.
Oh my god, is he gonna try and kill other people that, ratted on him or some shit?
McWhorter is the first to hear
That was dumb as hell. The police put out the warrant. I'm a dumbass. Ignore what I just said.
About Martinez's arrest at the border. He immediately sets off for Arizona to personally bring him back. On the way back to Alabama, they talk about life, the military, and even share a pizza at the airport. McWhorter is surprised at how little Martinez seems to care about being charged with murder.
I mean, he had to have known, you know?
Upon arriving in Alabama, they are met by Detective Watts. He too had jumped on a plane to interrogate Martinez. Neither detective expects Martinez to confess. Perhaps he would spend time in jail and then make a mistake during a phone call from inside. At best, Martinez might admit to being at the crime scene, but try to blame everything on Romero.
Nah, instead
But things take a different turn. Martinez confesses almost immediately to killing Ruiz.
Yep.
He also confesses to the murder case in Florida. He provides detailed descriptions of the crime scenes, the number of bullets used, and says, if I hadn't done the job, someone else would have. But it doesn't end there. Martinez then asks for Crystal Darrington, the deputy sheriff from Tulare. When she arrives in Alabama, he drops a bombshell. He's a contract killer and has killed numerous people. He goes on to confess to one murder after another.
Shot him on the head. With a 22.
Took my gun and I shot him inside the car on the leg.
I even killed her brother.
it was a long list. I mean, you know, Crystal Darrington said that she was just like frantically texting her bosses, like, oh my God, another one, you know, and then like, I think the next day he's like, oh my gosh, I have another.
And do you think oh my God, wait, no, he said, oh, the next day, oh, I have another one. Like, he forgot about the people he killed. Imagine killing so many people that, like, you're telling a story and you're like, yeah, I think that's all of them. And then you go to bed, wake up the next day, you're like, oh no, I forgot about these 4 other guys. And now you have to fucking keep rambling about that.
Other one. So it was a shocking list of murderers.
He confesses to over 35 murders. Today, it is thought to be over 40.
They went back and reinvestigated all of them. Like, they didn't just take his word for it and tried to make sure it was true. And ultimately, they decided that they believed it.
Martinez is brought to trial for most, but not all of his murders. Some cases couldn't be resolved. At the time, he even faces the death penalty, which doesn't seem to worry him.
I know I'm going to go to electric chair if I die tomorrow.
In the end, Martinez is sentenced to 50 years in prison in Alabama for the murder of Ruiz, life in prison without the possibility of parole in California for 9 murders, and 2 consecutive life sentences in Florida.
How the hell, where is he going to serve his sentence, though?
Martinez certainly didn't make it easy for the police.
How do they choose that? If he's getting sentenced in different states for multiple murders, which state does he go to?
He left few traces, often there were no concrete pieces of evidence, and as a hitman, there were usually no direct connections between him and his victims. Especially in the 80s and 90s, police in California had a lot of murders to deal with. They had limited resources. But there is also another reason why Martinez wasn't caught for so long.
There are other people who would say, well, he didn't try that hard to get it, in part because the people that he was killing were not people that created these giant
People didn't give a fuck. The police are going to try harder if you kill somebody of importance. She's effectively saying in a nice way that these people weren't important to the police, that it didn't matter that they died.
You know, I mean,
you're more likely to get caught for murder if you kill a rich person than a poor person. If you kill somebody, even in modern America, I would say that if you killed somebody that was poor and a minority, you're less likely to get caught and have the police try and track you down than if you kill somebody that's like, you know, a fucking millionaire.
He was generally killing people without...
Yeah, the CEO of the insurance company. They made that a big deal. I mean, literally, Luigi Mangione kills the CEO of, what insurance company? What was the name of it? I'm blanking. United Healthcare. But, yeah, United Healthcare. And obviously that's because he's the CEO. But I'm saying even if that wasn't on the news, oh my God, they would have fucking tracked that motherfucker down. But if Luigi Mangione in broad daylight just went up to somebody random on the street, like a New York homeless guy, shot him in the head, and then ran away, he might still not have been found.
Out very much power. And so I think that was sort of...
Allegedly. It's on, there's literally a video on Twitter of Luigi just going bang in the back of the head. And you're saying allegedly.
One of the hardest...
Is he still on trial for that?
Breaking things to me when I started working on this is that I went and found some of the family members of some of his victims. And many of them said over and over, like, it seems like no one cared that our relative was killed. And so I think that to me was sort of the craziest and most heartbreaking part of this case.
Like, they looked, but, you know, it'd be like giving up after a week versus a year. All right. We'll save this super bad video for the day we get back because I do need to skedaddle. But it was a 5-hour stream. Chat, I will be uploading on the main and the gaming right when I end. I will not be live Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I will be uploading on the main and the philosophy on Saturday, main and the gaming on Sunday, and probably double main or main and the gaming on Monday. I will be back streaming. Next time I will be live is Tuesday at around 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing reacts, AV Assembly, some other random games. It's probably going to be a 6.5 hour stream on Tuesday. Wednesday is the GeoGuessr Twitch Rivals event. I'll be live a little earlier, like 3:45, 3:30 for that, because I got to do an interview before it starts. But that's because it's my GeoGuessr event. I will be competing. That'll be really fun. We have a bunch of streamers doing that. I'll talk about that more on Tuesday, because then I can confirm the players that are going to be in the event. Next Thursday is going to be horror games. We're going to be playing Dead Sea, White Knuckle, a bunch of other new horror games that are dropping. Next Friday, I'm hanging out with Brooke. I'm not live. Next Saturday is Unbans. Maybe a little bit of Reacts, and then probably some random games. Next Sunday's Reacts, and then I have Gamer Challenge coming up that we're going to do again with the other Gamer Challenges that we haven't done, and some other random shit. A random game day, Outlast, Deliver at All Costs. Then we have the charity stream for Have Cancer, May 23rd, which is 2 Fridays from now, so in 2 weeks from today. And then we got a bunch of other shit that we're going to be doing as well. Into the Dead, we're probably going to start either God of War, Mafia, Definitive Edition, or Cult of the Lamb as well soon. And some other fucking fun games that are coming out. If you have any random games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, videos/shop, games/shop, it's HiFan, most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, send those there. As I said again, F Cancer Charity Stream, May 23rd. I'm going to post a mental health video the week that I get back. So next week. I'm only gone for 3 days. But I'll be posting on YouTube every day that I'm gone. And yeah, Funny Hillbilly for the sub. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had fun. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. So in like 2.5 days, basically. But yeah, Blake for the 3. Love the streams usually to watch. I watched the videos today. First one was watch the stream. Thank you. All right. But W stream chat. I will see y'all on Tuesday. Go watch the YouTube videos tonight. I'm going to be posting double on both, or main gaming. As I said, main philosophy tomorrow and a bunch of other shit. So I'm still going to be posting content. I will just not be live till Tuesday, 4:30 EST. Then we're going to be grinding out stream. I'll be live for 3 days. I'm off for 3 days, on for 3, off for 1, on for like 7, off for 1, on for like 10. So we're going to be streaming a bunch this month still. I'm not taking too much time off. I think the next big break I'm taking is like late June for like 6 days. But this is just a little short break. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. And who do we want to fucking raid? I don't know. Who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid? Zeusy? It is his subathon. Oh, he's still got to be live for another 26 hours. Ugh. All right. W stream. Appreciate y'all. And I will see y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See y'all on Tuesday.